And nobody heard a word that I said because I turned off the sound. So you got Sky Nicholson, and she's living up to my expectations. I said that this would be the aesthetic of the match. The Sky Nicholson would basically pick her off from the outside and turn her. She'll cut an angle. She'll pivot. And Tania, she just doesn't have the feet for this. You know what I mean? Like, she actually has the right base style. But because she's not on Sky's level, she's going to lose this thing. And she's going to lose this thing. Why? Because it's not just the base styles. It's the level at which the fighter competes. Your A level, your B level, your C level. And I said ahead of the fight that, Tania, she's a C, maybe a C minus pressure fighter at best. And Sky, she's more around a B, maybe a B plus. She hasn't proven to be an A because you have to step up in class in order to prove that you're an A. But so far, you can see that there are levels, that there's nothing Tania can do about Sky's footwork. There's nothing she can do about her pivots. Sky is basically turning her and walking her into shots. So, Sky Nickelbag is definitely living up to expectations in what isn't an aesthetically pleasing fight because it's very monotonous. She's basically just walking into her shot and turning her, walking to a shot, turning her. That's what's going on. Martin Gonzalez, shout out to Emma, shout out to Timmy, shout out to Julio. Yeah, Raven actually has the right ingredients for that assignment. Raven actually does. I would pick Raven to beat her if they fought next. I would. They're not going to, but I do agree with you. Raven, that's the right base style. That's what you need to change levels, punches and bunches. You need a good set of legs under you to keep up with and keep on that opponent. Right now, Sky's doing her job, so you really can't begrudge her that she's fighting the fight the way she's fighting it. But it also shows Sky's limitations a bit, that here you have an opponent that doesn't have much in their arsenal, and the most you can do them is just turn them with the jab, turn them with the jab, bring over a backhand, see if you can't stop this girl. Because the other thing about it is that while Sky is bull and matadoring Tania Alvarez, you'll notice that Sky doesn't want to do anything on the inside. She doesn't want to trade punches in the pocket. That's why she's staying on the move. She'll get off the shot, immediately tie up, get off the shot, immediately tie up. So, I feel like Sky needs to do what Ramla did. She needs to get herself a trainer like a Manny Robles so she can develop a more pro style, because right now she's looking like an amateur. She's fighting in a more amateurish style. Julio says, Sky Vargas, let's open up the chat to the panel and let's get it going. Jade Green thoroughly impressed me. I very much liked that fight. Ramla Ali versus Avril Mathy, that lived up to my expectations. I expected it to be scrappy and close. I feel that this fight should have been higher up on the card, to be completely honest with you. You're going to watch Sky Nicholson again, Base. You're going to do that. That's what you're going to do. You're going to watch her again. Jay, what it do? Ellie, what it do? Julio, what it do?
Yo, Jadeza Green is a problem, yo.
I'm telling you, you see how she not, she not what you call it on her ass, B.
Damn.
She's not coming to play no games. She's coming there to whoop ass.
For real. And you can see, like, Tania's all marked up. Like, Sky's winning the fight. Like, Sky doesn't have a scratch on her. Tania, she's bleeding out the mouth. Her nose is red.
This is target practice.
Bro, this is every Sky Nicholson fight, man.
The thing is that she doesn't have no inside game. And people aren't, one at a time, fellas. People aren't going to notice that the reason, a part of it, like, Tania's limited. We can see that. But Sky is limited because she won't stay in one spot. She won't maintain the pocket because she's uncomfortable there. Like many pure boxers are uncomfortable there. She'll get off one shot and hold. One shot and hold.
And yet, even with that, I still think that when they fight, she'll end up beating Amanda.
No, because the thing is, Alicia is a pure boxer. Like what she needs is inside game.
No, I said Amanda.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But she could beat Amanda. Not now, but a couple of fights from now.
Yeah. She has to improve.
It's possible, but she ain't ready for that.
Because she's not standing in one spot. Amanda's Achilles heel is movement. boxers that want to stay on the outside, and that's Sky does that well, and she's big for 126, so she's got long levers, she's got long arms.
Bro, does she not know what a straight left is?
Bro,
that would put her right out.
She just like shooting the jabs.
As soon as I saw her,
like just load up on a shot and like really just plant, set your feet and try to plant her on her ass. She's literally just running into punches. This chick, that's all she's doing.
As soon as I saw Sky walk out with the tassels, I already knew she's about a boxing move.
Yeah. And I'm not hard on her because she's only been a pro for a year. I know that she has 5 fights, but she's only been a pro for a year, so I don't expect her to be a finished product yet. But it's clear that like you still boxing like an amateur though. You are. You're not sitting on your punches. You're not maintaining the pocket. You have no inside game. Like you can see, she has no inside game. Her inside game is holding. When the girl gets,
I'm hard on her because if you look at some of her contemporaries, like Caroline Dubois, like she's already developing a pro style. Clearly.
But see, this
Ramla Ali, like you can see, but I'm saying you can see their progression. But with Sky, it's like, okay, I get it. You have this great footwork. You got the fucking jab and the check hook. Okay, but what else?
I'll tell you this much. It's not that Carolyn is developing a pro style. She already had one. And Karis Artingstall, it's the same thing. It's like the girl that beat Sky, right, in the amateurs, Karis Artingstall, she has a pro style, but that pro style doesn't suit her for the amateurs. Whereas Sky style, well, yeah, it's better for the amateurs, point-based style. And that's why those fighters look more developed than Sky, even though they're in the same place. The difference is Carolyn came into pro boxing with a pro style. She already had that in the amateur. She is trying to hurt you. She's trying to take you out.
To fuck you up. Like Carolyn is a big girl for her weight, and she punches real hard and is defensively responsible, a la Kronk. And it's very exciting to watch her fight. But when she gets up in there, I think a lot of people are going to try to avoid that type of smoke because they don't want that, because she really hurt people. And when she lands, she really, really has an effect on them girls.
I just feel like with Sky, she's like, I don't know if she's wasting her potential because it's still early, but like you have all the tools to be like someone who can go up in weight with her frame and all this shit, jab, but the footwork, but like you're not putting it together, and it's just frustrating.
I think that the way that they're training her, they're just focusing on things that she's already good at, which happens. They focus on the things that she already knows how to do, like create space and work off the jab and pivot. They're working on things that she already knows how to do. I will say that in 5 fights, I don't see anything semblant of inside game, and that's literally what she's missing, being able to work in the pocket.
Because she's good at what she's doing now, but like eventually that's not going to work. Like she needs to develop an inside game and learn how to do other things.
But even right now, she's the person that counts though, which is Amanda.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the main thing. That as far as what she has for a Serrano fight, or just any boxer puncher, which it's going to sound strange to people, but yeah, that's the style that beats Amanda. You got a boxer. You don't sit in the pocket with her and give her what she wants. You got to move and punch. And that's the one thing Sky does well. The thing is that, okay, we're 5 fights in, and I don't see a short left hook on the inside. I don't see an uppercut. And she actually has the length to where if she shoots that uppercut from the outside, it'll land on the inside because she's long enough. She's tall enough. But her shit is just turning and hooking or jabbing. She's not showing nothing else.
You don't put combinations together, bro. She she's a pretty girl, bro. Like she don't got that dog. Like Alicia, she got that dog. Like Alicia, she's a pretty girl, but she wants to fuck you up.
Yeah, she got that dog.
Jadeja has the better version of Sky style, which is, I would say that Jadeja just showed me that she's which y'all know what I normally say, that B is not bad. B is actually good. Jadeja has like a B+ pure boxer kind of style, working off the counter. She could be an A. I'm going to grade her an A when she shows me that she's an A. Like you got to beat a French on Cruz to show me that you're an A. But right now,
Caleb Plant should study her Philly show because she was countering.
It was beautiful, bro. Like the shit was what she didn't throw a lot. But whatever she threw, that shit was fucking old girl up real fast.
You can tell by her hair, man. You should fuck that girl.
But like, Julio, that's so super disrespectful.
That's how you gotta come. That's how you gotta come to these PBC fighters.
No, my nigga Jules, look how Julio just said some real.
Nah, I heard it. I ain't gonna say nothing, but
no, that's a foul.
I heard that shit.
What did
he said, listen. He said that Caleb Plant should study Jadeja Green. I ain't going front.
Bro, how she was shooting off the shell, like catching a rolling shots, coming back. Like
that's what I'm saying.
That's classic boxing.
I want y'all to go back and watch that fight. That when she's in the show and she's rolling shit, it's really not doing nothing because she's rolling it right, and then she'll come back with the counter right. And she mashed old girl whole face up, B. It was beautiful, son.
I got my PBC fight stick today. I'm really happy about this.
What's cool with Shadeja though, is, bro, that power is an equalizer. Because I actually thought like Aline was winning that fight, and she's a really good fighter in her own.
I had her up. I mean, I had her not up. Let's say I had Aline winning more rounds, but because of the knockdown, it was close. The 2 points because of the knockdown. And I did give Jadeja, I think, another round that wasn't with the knockdown. I think I gave her another 1 or 2 rounds. So it was tight. But
she knocked her down 3 times though.
No, she knocked it down once. Just once.
Nah, was that a TKO loss, or did she knock her out cold? Was that a TKO?
It was a TKO because she started getting hit too much. Like you could see that she got hurt by a counter. And she's just getting hit too much. It was, I want to say it was premature that they could have let it go, but it's like, bro, like you done been knocked down.
I have not seen her. She knew?
Listen, bro. Who?
Shadeja Green?
Yeah, she knew, bro. And I'm telling you, like, if you like knockouts, if you like people that ended up in the hospital and shit like that,
bro,
watch her.
That's what I'm saying.
If you like watching fighters that can put somebody in the hospital in the infirmary.
In the infirmary. Wow, that's the old head work in the hospital. Send him to the infirmary.
Yo, dog, like you could, when you heard the mang, it was like mang, and it's people there, they screaming, but I could still hear the mang.
Damn, Jules, you're right. Yeah, I see it. The pace is starting to catch up with the Skype.
Shadeja Green versus Savannah Marshall, bro, that's a nap waiting to happen.
Nah, I don't think it would. I think, my honest opinion, and we'll see, because Franchon doesn't have a lot of fights, so I'm not going to underestimate her. But Franchon can't fight her the way she's been fighting. Like, you can't 3-4 punch combinations sitting in the pocket. You can't do that with this girl. She's going to counter you. You got to box.
See, but I think sometimes I think Franchon would win though because of that. Because I feel like Shadeja is a bit too conservative. Like she'll look for the one.
My God, I think she could hurt, bro. Listen, that big old woman from Sweden. You see what she did to her? I'm just telling you, she could do that to Franchon. That big old woman is a big old woman that ain't never been.
You can tell by
big old woman like that.
Is that fight not next? No.
It might be, but you know what Franchon talking about? Franchon talking about Savannah this year. That's what she talking about. So
I want to see that.
That's another great fight, though.
That is a great fight. I ain't gonna front.
How many fights has Shadeja Green had?
If you Franchon, what you gonna do? You gonna gamble with Jadeja, or you gonna go to Sky and get that money?
It's
a no-brainer. Jules, what do you think about Ramla Ali? Because I think that Matthew girl gave her. I think that Matthew girl was kind of hard done because she was landing some hard shots on Ramla.
Yeah, she was
listen, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I only gave Matthew 1 round.
Nah, bro. Nah,
see, bro, let me explain myself. The rounds were competitive. The rounds did she make her work? Yes. But the cleaner stuff, the better stuff, inside the pocket, outside the pocket, it was Ramla. Like, it's not like, nah, it's not. You just because you throwing a lot and all that.
Oh, that's she dropped her, finally.
About fucking time.
No, Ramla won that fight easy.
Oh,
yo,
I had Ramla winning her face up in the last few rounds of that fight.
Good luck, Scott. Beat her up. Beat that bitch up, Scott. Fuck that bitch up.
Scott don't know. I'm sorry to say, but she needs to change her trainer ASAP.
See, and like
this should be target practice, and like it should be easier than this. It should be.
See, and we just finished talking about Ramla Ali. To me, that's a clear example of someone growing into a professional style. She now has a
because Ramla didn't even used to look like that.
And she was, bro. You can tell by the sound, like her punch. She's sitting down on her punches. She has a left hook to the body now. Like
that's Manny Robles. That's Manny Robles.
This guy is like, bro, I'm fucking tired of
He
seeing.
fights like a fucking amateur, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be. I don't like to be critical of young fighters, so I'm trying to give her a break. But what I look, she breathing with her mouth open.
See,
and it's like jab, stop, pity, like jab, yo, jab.
Which one is?
Or, she's a southpaw, so throw a right hook. That she's right. She's there. This girl is there for every kind of punch you can throw. Literally, she's.
Right, she's literally not moving her head at all.
She
has all the tools, man, but she's not putting it together.
Yeah, if she just threw an elbow and shit.
I'm telling you, she needs a real trainer, a pro trainer. I don't know who those people in her corner are. I don't know them. She needs a pro trainer because she's boxing like an amateur. You just one at a time. I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna move.
He was a good trainer. He was a good trainer, Julius.
Yeah. That's real cool. I think she should get on David Sanchez personally. If you don't have offense, if that's what you're missing, that's what you need to supplement.
I say
Freddie Roach.
Kidding.
Because I'm pretty sure Abel's
her and you know why it wouldn't mix? Because she's too defensively minded already for Roach to turn. Like she would end up being something that she isn't with Roach.
Okay, how about
Freddie gonna make her really fight. Freddie's not gonna just play with her like
Yeah, but you can't do a 180 with a fighter that like she's defensively minded, so you have to supplement it. If you get her Freddie Roach, that's a full 180. That's the exact opposite of what she is.
But she needs to work on the shit she's not doing though. Like I feel like that would be intuitive. Or maybe I'm saying maybe Tony Harrison should train her with Alicia.
I think she shouldn't focus. Like it's not that it would be a bad fit. Tony would make her a better pure boxer. I do agree with that. But she needs the things that she doesn't have. And she's not going to get that being more of a pure boxer. You're not going to get those short hooks on the inside, those body shots, and being able to work in the pocket.
But Tony has that in his bag, though. Like, Tony can't get...
Tony does come from that, like, Kronk lineage.
When?
Cut that up and look at Drew's face when you said that, yo.
Nah, bro. Like,
when?
But
you didn't get beat up in the pocket. What are you talking about?
Chris, have you been drinking? Have you been drinking already like Polo?
Tony got inside game now, Chris? When that happened?
Nah, bro. But like against Charlo, like he showed that he could fight on the inside.
Listen, against Charlo, what was working for him was the straight punches from the outside, the jab and the straight. That's what was working.
The second fight after he got knocked down, he was stepping to Charlo close.
No, he was stepping. Yeah, he was. But they were straight punches. They wasn't hooks. They wasn't uppercuts. They were straight punches.
What are you talking about?
By the way, Jules, I got a question.
Let's not do that.
I got a question
against Willie Nelson and Jared Hurd. That's when he was getting fucked up in the pocket.
So do you guys think Sky's gonna win this?
Yeah,
this guy's gonna win. This guy's gonna win this, bro. Like she's winning it wide. She's just winning it ugly.
Bro, this might be how Amanda and Erica turns out too.
No, that's not gonna be like that.
I think it could. I think Erica's gonna try and make it ugly, smother Amanda. Like I feel like that's the rest.
Yeah, and when girls try to smother Amanda, that's when they get knocked out. I'm just telling you, the smartest thing you could do to Amanda is alternate the range and change levels. Because if you trying to do that thing like, oh, I'm gonna sit my head right here on Amanda's chest to smother, she's gonna fuck you up if you do that. I seen her fuck up a lot of girls that tried to do that. The other girls had it right. She hit too hard. I'm not dumb. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And I'm just going. I'm
gonna turn into Sky Nicholson.
Because one thing Amanda doesn't like is someone's hat on her titties.
She don't want that. She don't want nobody head on her titties, bro.
At all, bro.
No, but Jules, I got a question.
Bro, Erica's only her head a lot. Like if you watch her fights, there's a lot of headbutts in her fights.
Yeah, but they're both southpaws, so I wonder if the dichotomy will be the same because it is usually a lot of headbutts against orthodox fighters. That they're both southpaws. I wonder if that'll change things a little bit, you know what I mean? Because the angle is going to be different. This girl's leading with the opposite hand. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yo, what do you think about Harley Madero, who's trained by Zabruda's father? He looked good.
You talking about the kid earlier, right?
Yeah, he was.
The kid at the beginning of the card, he looked all right. He beat the shit out that fucking guy, man.
He got some pop in his hands, bro.
Beat the shit out that fucking guy, man.
Bushwick too from New York. I like that little nice fighter and everything. But
look,
like
The
He
girl,
knocked out Mark Castro. He beat Castro up, but he Daryl's their thing.
Hey, do you think Sky has a bit of gas tank issues at all, or you think she's just too?
it's not gas tank issues. It's that she's only been a professional boxer for a year and she hasn't fought the 10-rounder before.
Also, I think it's the nature of the fight. Like,
this was her first 10. This is her first 10-rounder.
Why do you think I say that? I don't want to be hard on her because it doesn't make sense. This fighter has only been a pro for a year. They only have 5 fights. I'm fairly confident this was her first 10-rounder. This was for the WBC silver. And I'm just telling y'all that opposite Yamilet Mercado, for example, and they're not dumb. That's who they're lining themselves up for. This was for the WBC silver. She'll beat her. She could. She just has to keep turning her.
Yeah.
Nah, she should go to Shane Wigan.
I'll say that if that's her next fight, she loses.
Yeah.
That's her next fight based on what I saw here tonight. She loses.
Yeah, she better stay away from the upper echelon for a minute and get more experience and develop more, man.
Like she can pick off because Yamilet Mercado has slow feet. She can pick her off from the outside, but your only tactic on the inside can't beat a clinch. It's like no, like literally it can't. Like you got to come up with more than that. She can win a few fights. She can win a few fights because some of the other girls, they got slow feet, so they're not going to be able to catch up to her anyway. But all you doing is the same shit. Hooking on a turn, hooking on a turn, hooking on a turn. Just monotonous as fuck. Like, nah, son. Something got to change. Something in that corner got to change.
That'll work. But Julius, a question about Tony Harrison. Is he Alicia Bumgarner's trainer?
Yeah, he's a trainer, bro. You didn't know that?
No, I was just curious because like he does pad work and he was giving advice in the corner. I didn't know that he was actually. I thought it was some other guy. I thought it was some other guy.
It's 2 guys. It's 2 guys. It's a former Marine.
Okay.
I'm sure y'all seen the thing with him, but she ain't just.
I know that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't just start working with Tony all of a sudden. He been there. They've been like that's not new. That's actually very old. He been in her corner. That's not new.
I thought it was LJ who was her head coach, though. I thought it was
that's
LJ.
The only thing I wonder about. Who's the head trainer?
That's what I'm curious about because I know it was that guy because it was that guy who was
the head trainer.
I think for the Harper fight it was LJ, but then she just feels more comfortable with Tony. So,
but Tony was there. Tony was there in the Harper fight.
Yeah, he was like the assistant, like him, and now I think Fareed was also the assistant against Michaela Mayer. Like I think she just alternates.
She said in an interview, it was Tony's dad first who started training her.
Yep,
and then he died, and then Tony took over.
Nice.
Hey, Jules,
Chris Jerry got a nice ass suit on, y'all.
hey, Jules, real quick, man. I don't know about anybody else, but I've been getting notifications for your show way late, bro. Like way after.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck it is. That's on YouTube.
You know what I did? I had to unsubscribe, subscribe, and then turn it. I had to do all kinds of shit to find.
Yeah, YouTube was fucking your shit up.
I had to unplug my TV and plug it back in.
I had to blow in the cartridge like the Nintendo game.
That's a fact.
That's how old we are, Jules. You know about that, Jules.
I remember doing that.
Real shit. Like Scott something need to change, man. Because like you step like look, this wasn't supposed to be this hard, neither. She huffing and puffing and all of that. It wasn't supposed to be this hard, bro.
But Jules, I assert that Raven Chapman will beat her if they fight next.
Yeah, but Raven will beat her whenever they fight. Now, later, Raven will beat her whenever they fight. Raven has a pro style. She's cool. Like she good already. Like. There's girls, I think she'll win a belt from them. Like the girl Ellie bought the fight. Raven will beat her. The Mexican girl that got the BC. Raven will beat her. Like she there already. She up there. And she's a Capricorn, so I mean, really, that says it all right there.
All the time.
I think part of her problem though is that like she was like pondering whether or not to go back to the amateurs for the 2024 Olympics, and it's just
but that shit is corn. Like, stop being an old ass amateur. You're not gonna win a gold medal. Stop that shit. Like Estelle Mosley doing that dumb shit. Like you a cornball. You a fucking cornball. You gonna
That's
go
what
close?
I said about Hassan Endam doing that shit.
Fucking cornball.
They need to stay away from that Olympics. They need to stay away from that fucking Olympics.
For real.
If you go pro, you're pro.
Focus on one.
And I don't think that she's gonna round out as a fighter until she makes a decision. But to me, regardless of what she does, she need to change her team, because you're not going to win. You're not going to do a whole lot of things fighting like that. You're not, and people not going to want to see you, which is the worst indictment. I can't tell y'all on guard how many people message me every time she fights saying I can't watch her. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm lots of people in Instagram, in Twitter, like, yo, look, I like the other fighters, but I don't like her. She is boring.
Yeah, she gave someone like Teddy Tibbs or someone like that, didn't she?
Wow. I get messages about that shit every time she fight. Literally, I'm getting them now. Like, yo, this girl is just fucking. I'm like, yo, look. Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do, dog? Do you want me to call her?
Yeah, damn, dude got pulled. He didn't even know he had.
They telling me like I'm going, like I could go, hey Sky, you know, hey,
or like you her trainer or something.
Motherfuckers getting mad at me over this shit. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? Shit,
well,
I ain't gonna front on Foley is worse though.
She's buddies with Edwin Richards. She get with Teddy Tibbs or someone like that for a bit.
I agree. Mark Tibbs could turn her into Mark Tibbs.
Mark Tibbs.
Shane McGuigan.
Yeah, Shane ain't got on Foley no more. Fuck it, go to Shane. You based out of the UK, right? Go to Shane. Go to the McGuigan gym. That shit. You need to get some Carolyn Dubois. Be like Carolyn.
Yeah, and Early Scottney. He's got
exactly. He got Scott. And you see the difference in Scottney and Carolyn. Yeah. And Sky, like, nah, Scottney ready for a belt. Like, she only got 5 fights. She ready for a belt with 5 fucking fights. She is ready.
Every fight she does, it looks like her first pro fight. You know what I mean? It's like you just think, right, it's your first pro fight, but she's like, what? She's about 7 or 8 fights in.
Something like that. I'm like, yo, dog. Like, I'm trying to be as fair as I can be. And really, look, it's her first year. There's girls that look worse. But like I said, something needs to change, because you look the same from your first fight till now. You look the same. You do look the same. You do. You're doing the same shit. So something needs to change.
Well, if Ellie Scotty moves up, I think she'd beat her.
Probably. Ellie got more. Ellie got outside game, inside game, feet. She got it all, dog.
Head butter bitch real quick, too.
I ain't mad at her butts. The fuck.
Yeah. You know, she got the whole repertoire.
The vulva punch.
Vulva, baby. Innards.
Nah, but for real, like, Raven Chapman would knock her ovaries loose.
Oh no, yeah. Like I don't like if it's two girls I see that they'll beat the fuck out of her right now and later. And that's Karis, who already beat her in the amateurs. And Raven will fuck her up real bad. Like, she'll fuck her up. Like, all that little bullshit you do, none of that shit is gonna work.
Let me tell you something. If Raven and Sky was in prison and they were in the fucking the showers, it's not gonna go well for Sky. Let's just keep it about.
Now Ali is not trash. Like, for those that don't know, Ramla used to box like Sky. And she said, now fuck that. I'm going to relocate to the West Coast. I'm going to get an American trainer, and I'm going to get a pro style. That's why you see Ali like, nah, she can hurt bitches now. She hit hard now. She fight good now. She ain't fighting like an amateur no more. But Sky, you know, Sky is skying. You know,
she came out with the words chingona on her shorts. Like, I already knew what time it was.
Fucking shit.
But it's true, like, Ramla never had a left hook.
That's the worst part. Eso no son chingazo. Fuck out of here, B.
Bro, Ramla had no left hook, had no inside work, had nothing until she went to Manny Ramirez.
Exactly, and now you see
the progression.
And now you see the difference. That, like, yo, in the pocket, she's good. If she's got to be on the outside, she's good on the outside. And if she's got to be in the pocket, she's good in the pocket. She's good wherever she fights.
And that's an underrated trader, in my opinion.
Bro, Manny's that dude, bro. I don't give a shit. Manny got fucking Ruiz to them titles, bro.
Oh, yeah, I can't. You know what? I've been bullshitting. Coach Manny's like, anytime I want to come to the gym, just come fuck with him. It's like 15 minutes in the house.
Commenting right now.
Oh my God! Like, you need to go to that gym so that, like, when we do the all boxing Twitter meetup, when all the different factions of Twitter meet up, you ready for the fight, yo? Be ready, yo.
He just look.
No, they don't want to fight. Hey, bro, I don't fight boxing rules. I fight MMA rules just so I can win.
No, it's a street fight, bro. Like, I ain't even mad at that. It's a street fight. But you know that the most effective shit for street fighting is boxing, bro.
No, you know how at first I just let me get inside. I'm grabbing you by the nuts. That's it.
Bro. The most
that episode of The Sopranos.
As soon as I start losing, I'm pulling the hammer out. I don't care.
There we go. That's Chris, though. That's them New Yorkers. Ain't no fight. I'm pulling the fucking.
Watch your mouth. Us New York niggas not here. We don't grab niggas that.
You got shit to do, bro. Motherfucker don't got 3-4 minutes to be fighting with you on the sidewalk. Shoot that motherfucker and make that appointment, bro. Like we ain't got time for all that shit.
That's how y'all be God. Nah, I seen that video.
Got time for all that shit. Like, motherfucker, you want to get stabbed?
Y'all back in the jungle out there, man. Y'all carrying the machetes around again.
Hayim, what it do, Hayim?
Oh, they ain't doing that.
However you want it, baby.
Over there.
Yeah, well, however
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, Jessica McCaskill looking pretty good.
We shoot the 5.
Yeah, she is country.
We pull out the knives. We go to the things, however you want it. We ain't got.
He got bars over. We shoot the 5 and we shoot the 9. We shoot the 5 and the 9.
Yeah.
Talk about that shit,
Let me ask the question. You guys
you know how it is.
How embarrassed were y'all for Dipset when the Lox's body did?
Oh my God!
Nah, stop it, because I'm going to tell you the truth. Yes, I'm from Harlem, but I'm going to be honest with you. I was always more of a Lox guy than a Dipset guy. That shit didn't bother me none. I'm
just saying they got like I
always like the Lox. To me, the Lox. Listen. The Lox is the Jackson 5 of rap. Don't argue with me. The Jackson 5 of rap is the Lox. It's between the Lox and Wu-Tang, but I fuck with the Lox more than Wu-Tang. I'm just being honest. I fuck with Jada, Sheik, and P. Now that kid, fuck that kid. I don't like that. I never liked that kid. What's that kid's name? That fucking kid? I know who the fuck I'm talking about.
I forget his name.
Yeah, I do.
And my brain.
What's his name, Chris?
His name, B. My
J
brain. J Hood.
J Hood. There you go. J Hood.
My
J
brain.
Reed. Might as well say J Reed from In Too Deep.
You know what I'm saying? Now J Hood. I don't. Nah, B. J Hood is.
Nah, they real talk though. They tried to hype J Hood up like he was the heir apparent like Bleak.
And when I heard him, like yo, I got to the block. My man told me, yo, they made an addition to the Lox. He gave me the shit. This is when CD players was a thing. I take the shit. I'm like, come on, B. Like, I just got, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit garbage, bro. Like, why you? It was the same thing with Papoose when he came out with that Alphabet song. Like, why y'all hyping him up? Anybody could have wrote that. Anybody could.
But he's not trash though.
I'm not saying he trash. I'm saying they hyped him up. Or for the Alphabet shit, they hype like. So what if he did a rap with every letter in the alphabet? Anybody could do that if they sit down and write it. That shit ain't no.
Hey, Jules, what's your favorite Jadakiss album?
Kiss the Game Goodbye.
First one? Okay.
Yep.
No, Kiss the Game. No.
That's the first. That's the first
debut album, right?
No. It's the second one. I'm gonna say it's the second one.
Oh, Kiss the Death. Kiss the Death.
Kiss the Death.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Nah, but I think
look at you then, look at you now. That's my shit. Don't let this cold world. That's my shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. Kanye got off on that album though,
bro.
Kanye got off on that verse.
What's called Shorty getting it in with me?
Yeah,
Shorty getting it in with me.
Yo, Kanye really smoked that.
I literally still have that CD with the case and the discography and all of that. I still have that shit.
Bro, I got all my classic albums from the 2000s, man. You kidding me? I can't get rid of them shits.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you though, but like that first album though, Kiss the Game Goodbye.
No, it was hard though.
Yo, nigga.
But he had stiff
discipline.
He had stiff competition that year, and that's why I think that the album, that and everybody kept bootlegging the fucking shit. But that was just a great year for music. So it's hard for everybody when everybody.
What year is that again?
2004. Came out 2004,
huh?
Yeah.
No, Kiss the Game Goodbye came out in 01.
No, we're talking about Kiss the Death.
You know,
Kiss the Death came out in 04.
Kiss the Death came out in 2004 though, but yeah.
It's just this is off subject, but
you're right though, now because go ahead.
It's a sad statement when you got 5 undisputed champions in the ladies and you only got maybe one or only a couple in the men's. Man, it's a sad.
You're
statement.
right though, because real quick, here's a rundown. College Dropout came out 2004.
Yep.
2004, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cam's Purple Haze.
That album is a classic. Purple Haze is a classic.
T.I.'s
That's a
Urban
classic,
Legend.
bro.
Oh yeah, Urban Legend. Yep, I remember that one.
Twisted came out. That's when Twisted had
Kamikaze.
on there.
Yep, Kamikaze. Yep.
I like Twisted, but I can't hear a whole album of that shit.
Lloyd Banks dropped that year.
I can't hear a whole album of that shit.
The Hunger for More dropped. Lloyd Banks.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Must be a nerd because I didn't fuck with any of that.
Yeah, G-Unit was on their little run. Yeah, that was like
I was listening to Kanye and MF.
The first Carter dropped that year too.
That too.
Man, I miss my dogs. Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's honestly the best. I think that's honestly the best one.
Ghostface dropped the Pretty Tony album.
Run. That was a great album.
2004 had some hits though.
Nah, it was a good year. It was a real good year.
It was popping.
Good year. Can't say the same for this year. I'll tell you that fucking shit.
I'm gonna say this though. Out of the early 2000s, I think the best year of albums was probably 01, then followed by that 2000, then 2002, then 04, then 03. Because 01, man, nigga, like that.
Wait, I have a question. Why does the Zone have Mayweather in their catalog? Did he sell the PlayStation?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Motherfuckers don't listen, Drew. I'm asking you, why does the Zone have Mayweather fights in their catalog? Did Mayweather sell the proverbial PlayStation? Because that's what it looked like to me.
You gotta remember, he was signing a Golden Boy.
He
was
like
signing a Golden Boy, wasn't he?
You know, people are running around. Remember when HBO said they were getting out of boxing? They still had a budget for that year. They just announced that this would be their last card date.
Well, I mean, for them, it was the smartest thing at that moment because I think they kind of knew or they kind of saw what was coming, you know, in the American market because it's not like they're doing bad. They're actually doing good. HBO Max, they got a lot of fucking subscribers, bro. They got a lot of people that subscribe to that shit. They focused on what they were good at, which was, you know, movies and shit.
And shows and shows. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. And Showtime, it's like, I was thinking about this the other day. What could they have done to avert disaster? You know, was it inevitable where they are now? Or is there something that they could have done to perhaps keep business on the up and up and keep the numbers on the up and up?
Said it like this. The American scene in boxing has been fucked ever since the amateur system has been defunded. So Manny Stewart saw this from years because at the end of the day, our best fighters come from an amateur system where, you know, fighters were.
Yeah, but I can't say that. I can't say that directly. I can't say that directly affected the way that the content is consumed. You know what I mean? Because the thing is that at least one thing for me that is noticeable is that changed when we wanted to fight and we were kids. We got that fight. Like we didn't really. It didn't take long for you to get a fight that people on the street is talking about. Like, nah, it really didn't take that long to do that. We used to get the fights that
it takes forever.
I feel like that's the biggest difference. That
they
now
knew how to make a story though too. Back in the day, they knew how to. Yo, bro, he's
but the reason. Let me say this. Let me say this. One, you got it backwards. The reason they became stars is because they made the fights that people wanted. Oscar fought everything, win or lose. That motherfucker fought everything, bro.
Everything.
Jules in '97, he fought 5 times, including Pernell Whitaker.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
that motherfucker fought everything, and you could say the same about Manny. Damn near. Like I know he didn't fight Khan. That there's 1 or 2 names missing on his resume, but look at what's there, and the same applies to Floyd. Look at what's there. That he fought damn near everything. So one of the things that I noticed, with the exception of Maypac, which is basically what gave Al Heyman the power that he has, because they tried to use that for the blueprint for every single fight moving forward. But other than that, now. The reason that guys were bigger stars back then, they fought more often. That's one. And we didn't really have to wait that long for shit. Like, you got good fight after good fight after good fight.
Well, why do you think the scheduling for boxers nowadays, outside of boxers not wanting to fight and they're getting paid to be on the shelf, what happened to the scheduling of boxing? Because it seems like there's more money in boxing, but less fight dates. Like what? I think it's more advantageous for the promoter now than it was back in the day because we're putting on these big ass events once in a while. We're controlling the market with the fighters that we have under contract. Like for example, if Al Heyman puts out these fighters to fight one time and they give
without Heyman the reason is a lot more simple. You were overpaying guys and you spoiled them, and a part of it is the kind of money that they might want to get out there, you don't have it, and at the same time your budget is shrinking, so that one's a little bit more simple. When it comes to other outfits, I would say it's because of how political it is now. It kind of goes back to, okay, well, what does the fighter want per fight? And what the fighter wants per fight comes down to their contract minimum. Well, why do they have that contract minimum? Because you don't want the content going somewhere else. So you got to give them these exclusivity deals where they get these contract minimums that are huge. So you can probably only afford to get them out there, but so many times they don't want to take less. They want it to, let's say it's 3 million. They want 3 million every time they get out there.
Yeah, I think like Al Heyman, I think with that guy, like that side, like they overestimated their ability to keep business in house. And once that bubble pop, like
one at a time. Go ahead.
You see what happened. Yeah, like they just overestimated their ability to keep shit in house. Like that was their business model, and I think they're seeing now that you got a whole bunch of garbage, you got a whole bunch of dead wood that you can't like really make anything with.
Hey, to add to that, what it was though, too, me and Jules talked about it. COVID fucked them up big time.
It did, but we
know what I'm saying here. It did in the sense that they were planning on finding a sucker to buy the shit, and once nobody bought. That was the only.
But let's say this: COVID fucked everybody up, though. So can we really say that was the smoking gun?
No,
that fucked everybody.
It was because that's when around the time they were trying to sell.
You know what the big. Oh, go ahead.
That was their only end game was to sell the PBC. It's like, we got this brand, we've been blah blah blah, we got these deals, and when it got audited, right, Dana was looking to buy it like around the time COVID to have more stuff for more content, and they got a look and like, bro, like, I can't even buy this to sell the fights because damn your ticket sales, your ratings, they're trash is what I need, and they're trash.
What I see is the big difference is one, fighters' mentalities back then were way different from today. They were more willing to fight, and they weren't worried as much about money. Two, the promoters were more willing to give us more fights back then. That's all switched around now, and like you said, it's politics, it's a lot of things, but people, it's not the same anymore.
Let me read the super chats. Sergio says Sky looked horrible. I do agree. I do think she looked horrible. I agree with that. Edwin says, Jules, why did HBO leave and could they come back? There actually is a chance that they could come back. There is. They're more stable now. They have stability to expand, even though they don't necessarily need sports. Like, does HBO need sports? Do they need boxing? No. But if they wanted to get in, they could get in.
I would love them to bring back boxing after dark, man.
No, I think the reason that they left, or at least a part of it, and it's just a common sense argument. They looked at what they have. They looked at what they had, and if you map it out 2, 3, 4 years down the line, you see that it's not really sustainable, and you don't get so much out of it right here and right now that you should keep spending money on it. That's if I had to guess, that's what it was. Sales projections. They're like, do we actually need this, or can we reallocate resources into something that is already performing well, which is our story-based programming? And they did that, and they're doing well for themselves. I mean, it's not like you don't hear about HBO and all this bullshit that you hear about Showtime. HBO is chilling. They good.
Hey, Jules, check out that next super chat, man.
Bring back HBO. Showtime is PSG 6-toe. Useless.
Undefeated been getting into it with Panama Twitter the whole week.
Yo, I seen y'all going at that lady. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Yo, she's cute as hell. Y'all leave her alone.
What lady?
I don't know. All I know is they
I'm
got.
gonna buy that T-shirt though. I seen that Duran T-shirt.
Duran T-shirt
I need that.
fire.
I need that.
I need that shirt. All I know is he got Central American Latinos up in arms on Twitter. They united against him.
Who against Duran?
Undefeated. No. Undefeated Journeyman got Central American Twitter, boxing Twitter, fucking ready for the revolution.
Bro, I've been seeing y'all go at it for like 2-3 days. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, and I think I tried to read to see what happened, and I guess it's that, you know, a lot of the Mexicans claimed that the reason that Duran was such a great fighter was because he had Mexican blood, and I think that's what kicked off the argument, as far as I know. But I mean,
oh boy, yep, that would do it.
Shit.
That'll do it. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
That's that rivalry, man.
The blood shit is so weird because, like, what if like the Spanish dude says, yeah, all the Mexican greats are great because they have Iberian blood in them? Like,
personally, I'm gonna say that Duran.
That gets everybody
Mike
off.
is dead. Mike is dead.
They me.
It ain't mine.
Hey man, I gotta ask you a question.
I would say that the reason that Duran ended up being a great fighter was because of his surrounding environment. What was his surrounding environment? Panama.
Yeah.
He had he did, like, if you see how he came up or whatever, it explained, like, bro, that dude had a hard fucking life. He'd been fighting for fucking ever. That's why he's such a great fighter, because he came up fighting. It's not complex, really. You know what I mean?
I'm sure he went crazy once he found that he could get paid for the shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he could have had that same blood, and you raise him and say, I don't know, Beverly Hills. Would he have been a great fighter because of his blood? No, it was a surrounding environment. It was a surrounding environment that made him a hardened fighter, a hardened fighting man. That's what it was. The same as it is for any other fighter.
But fellas, right quick, can we talk about how Liam Wilson almost caused the upset of the year last night?
Dude, you know what? That pissed me off because that ref gave him an extra long count and helped him out.
He did, but you can't look at it that way, country, because the other thing is, for the same reason that Delphine, one at a time, fellas.
Why can't
For the same reason that Delphine Pursoon got disqualified. You know, if the ref wanted to, he could have disqualified Wilson. He could have. He hit him while he was down.
That's true. That's true.
He said like that, bang.
He touched his glove on the canvas, and that was it. Yeah.
Both gloves was on the camp. That could have been an instant disqualification. So I feel like he gave them I felt like, he gave them both the benefit of the doubt.
Oscar would fuck Navarrete up.
I think he's going to, and that's been my prediction.
So it's a 10 count, not a 10-second count. Like, if that was the case, they'd replace the ref with a real, like,
it doesn't have to be
the rules say, like, if you read the rules, it's at the discretion of the referee when the 10 count starts. Some refs start it when he hits the ground. Some refs start it if they see, okay, he's conscious. Now let me start counting.
I don't think that they know what the purpose of the 10 count is. The 10 count is so it's not like, as soon as you fall, the 10 count starts. It's not a fucking timer. The ref counts to 10 and he's getting a look at you. He'll tell you touch gloves, walk forward in a straight line, because he's getting a look at you if you're able to continue. It's not, you fell down, so the 10 count started. The ref starts the 10 count.
I've seen refs, guy gets starched on the floor. He goes to him, are you up? Yeah. And then he starts the 10 count.
Bro.
Or in Andre Terrell's case, the 10 count.
Yeah, and then they start the 10 count. It's not like a 10-second timer.
Yo, that George Foreman movie. Shout out to my man Lennox. Lennox doesn't like the look of the movie. Personally, I like the look, but what I don't like is you're trying to fit both phases of George's career into one movie. And from a writing perspective, look, unless this movie's 3.5 hours, I don't know if you can do that and really get the heart of the story across to the audience.
I think they're doing the right decision.
The guy doesn't even look like him.
One at a time, fellas. Go ahead, Julio.
I think it's the right decision because I think their sort of like their whole like selling point is that this is the real George Foreman post Ali, and I actually like that they're daring enough to like paint Ali as like the bad guy in this narrative, which is really interesting in my opinion. Real interesting artistic choice.
Well, I
think that's the most meaningful part of George's journey is when he does lose to Ali and he has to go through all that shit to come back.
I would say that I don't know if they're painting Ali to be the bad guy, because you remember the scene that they showed when they're at the table and his mother's like, thank God for the food, and he being hard-headed, he like, I bought the food, Mom. I don't know if they making Ali the bad guy. It looked like a redemption story to me, but you can't. I don't know that you could fit all that into a 2 or 3 hour movie, honestly, and get the heart of it across. Right. Like you might need 2 movies for that.
Who's directing
my question is, they're gonna mention the George Foreman grill in that movie?
Yes, they do.
He's gonna be making that shit like Tony Stark was making.
Literally, when he went to the bank had told him, "Hey, you know that little funny grill endeavor you went into? That's actually bringing in a lot of money." There's a scene where the guy says that.
They need to show him. They need to show like George Foreman making the Foreman grill like Iron Man. You know how Iron Man was making his suit? They need to do that with George.
Yeah.
Like, he's like making a grill in his shed or some shit.
No, I wish they had a scene where they're like, George, Hulk Hogan passed on the grill, George. You want it?
Yo, that would be crazy. Because that,
bro.
Hulk gotta be mad than a bitch over that, bro.
George made more money off the grill than his boxing career.
Most people don't know that he made more money off them grills than he did boxing.
That's
crazy.
Plus, like the actor who's playing him don't even look like him. So
but let me say this. The actor that's playing Nick Fury, does he look like Nick Fury?
Oh no! I mean, well, you know that's based on the ultimate. But that's based on the ultimate version of the character.
I could forgive that the actor don't look just like George, so long as the performance is on point.
Yeah, no, that's what matters. As the thespian myself, I don't give a damn if he looks like him. Look at the actor that played Tupac in the movie. Looked like him, couldn't act for shit.
Couldn't act for shit, bro. Do you know how many bad Tupacs we've gotten over the years, bro?
Anthony Mackie.
My God.
But you know what, George?
Nothing beats nothing beats Flex as Michael Jackson.
Was the perfect spokesperson for the girl, especially with the cheese.
Oh, I forgot they did that. Whoever made that decision needs to get shot.
What happened?
Flex, the DJ from In Living Color. Flex as Michael Jackson. You couldn't find nobody else.
What?
Find the picture, Jules. Find it on Google.
Yo, when I seen that shit, I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers just don't care. Like, I just don't like. Really, fam, Flex? Really? Chill, son. Let me read the super chats. Liam Rockwell says 10 count shouldn't take 27 seconds. Corruption. Look, was it too long? I'm not gonna lie. Was it too long? I do believe it was too long. And I believe that at minimum, Steve said it. I agree with it. Spitting out the mouth guard deliberately, you should be deducted a point. You should be. You should be.
D-Style was saying that it should be equivalent to taking a knee and take a point away.
And I agree because we know what you're doing, bro. like everybody knows what you're doing. So if you're going to deliberately spit out your mouth guard, you should lose a point. But other than that, I can't say that it's outright corruption. Because if they wanted this fight to end quick, they could have fucking disqualified Liam for punching him while he was down.
Well,
they could
have. Both guys were hitting each other after the bell. After a number of rounds, they were still hitting each other too.
What I will say is that kid impressed me. And something about Navarrete needs to change because the advantages that he had at super bantam and featherweight, he had lots of in the ring coverage. That he's tall and he's long, so when he shoots his shot, the other guy can't do nothing about it because they're usually a lot smaller than he is. The difference in this fight and those fights is Liam is a big 130 pounder.
Liam should have went to the body more, and he didn't. Man, if he would have went to his body, I think he would have beat him.
Undefeated journeyman at it again in them comments, cracking me up.
Y'all need to leave that girl alone, man. Y'all. Go ahead, Julio.
Well, I was just gonna say, I think.
Hey, Jules, what do you think? Do you think if Liam went to the body more?
One at a time, fellas. Go ahead, Julio.
I think that if Liam, I think he got too greedy with the left hook, and I think we did learn about some of Navarrete's limitations. At least his power is still there, though, and I think that. I don't care what y'all say, man. Oscar Valdez is gonna turn that shit into a dogfight, and he's gonna end up losing.
I don't agree with you, bro. I think that fight is gonna go like the Burchell fight, bro. I really do.
Wow.
I think Oscar's gonna he's gonna start exchanging, and I think Navarrete's gonna win that.
Look, it's not crazy to pick Navarrete. You know what I mean? It's not crazy to pick him. It's just that what I see is what I thought. Like, yo, dog, you make a lot of mistakes that are not interpreted as mistakes because it actually works for you at featherweight. So they don't call them mistakes. But he does lean over his lead foot. He does lunge in, and the right fighter can capitalize off of that. Now, if you didn't find the right fighter at featherweight, that's cool. You'll find him at super featherweight. They hit a lot harder up there.
He better stay away from Shakur.
No, Joe Cordina. I think he.
Yeah. Because the counter is clear that now that he's up there at super featherweight, he can be countered by those guys. Like Little Isaac, for example, when he shoots a shovel uppercut or a jab at Little Isaac Dog Bay, remember the fight at 122? You know, Isaac can't do nothing about that because he's so short. He's out of striking distance of Navarrete, but Navarrete's not out of striking distance of him. He can touch him from the outside coming in, and he was able to do that at Super Bantam, and he was able to do that at Feather. But at Super Feather, no, those kids are taller. They have wingspan too. So if you lunge in the same way you've been lunging in, they'll counter you. And that's what I saw. So I'm like, yo, he just little changes, you know, maybe a double jab instead of just doing that shit that he normally do. Yo, shoot a short double jab to get within striking distance. Then you do all the vaquero shit, because his thing is getting within striking distance safely. That's what I seen his problem was, that it was hard to get in without getting smacked in the face.
He does everything wrong and everything right at the same time. It's very confusing.
His foundation isn't too bad, but yeah, I just think a real like fundamental guy, and that's also something we found out. Well, we probably already knew, is that someone with like really well-schooled fundamentals, you're not gonna catch them with all that weird shit. And I think someone like
that's why Oscar would put him out.
Oscar's gonna fuck him up, yo.
I
think maybe someone like Hector Luis Garcia would get
him up, yo. After I saw it yesterday. Oscar's gonna fuck him up.
Oscar.
Motherfucker tried to say Oscar.
Listen. The funny shit is, you said it yourself. You said a guy with fundamentals. Oscar's a fucking Olympian, bro. Don't forget that. He's a fucking
but he gets
Olympian.
into firefights a lot, and I just feel like not really would win that type of fight.
He didn't get in a firefight with what was it, Burchell? He boxed that night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think Burchell Navarrete is not a very good like comparison.
And then they
got the same base style, but they have the same base style, but there are glaring differences. Like there are, like, Navarrete fights like a drunk guy, bro. Like, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but he does fight like he's drunk. Like he just does a lot of shit.
True. I mean, you know, like why that's true. Not he's like it's hard to explain, but he's got his own rhythm. It's like it looks weird to us, but to him it looks regular.
And Oscar Valdez is a drunk guy, opponents. So that'll like cancel out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Don Juan says George's story should be a miniseries. I think it would be better suited as a miniseries. I agree with that. Edwin says Foreman movie looks good. Damn, Jamal needs a Whitaker coach. What they showed of him, I was amped, a la Rocky Balboa style. Yeah, yo, that shit is some shit. Forrest Whitaker playing Eddie Futch. That's a nice.
I want to see the Ryan Garcia movie, man. When he beat Luke Campbell, I want to see
for real. When's that coming out?
That was a masterpiece.
For real. You're supposed to be a lady directing that. I don't know that they're still going to go ahead with that project, but I know that they were talking about doing it though.
Right? I think it's shelved. I think it might be shelved.
They're probably going to.
Ryan pulled out.
Let's go. He pulled out the movie.
Oh shit! Yeah. Got a little firefight here, yo. That's a nice scrap.
Yeah, that Puerto Rican kid looking sharp.
Yeah,
Yanquiel Rivera. I think he's gonna be a good pro.
Kid looking sharp. But Navarrete's gonna get. Listen, Julio Navarrete's gonna get. He's gonna get rioed, bro.
He's gonna get Navarrete. He's gonna get
fucking rioed, bro. All that crazy shit that you could do at 122 and 126. Nah, son.
Rayo's fighting Chris Colbert, right? That's next to him, right? That's in the works.
Rayo fighting Colbert on the undercut of.
I'm not. He'll be all right then, because Colbert can't punch. So,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like they made sure not to put him in with a puncher.
Yeah,
they know, bro. Shit.
The Diaz guy is fighting back though.
Yeah.
What did y'all make of Arnold Barboza?
Arnold.
I think people are being a little bit hard on him. He boxed well. It's that they want action. Like Tim said it best. Shout out to Tim Bradley. No, was it Tim or was it Andre Ward that said it? But one of them said it. The thing is, if he just sticks to what works, Pedraza wouldn't have won around if he sticks to what works. But people want him to be an action guy, and they want him to throw punches. So when he does that, he puts himself in harm's way. Just managing the distance and staying behind the jab, that it would have been a sleepy decision. But he would have. It would have been much easier. It would have, you know.
So let me ask you this, Jules: is this Andre Ward just going to make talking about Canelo a staple now? Yeah. Is that going to be a part of Andre Ward's shtick, talking about Canelo?
Look, let me say this too. I saw what Andre said, and I'm like, bro, you fought Chad Dawson at 168. And even though I don't want Canelo to fight Bivol at 168, like for that, don't even give me the fight if it's at 68. But I'm just saying, you specifically, how are you going to criticize him for something you did? The same way Chad said he could make 168 is the same way Bivol said more than once he could make 168. No. So cut it out, bro. You take shots at that dude because he's at a weight where you used to be at, and he did something that you didn't do.
And I'm not even, Jules, I'm not even talking about that. I was more annoyed with when he said, if we're gonna hold Spence to this crazy standard, well, you got to hold it to Canelo. And I'm like,
what crazy standard we holding Spence?
And I'm like, Canelo already doing all this shit. You can't even compare them to.
And the other thing is, if we're
going to
talk about crazy standards, Canelo meets a standard that you didn't meet. There's no way. See, this is the thing. There's people out there that can say shit about Canelo. The consumers can say, well, I want this fight, not that fight. And I wanted it this way, not that way. There's people out there that they can say that shit. But you can't say none of that shit without being cringeworthy, because no matter what you say on ESPN, he did something that you didn't do. You decided to retire at 32, having not been undisputed. He already undisputed. At the weight where you did most of your shit, he already undisputed.
But the Arrow show is hilarious. Like, what standards, bro?
He said Arrow's
the regulations. But you know what's crazy though is that I knew Ward was hating. I knew. Like, listen, when he was a pro, I fucking loved Andre Ward. But I knew he was hating when he said Caleb Plant would stop Canelo, bro. Like,
God, he went in his training camp and everything.
No, I mean, like to me, Andre.
But the reason would be Euro bums, right, Jules? Like Canelo, right?
That's the point that I'm making. That I'm tired. Like. I'm not going to step on eggshells when it comes to Andre Ward. I'm sorry, but the truth is you got a solid resume. You do. But your resume looks like shit next to Canelo's. I'm being real. It does.
Because I remember he tried to criticize Canelo for going the distance with Triple G, right? And it's like, but then like somebody pointed out on Twitter, I forget what it was, like, but
bro, you went the distance with Sullivan Barrera, bro.
And Alexander Brand, who was 39.
All right.
Like coming off at that layoff, Delvin Rodriguez and Paul Smith.
The dude that looked like me.
Yeah.
He went the distance with me. Shit about him.
I'm not sure if this was what it was about, because I don't really remember, but he was like something about Canelo bringing Bivol down to 168, which I'm sure is false, because I'm pretty sure Canelo said no, I'd fight him at 175. But
Eddie
tried to do the same thing with Chad Dawson.
Well, this is the thing. I never held it against Ward that he fought Chad at 168 because Chad offered that. You know what I mean? So I don't hold it against Canelo if the fight is at 168 because Bivol offered that. Bivol out his own mouth said, I can make 168.
Several times.
Bivol out his own mouth just said, whichever belts are easier to get, the ones at 175 or the ones at 168. He said that, all right? So I don't hold it against him like an asterisk. I'm just saying that as a customer, I would prefer the fight is at 175. I would prefer. If you're going to give me that fight again, then I would prefer.
Shakur is there.
How is he?
He's right beside Eddie.
He's supporting his man Richardson Hitchens on the card tonight.
Richardson
they're friends? I didn't even know they're friends.
Wait, where's Eddie?
He's right beside.
There he goes. I see him.
They're friends and sparring partners.
Oh, there's Shakur.
There you go.
The Chinese girl that looks upset.
Yo, his girl is bad as hell.
Is that his missus? Is that his missus?
That's his baby mama.
Hey, did you guys see that Wilson filed a protest over the decision with that never?
Yeah.
I mean, he's right to do it, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere. He's right. Like, I get it, but it's not going to go anywhere.
You think it'll lead to a rematch?
No.
I think no. Honestly, I think there might be a rematch. That was a good fucking fight, though.
Yo, I was not against them running it back at all. I ain't against them running it back at all.
I'd like to see them fight again with a better ref.
I don't think, like I said, Country, you stuck on that. But, if he was a bad ref, he could have just DQ'd him right then and there, and there wouldn't have been nothing nobody could say.
Woo! AB in the house.
Before anything, before the time and before anything, you hit a downed opponent. Delphine Pursoon got that shit was a no contest just off of that you hit homegirl when she was down. They could have hit Wilson with that shit, bro, because this dude, both gloves is on the canvas. I used it for an intro. I haven't uploaded it yet, but I used it for an intro. Both gloves is on the canvas, and he said,
Down he went.
Yeah.
Fell over like a stack of potatoes.
Yeah, you know what Barboza showed me yesterday? He's good enough to beat Teal, but he's not good enough to beat the elites at 140.
I don't even think
he don't have another gear. He doesn't have the other gear. He doesn't have it because I remember he hurt Pedraza like 2 times. Like he hit him real hard, cracked him real hard, but he couldn't finish.
See,
I think Pedraza's a gatekeeper at this stage. What do y'all think? More or less.
No, he's a gatekeeper, but he's a good gatekeeper, man. Like
he's a good one.
It's a good gate. Like
I remember who he beat like a year or two ago. He beat an unbeaten guy coming up, Julian Rodriguez.
Oh yeah, that Spanish kid that looked like me.
Took his own.
That kid looked like me, but with like more hair. But he looked like me.
He took his own.
He schooled that young motherfucker.
He did.
Jules, are you hearing about Loma wanting more money for Haney?
I haven't heard that.
I saw that.
Drew, what you say? What did he do?
I saw a video on YouTube. They were talking about
I hope that ain't true. That's not what I want to hear.
It says Loma ducking Haney with a question mark and sources say
until I see somebody I deem credible saying that, I'm not gonna.
I saw that they're working on a site. That's it.
That's all I see.
That's all I know.
Coach who actually had that video out. It was Coach Malachi who had the video out of that.
All right, then I got to investigate. Then I definitely got to investigate.
You got to put on your Sherlock
cap. I believe Coach, but I also believe Bill Haney's the type to float that to certain to YouTube content providers, content creators, just to get that story going.
Yeah, I can see him saying it. Yeah,
because it's hard to imagine that he's. I'll say why it's hard to imagine. He didn't have any issues fighting Teofimo in the bubble for less than half the money that they would have made if there were an audience. And if he really were a prima donna, they would have delayed that fight, man. They would have, because they didn't get the money. It wasn't a pay-per-view. There was no fucking audience, but he still did the fight. So
he's going to price himself out now.
It's a little hard to believe that well now, let's see, because I don't want to put my foot in my mouth either. Maybe he is bitching up. I don't know. Can't be loving these fucking fighters. They'll betray you, dog. Can't be loving these. Ooh, she got some titties. Y'all didn't see them titties. There's some titties in that audience. Like
titties, ass, titties.
It's a good fight, man. This Puerto Rican kid is good. Puerto Rican.
What weight class? What weight class is this at?
I don't know.
I think it's 140, maybe.
Dude, that was funny the other night. Polo was pushing Edgar Berlanga, man. I was cracking up laughing.
What? He was doing what?
Shout out to my man Jamie Bourne. He only pushing. Listen, he only pushing Berlanga because he think Golden Boy going to sign him. Ain't nobody in their right fucking mind is high on Berlanga. Like, really, fam? You high on Berlanga? What he did?
Was that when everybody said Polo sounded drunk?
Yeah, he was drunk though.
I'm pretty sure he was.
Hey, bro.
When a dude say bro 3 times, three times, he drunk, bro.
He always do that. Don't he always do that? He always says
someone
bro.
Said Polo the Mirage of Berlanga.
Yeah, he's at Parkour says Polo the Mirage.
Hey, Jules, did he say it more than normal? Because he always says bro. Like he always do that.
I'm just telling you, he was drunk, bro. I could smell the alcohol from here.
Fools in the chat talking about pulling his La Raza card because he was back in the Puerto Rican fighter.
Bro, but no, you know what? It's not even back in the Puerto Rican fighter. It's back in Berlanga. Like, really, fam?
Of all people.
Out of all the Puerto Ricans on planet Earth, that's your favorite Puerto Rican fighter right now?
Why not Xander?
Why not Xander? Why not Amanda? Why not Bowser? Why not Yanquiel? Dique Berlanga?
Why not this kid, if anything? This Rivera guy.
Yeah.
Woo.
Who would you guys say? Like, if you guys had to flip the coin, if you had to flip the coin, is he gonna go to Matchroom or Golden Boy? Who guesses?
I think he's gonna go to Matchroom personally. I think he's gonna go to Matchroom.
Is it easier for him at Matchroom? But he has Emma Williams over.
No. It is because the thing is, Oscar's gonna pitch him guys like Mosley, guys like Munguia, guys like Rosado. And those are good fights. It's not that they're not, but those are fights he could lose. Whereas Eddie whispering sweet Canelo's in his ear, like, you know, if you get out there, beat up a couple of guys, we'll get you Canelo.
Ooh, okay.
Eddie trying to get him killed.
I don't think
Eddie don't mind taking a loss on Berlanga's first couple fights and then cash him out.
No, you don't. You don't.
And having Berlanga enables Eddie to do more shows in New York and decorate those undercards. Because look, we can say what we want, but he's in tune with the pastelito of Nueva York. The Puerto Ricans like him. They do. They like his haircut. They like him.
And the Mexicans.
No promoters going through the fucking jacks like Eddie right now in New York, walking through the
For real, he was for real. He was in Brooklyn, yo. You know all this Matchroom shit making me want to move back to New York. All this shit. I've been seeing all this fucking like, damn, be a man.
He's lying though. Yeah, he step off the train. He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Nah, word. Once I go through the Lincoln Tunnel, I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this shit, bro? Fuck this shit.
You get dirty ass.
Yo, but Eddie was in the projects, yo. Eddie was actually walking through the projects.
Jules, like, what the fuck did I do to myself?
Nah, because look, it's not getting better back home. It's getting worse. The rats is fucking people walking in the train stations. Motherfuckers getting hit with screwdrivers in the back of their head while they fix the produce in Brooklyn. It's going crazy out there, man.
You know what? I seen a video of this chick who was passed out on the ground from drugs and a rat was gnawing on her tongue, and I'm pretty sure it was in New York.
Sexy shit, yo. It's nothing but sexy shit going on, yo. Virtuoso said, "Good evening, gents. Is the studio full?"
No, it's not.
Now you can get in.
Man, Virtuoso.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yo, because Matchroom is doing all these shows, and I want to live in a city where they have boxing. You know, I do want to be able to go to shows, and I don't want it to be a hassle to go to the shows. But I'm like, bro, I'm not moving back to New York.
Arizona.
That's not there. Ooh, I would love.
We can get a crossover episode respectfully with Jules and Two Tone the Superstar.
Oh, I would love to move to Arizona. That's a great. That's
no
a
musty
great
energy,
bro. I like you don't understand that. I like heat. I like hot weather. I want it to be hot enough that the old people can't come outside. I love that shit, bro. I used to work in that shit. I love that hot shit.
Yeah, I think Arizona has the highest concentration of retirees, beating Florida now.
Yeah, but everything is no. It has the. You know what's funny? Arizona has the highest concentration of Californians than California.
No shit.
Everybody leaving California.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Everybody's going to Arizona or Vegas, man. They're getting the fuck out of here.
Like everybody is tired of that shit. Like, nah.
Hey, Jules, I warned you about California. Remember, man?
You did though. Like you did, and that was a minute ago.
Don't come out here. You don't want to come out here. Don't do that.
It's just the cost of living, bro.
I read about it.
The cost of living is just incredible out here, bro.
It's worse. Yo, I heard it's worse than New York, Shelton. I heard it's worse.
It is.
What's up, Shelton?
What's up, man? Been busy, y'all. How y'all been?
We here watching this.
Good, Shelton. Just rewatching this Bevo Zero
fight.
Man,
look, I don't care what nobody say, man. Diaz came to fight, bro. He may not win, but he came to fight.
No, yeah, he is. He in there because he got hit with some shit and he's still here. And he got hit with some shit in that corner and he's still here. Stubborn.
Yeah, when does Eddie cash out Montana Love?
I mean, look.
Give him Richardson.
Why cash out? Why not use it? Like, bro, not every,
fellas.
Like, not every 140 pounder.
Bro, him and Richardson. That's a good fight right now.
That's a slaughter. That's a slaughter.
Like, not every 140 pounder is going to be
I don't want to see Richardson Hitchens and Montana Love. That's not a good style matchup for TV. It's not. Like, that's not a good style.
Richardson is aggressive, though. Like, he'll push
if I'm Eddie, I keep Montana to string along a couple wins, and then the battle for Ohio between him and AB.
Nah, if it's me, I'll tell. Look, Montana, I got some money for you if you go to Australia.
Yo,
you win.
Use him to let him be a measuring stick for other good 140 pounders. Not everyone's going to be a superstar. No.
Jules, are you saying a rematch with Steve Spark?
Yo, look, I'm saying if you're going to do it, and we don't know that they're going to do it, but I would say that if the rematch is something that is being talked about, and we don't know that it is, but let's just say that it is for argument's sake, that need to be in Australia, bro. You ain't going to sell no tickets in Ohio. I heard that was the worst. I heard that show didn't sell, that they couldn't get the tickets out for that shit. So, like, yo, be real. Stevie Sparks will draw more in Australia than you will in America. So if we're going to do this, we doing it in Australia, bro.
So basically, you said. So basically, what you said is take the Stephen Fulton route. Fuck it, go get the money.
Go get the money, bro. And if you could beat him, okay, then beat him. But just know, like, we ain't going to just pour money down the drain now. Like, fam. They got Justice Hooney, Sky Nicholson, Ebony Bridges, Liam Bottle. You could do a whole fucking show with all of them in Australia.
Hey, what's that other dude? That dude at 140 that's supposed to be a little monster over there beating up all the European guys.
Which kid?
Liam Powell.
What's his name? Come on, AJ. I know you know his name.
Liam Powell. No,
not Powell. I'm talking about the guy from England. The guy from England.
Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith. That guy. Yeah. He draws over there. They love him.
You could do a whole bunch of UK versus Australia fights and get money because the whole shit is not everybody gonna be pound for pound. That's just reality. Not everybody gonna be a champion even, but that don't mean you can't put money in a pocket and do good shows. You could, because everybody got a different ceiling. So if you looking at some shit like that, like look, Stevie Sparks probably not gonna win a belt, and Montana, you probably not gonna win a belt neither. But that don't mean we can't get some money. We can get some money.
Let them be gatekeepers for the
rivalry.
Like, I would sign them to long-term contracts. Like you're a promotional gatekeeper. When we have a star coming up, you're up.
At least it'll put money in his pocket. Like, you gotta be real with it. Put money in his pocket. Napoli's for the future of Puerto Rico. Yanquiel Rivera is definitely up there with Xander to carry the torch. Yeah, I don't know if he up there with Xander, but he up there. Xander, I'm really high on that kid. Come to Dallas. We can both cheer for Spence. I love Errol Spence. I would.
Hey, bro,
my dream to go to.
I just heard what you said, Jules. I just heard what you said, Jules. So you saying Montana could be the new drunken master?
I mean, it's that. Be honest. Look at the landscape at 140, right? And the politics also. Look at the politics also. And I don't see a guy in Montana, for example, that I think would beat Matias. I don't think he beats Prograis. I don't. So you don't win a belt from them. Now, you could have a stinker with a Buello, but we can't make that fight anyway because he's at the PBC. So you winning a belt does not even seem feasible for various reasons. But we do have you under contract. I'm sure you want to make money. We want to make money. So we got to work this out another way because it doesn't look like you're going to be a champion. Like, being real. No, it doesn't look like that. Like,
so you can be Emmanuel Augustus just not getting paid. Just getting paid.
Just getting paid. Like, think about it. One, Buello is not like him and Montana Love would not even be a great style matchup if you could make the fight. But you can't make the fight because he's at the PBC anyway. Subriel Matias, you don't beat him, but it don't matter because we can't.
And you might get hurt.
You might get hurt. But the other thing is, it ain't like we could make the fight anyway. That kid is at the PBC. He's probably going to beat Ponce. I haven't beaten Ponce. But either way, he over there. So the only belt that we could probably finagle for you is Regis's belt. We give him a little over $1 million. Hey, come over here. Give this guy a title shot. But he don't beat Regis. You crazy.
Regis going to beat him up. Regis going to beat him up.
Beat the shit out of him. So it's like, all right, you winning a belt. That door is closed for the foreseeable future. So do you want to make some money? I'm sure you want to make some money.
Where's Regis gonna go? Honestly, though,
I don't.
We don't know.
Who's he gonna beat up? Regis got a fight
He's
coming
gonna
up.
Go to Dubai like Julius.
Run away from him like he's
like Spence.
Speaking of drunken master, I do see Navarrete getting fucking clipped badly by
I'm trying to tell you, I've been that's not some new shit, neither. I've been favored Oscar to win that fight.
Oscar don't mean great, man.
How did he look? How did he look?
Let me pull up the planogram. There's the planogram. All right, the boxer puncher, that's Oscar. He beats the pressure fighter. What's Navarrete? He's a fucking pressure fighter, bro. And Oscar is acclimated to 130. And Manuel is clearly not. So I got Oscar.
How did he look last night, Jules?
He's chinny, man. He's chinny.
It's not that he's chinny. It's that this is the thing. He had a height advantage and a reach advantage at super bantam and feather to where he could get away with leaning over his lead foot. And he could get away with lunging in. But at 130, you can't get away with that shit anymore. You're going to get countered. And that's
Are you telling me he got dropped again last night? Did he get dropped again?
Yo, he got dropped.
He dropped again.
He almost got knocked out. Hurt like 3 times in that fucking fight.
He got rocked.
He almost got knocked out.
Julius, can you make one for Errol Spence?
Was it a split decision?
Nah. Eventually, Navarrete started Navarrete. He started smoking like Smoking Joe, and he wore the guy out. That's basically what happened. Like he stopped the guy in the ninth by wearing him out, but not before you got the shit counted out of you. You got hurt. You got dropped. Technically, you got saved by the ref. Yeah, a lot of things happened leading up to that ninth round. So it's
I gotta watch that. I'm gonna turn that on. I gotta watch that later.
What I see is what I always seen, and like he's good because he's very big for 122. He was, and he was very big for 126, and he's got a great engine. He's a volume puncher, and it works at those weights. But you're not used to somebody being taller than you and longer than you. You're not used to that. So you doing all that shit that you do to the Isaac Dogbays of the world and the Pico Diaz's of the world. You can't get away with that shit no more. You're gonna get counted.
Ain't none of those guys up there.
So basically, what you're telling me, he's Brandon Figueroa with power.
Nah, because I would pick him to beat the fucking holy hell out of Brandon Figueroa. Yep. I really would. That fight.
No, what I'm saying is Brandon Figueroa was big for 22. He's big for 26. He just don't have no pop. That's his problem.
Yes. And Navarrete makes fundamental mistakes that they didn't seem like mistakes at the time, but if you know what you're looking at, no, it is a mistake for you to lean over your lead foot like that. It is a mistake for you to open up from the outside coming in as much as he does, because somebody that has reach, they'll be able to counter you right where you are.
They're gonna catch you in between your shot.
Like take for example, like Shelton, take for example Chantel Cameron versus Jessica, McCaskill.
Right.
She was a pressure fighter, and Cameron was the boxing puncher, right?
Right.
Right. And she was able to take away, her brutalized style wasn't able to be applied because, she gets,
what she did, bro, was she just caught her in between her shots all the time. She kept catching her in between the shots.
And because of how wide, because if you look at Navarrete's punches, you could fit a couch in between his punches. Like, they're super wide.
Yeah, he came in pretty soft though in the gut, man. He was looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy a bit, man.
And listen, the dude he was fighting, not because I think Wilson is a good fighter, by the way. I do think he's a good fighter. But for a perspective, he was fighting a fighter that had a record of 10-1. This is not a guy who's competing at championship level up until that fight. And that dude, he really put the paws on you. He watch that shit. He really put the paws on him.
I'm gonna watch it.
I watched that fight. He did.
That's a fight of the year contender, man. Shelby, you need to see it if you haven't.
Hey, I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm watching my second wife right now.
Yo, listen, I heard some things.
That's not your wife. That's my girl.
I don't accept any Tim Bradley slander, but I've been hearing that he was a little saucy last night, and that's why you saw those elongated, like he was for a long ass time. Like, he was having fun. Yeah, that's what I heard. Rumors.
No, the shit was but the shit was that nobody thought. I didn't think that fight was going to be like that, bro. That shit.
Nobody did.
I didn't think that fight was going to be like that. Fight was like some shit, bro. Like, oh, shit.
Virtuoso.
Looking at the schedule. We got Wood versus Lara. I can't wait for that.
Virtuoso.
Yeah.
I need you to be more competent, bro. You can cancel the zone, bro. Stop complaining about the zone.
Lewis Mary's on the zone.
Oh shit, yeah. I just don't know what to do, man. I don't like the boxing, man, and I don't know what to do, but I just keep paying them. Like,
I seen that Havanesian kid. He's pretty good. That's gonna be a good fight for Neri.
What's up with Lewis Neri? Did he sign the Met? What's going on here?
He's gonna be. His next fight is on Golden Boy, I think, right?
He's over there. Golden Boy is on, but
did he sign?
It's hilarious.
He's doing what Jules was just telling us to do. He's making his money. He's fighting whoever he got to fight, go and get paid. That's what Neri's doing.
Exactly.
I've noticed a lot of chatter after Jules' relay dropped about people complaining about, well, I don't want Showtime to go away, and the zone sucks, and they overcharge him. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
listen.
I ain't seen nothing but good fights on the zone. I ain't seen nothing but good fights on the zone.
This is the shit. One at a time, fellas. This is the shit. You can't make that argument when it literally costs more money to watch fights on Showtime than one DAZN subscription. Between March and May, Showtime wants to charge you $300 for what are 4 fights. You pay less. You pay 4 times less than that for a whole year of boxing. So miss me with that. The only people saying that are people that don't pay for boxing. Because if you paid for boxing, you would know that.
Right. And look at that shit ass card they tried to give you for Tank versus Garcia for $80. Look at that card.
Exactly.
That shit was shit. It was terrible.
Yeah, that was garbage. That shit was fucking garbage.
God, Amanda has such a nice smile. Oh Lord,
I really hope Wilson and Navarrete run it back, man. That'll be a great fight.
Shit, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing that again.
The shit that they saying. The shit they
you should make one of this for Errol Spence.
The shit that they saying doesn't make no. The shit that they saying doesn't make no sense because most of Showtime's fights now, most of them, there's only 3 that are regular Showtime fights. The other 4 and 5 fights, you know, Wilder versus Ruiz and Spence versus Thurman and Garcia versus Davis and Benavidez, all of that shit is $80 a pop. All of that shit. So how you telling me that the Zone is more expensive?
Is that Sawab in here? Sawab in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. I was just gonna say. Walaikum assalam. I was saying, Julius, you should make one of this for Errol Spence. You know, alcohol, Ferrari, car crash, and Dubai, baby.
Dubai, baby.
Arrow like that.
Did you read undefeated super chat? Jules said you should move to Dallas so you guys can root for Spence together.
Yeah, I read it. I always wanted to go to Errol Spence fight. You know, I love Spence. That's my favorite. Errol Spence. Love me some Errol Spenceon. That's that dude, bro. Baby. He the greatest welterweight I ever seen since Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, he's better than Sugar Ray. He'll beat Hagler too.
Yeah,
by the way,
speaking
of that, why put out a Twitter for somebody, Mighty Mac? Y'all know Mighty Max?
Yeah.
He put out who wins prime for prime, Sugar versus Spence, and I put Spence all day. Sugar doesn't have his footwork, IQ, or speed. People lost their fucking minds. Like they blew up talking about, like, bro, are you insane? I'm like,
listen, bro, I'm being real with you. I don't think Spence could beat Roberto Duran or Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. Errol is like the greatest welterweight in the history of welterweights, bro.
He is. He
Never
is.
seen anything like it, bro.
Look, man,
I'm gonna say
it's like Andre Muhammad Ali, like Andre
once a year, don't knock people out. It's amazing, bro.
I'm gonna say
like Andre Ward said, like Andre Ward said, famer, and we hold him. We hold Spence to this high standard.
I'm gonna stop pretending that I don't know better. Sean Porter don't go the distance with Roberto Duran. He doesn't.
Come on, yo.
No. Let me finish. Sean Porter, Sean got a solid chin, all this bullshit. If I'm going to be honest, all right, he don't go the distance with Sugar Ray Leonard. He don't. No. He don't go the distance with Sugar Ray Robinson. He don't. He don't go the distance with Felix Trinidad. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. He don't go the distance with Oscar De La Hoya. If we're going to compare Errol to these
Mark Breland, he doesn't go with this.
Hell no. Mark Breland, bro.
Let's not even mention Tommy Hearns. You will light him up for me.
Jules, I'm going to say 2 names. Jules. Errol Spence, Thomas Hearns.
Come on, bro.
Stop it.
5 for 5.
And they want him. Listen, they put him. They act like he has a Hall of Fame career. Because you won 3 world titles don't mean you have a Hall of Fame career. Artur Beterbiev got 3 world titles. Does he have a Hall of Fame career? You know this. No. MJ got 2 titles. Does he have a Hall of Fame career? No.
But Julius, those are PVC welterweights, the best of the world.
Errol don't even have a trilogy to get in like fucking Ward or Gotti.
Like, bro, like, wow, like,
listen, I'm not gonna take Errol Spence slander, bro.
And Andre Tim,
I'm not taking Errol Spence slander. Errol Spence can beat Muhammad Ali. He can beat.
Tim, if you listening, you tell Andre I said so. And if he want to come here and debate it, we could debate it. You said Errol got a Hall of Fame career. No, the fuck he don't. All right, Andre, I respect the hell out of you. You had a great career, but you're bugging. You're bugging.
He's bugging the fuck out.
Yes, bro, he's the son of God, bro. 100%. He doesn't lie. He's the son of God.
Hey, AJ, remember when I put that question? Remember when I put that question out there, AJ? And I said, take Davis. I said take Davis versus Ray Mancini prime for prime. Who wins? And everybody, Ray Mancini beat the shit out of him.
Listen, like for example, I'm gonna give you a matchup, and they'll really think that Javante would have a chance. Put Javante in there in the time machine with Aaron Pryor and see if he don't beat that. Aaron Pryor would beat him to the white meat. Okay,
on cocaine, bro. On cocaine.
How about the drunken man?
You not that like listen.
Yeah, he beat him to the white powder.
Bruh, like if we talking about 35, okay, if Javante is supposed to be all that, right? What you think? He'll beat Duran at 35? Are you crazy? Hell no.
He won't beat Ken Buchanan, bro.
Bruh. Don't beat Bobby Chacon, bro. And I'm not, and Bobby Chacon was not a bum neither. You know what I'm saying? But you don't beat them kind of people. Why? Because you don't fight them kind of people. And they around, like it's good fighters in your era. You just don't fight them. So no, till you fighting the good fighters of your era, the way those fighters fought the good fighters of their era, you're not in a conversation with them. And yes, that applies to Spence. Who you, Sean Porter? We're gonna put you up there.
You're just jealous. You're just jealous. He's gone to Dubai and you're not, bro.
Listen, man. All I know is that dude is not it, and he gonna get found out at 54. Mark my word.
No, I just wish these tank.
Okay, I got a match. Julius, would you change your mind if he takes you to Dubai, baby?
No, he gonna get found out.
I mean, bottom line, these comparisons need to stop with Tank and Roberto Duran, because if Tank is what people think he is, he should be able to move up to 147, 154, 160, and win belts there. But we all know that's never going to happen.
Listen. He not that caliber of fighter. People don't really sit back and think about what these fighters of old did, that they like to bring them up. You're not a Henry Armstrong, bro. You never gonna do what that dude did. Davis is never gonna be a Henry. Like, no, you're not the caliber of a Duran. Duran went to middleweight, you little fucking butterball. Could you go to middleweight?
Nope.
Only thing you gonna do up there is get fucked up. Duran went up there and fought the Haglor, and it was competitive. You could never, because the equivalent of him doing that would be you going up to fight Triple G in his prime.
And Jules, then Duran went back to 160 and smoked and beat Barkley, who fucked up Tommy Hearns.
Out of here, B. Like this old butterball they hyping up, and this fucking alcoholic. Like, you serious, bro? Tommy Hearns, all them guys, all the legendary welterweights. They would wipe their fucking ass with this guy, bro. You don't have the discipline to fight these people, bro. Robinson and Leonard. Even Oscar would have fucked you. He too fast for you, bro. You think that you're a big welterweight. And what these guys don't, Oscar's not little, right? And he was not a little. He was 5'10" and fast and an Olympian and a gold medalist, which you're not. Fucked him up, bro. And y'all know I ain't even an Oscar fan, but that's reality, bro. You a southpaw. Ooh, Trinidad was a southpaw. He fucked you up. Real good. You're not it, bro. The only fighters of this era that I would feel comfortable, and no, not Lomachenko neither. Them old super featherweights and them old light, they don't care about none of that shit you be doing. They're gonna fuck you up. You know what I mean? But who's the fighters I would put in the time machine? Usyk,
Terrence Crawford.
Those are only three. None of these other guys.
Wait, who's the second one?
Inoue.
It was right. No, this is the thing. Just go back. Look at them fights from that era, that 80s, that 70s. Them fights at them weights, bantamweight, and all them low. Them guys was dogs, man. Ain't no time to be cute out here, bro. Being efficient, you better throw, because they are. Better throw.
Yo, does Richardson Hitchens look a little like Michael Blackson?
A little bit.
How would Floyd and Pacquiao do in the time machine?
I think he would do okay, but the thing is that the thing with Manny is you're going to a more savage era. Now, you was a savage in your era. But among other savages, with the way that he fight, I feel he would have got knocked out more.
Pacquiao versus Duran at welterweight.
Think Pacquiao versus the Hawk
at 35. Pacquiao Duran at 35. Duran smokes him.
Pacquiao versus Barkley.
Who
would Floyd be 15-0 if he fought 30 years ago? 40
The
years
more
ago?
I think about that, the more I think about Floyd in that era. Not the De La Hoya before that. Those older welterweights. You don't throw
I feel
enough,
like
bro.
Wilfred Benitez was that could be a similar metric to how Floyd would do.
You got beat by Sugar.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
do you guys feel like fighters throw less punches compared to like back in the 80s and 90s?
Yep.
Because the testing is harder, or just because like these fighters are just not as good as they were
fight
before?
What I honestly think is they fight worried more. They fight worried more because they understand, the consequences of being a boxer. I think that they fight more careful now. The heavyweights are definitely more careful.
That's true.
Well, do you guys know what Floyd Mayweather is doing again? That clown. He's fighting some next drum.
Yeah, we know. We don't care.
Who's watching that shit?
So, what would you go to a fight to see Floyd Mayweather now?
I'd rather go to Dubai, baby, with Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Don Juan says Chavez exactly, bro. Like the idea of that fight is a joke to me. Like, bro, you think Tank stands a chance with Chavez? I hate dog.
How do you guys see Manny Pacquiao versus Barkley?
Iran Barkley?
Yeah.
The Blade?
Look, Tank could be
Think about this. And that one.
That was nice.
Think about this, fellas. In that 1 year, 99, Oscar fought Corte, Obakar, and Felix. How long would it take fucking Errol Spence to fight that? 7 years?
Look at how long it's taking him to fight fucking Thurman.
Oscar fought three killers in 1 year, bro.
Bro, by the time Crawford and Spence comes around, we're gonna qualify for Social Security.
Napoli has one. Inui versus Too Sharp Johnson at 112 or 115.
Oh, that's a good one.
Too Sharp.
Wow, that's a real good one.
Too Sharp.
Mark was no joke, man. Shit, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Fuck, man.
Knockdown. That's not a knockdown.
It was off a punch. That was off a punch.
His foot tripped, man.
It was still off a punch, bro.
Nah.
Them hitches might get him early, y'all. Who knows? Shit.
Nah.
He's got power, bro. He got power, bro.
I don't know if he has power.
I think with Hitchens, he's not known as a power puncher, but he's aggressive and he's accurate, and that's
Hitchens Richardson
is a good puncher.
I like Hitchens Richardson. Thank God he didn't go to waste at that ridiculous PBC. Oh my
God! Thank God, yo.
They'd have kept his ass on the shelf.
He took control over his own career and he got up out of there. I like that.
That's exactly what we got to do, man.
Good fighters don't belong at the PBC. You know,
really
you a good fighter, don't go to the PBC, bro.
Great fighters leave their comfort zone.
Berlanga should just go to PBC. Realistically,
yeah, he should though. That would be what's best for him.
He fit right in.
He fits right in.
He fits right into that shit. I'm gonna type this into the ticker. PBC.
Hey, Mirage, shut the fuck up already.
Okay, Sulem just posted a picture, y'all.
Resume, like put a fake mustache over his resume. They could get him to a Canelo fight.
Oh my God, Sulem just posted a picture of all the ladies at the fight.
She went to the fight?
Yeah, Clarissa Shields with her damn fucking flip flops and socks on. I hope someone makes fun of it. There's a flick. Yeah, Michaela's there. Zenicia, Sulem.
I hope. I thought she told me she wasn't gonna go to the goddamn fight.
Now, if David winning and he's mandatory, how does that fight even get made?
No.
How does that fight get made?
It doesn't get made, bro.
If he just re-signed, yeah, but he's mandatory, so wouldn't it go to purse bid?
You think the WBC is gonna strip Canelo to award Fat Boy?
Yo, Drew,
you're right.
Drew, I'm hearing socks and flip flops. Is she dressed like Felicia from Friday?
Go look, y'all. Can I borrow your car right quick?
Yo, she really wearing chancletas
with the socks.
Wow.
What the hell?
I don't know.
That's Detroit shit.
I ain't gonna lie, that's mad ghetto. I can't even lie.
That's bougie.
Yo, Alicia's so cute, bro.
Y'all are tripping, bro. That's just how regular.
Hey, stop talking about my future ex-wife.
That's my wife, bro.
That's my ex-breast. She mine. You better
back off, Jay. You can get Tanya Alvarez.
Hey, and be nice to family show.
Y'all two fools were arguing, I done went in the back door and already took off with her.
Come on, Richardson.
He's looking good though. He's looking good.
Yeah, I like that.
He has such a fast jab. Yo, he would.
I like that Shakur
right
came to see his boy fight. I like that.
He would fuck up Teal
Bro,
right
I'm trying to tell y'all, Hitchens versus Dalton Smith is going to be a huge fight down
He
there.
puts Teal in the cast.
They got to get a belt that match him somehow.
He schools Teal.
They got to go to WBA route because that'll put the PBC in a position where they'd have to invest more money in Puello than they want to. So they would either send him over or relinquish the belt. You see what I mean?
Do you
that
mean
if they go the WBA route, they don't really give a fuck about Puello. You think they're going to fork over a fuck ton of money for a Puello fight? So go the WBA route, force the issue with them, and either they'll concede the Puello coming over or they'll relinquish the belt because nobody gives a fuck about that guy.
Yeah, but
no one knows
the belt?
No one knows who that guy is.
He doesn't have the belt yet, though. It's still vacant, isn't it?
No, Puello has it. He's WBA champion. He has it.
Did they elevate him?
That shit been happened.
Yeah, he won the vacant belt off of.
It was last year.
Yeah.
I did forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think the IBF title is still vacant. Like
that one's still vacant. They're fighting for that for.
Yeah, Matias and Ponce are fighting for that like in March, like next month. I think. Yeah.
So WBA they're gonna strip Josh. So where's that belt gonna go? Who's in
WBO? WBO.
Yeah. WBO. My bad.
That belt may end up on the line in Teofimo versus Ramirez. That's what might
Talk about
happen.
too many crooks.
Wait, who's
Too
Teal
many
gonna fight in
crooks.
the meantime?
He may not fight till the summer, bro.
Man.
I mean, who they gonna get him to fight between now and the summer? Who he gonna fight?
He's not going to fight Prograis. He's not going to fight Arnold Barboza. I don't think he's going to take that fight.
I think he's
Comey. They'll give him Comey. They'll give him Comey.
He already fought Comey, bro.
Remember?
Oh,
He already knocked him out.
Ramirez is fighting Comey.
I forgot, yo.
Trying to tell you, like, I think he's gonna sit out, bro. I think he's gonna sit out.
Now, for some reason, I think they turned Comey into a gate because now he's moved up to 140 and they're having him fighting all these guys, like more or less. So
What are
it's
you gonna do? Stay at 35? He already got the shit beat out of him by Loma.
Yeah. I don't know. I hope he knocks Ramirez out. That'd be funny as fuck. Like,
Nah, I ain't gonna happen.
I know it ain't gonna happen though.
I know it ain't gonna happen, but that would be funny though.
Karma's a bitch, man.
Yep.
But I'm more worried about Prograis because Prograis is great on television, man. The way he fights, and we got to get him
Prograis. I
fights.
think Prograis is a throwback. You can throw him in past Devers. He's a throwback fighter for sure.
Yeah, but like, where's he gonna go?
That's a good question.
Where?
By the way, Jules, question: if the winner of Bumgarner and Recollet, does the winner have to fight Choi, or could he just fuck that off?
That is no. See, the way it breaks down, Choi has to want to fight the winner. Now, I suspect Choi doesn't want to fight the winner. She wants the winner to move up and the titles to go vacant so she can fight for the newly vacated WBA. That's what she's gonna do. I don't think she's not gonna fight Alicia.
She don't want to go anywhere near Alicia, dude, because she knows she's dog food if she does.
Because technically she's still champion of Risa. That's why I'm asking.
The lay of the land, the lay of the land, the way it looks. If Alicia wins and she moves up and vacates, right? Prasoon will be WBC champion. Choi will be WBA champion. I don't know the WBO. They don't post ranks, so I don't know who the fuck is in line for anything via the WBO. And I have to look at the IBF. But what Choi is essentially waiting for as a champion in recess, she's not waiting for the winner of the fight. She's waiting for whoever the winner is to move up. And then once they're gone and the title is vacant, that's when she'll fight for it. Prasoon, she's going to be knocking on her door real soon. Because if you're the only two champions in that division and that's looking like how it's going to be, she's going to come after you and she'll beat the fuck out of you today.
Man, those Adidas boots are mad uncomfortable.
I like Nike boots, bro. I feel like I'm Blade.
Ooh.
You ever had Nike boots, bro? I feel like Blade when I wear them shits. I feel so.
I'm talking about the box.
How many vampires you kill?
I'm wearing them right now.
No.
I love Nike boots. I gotta get me a pair of Nike boots. I haven't bought them in a while, but I love them shit. I really feel like Blade, like I could leap right over the building on some real.
Hey, did you guys know that Adidas is actually a German brand?
I knew that. I knew that. I made Adidas, bro.
He used to make
apparently in Germany they call them Adidas instead of
Adidas.
By the way,
that's the name of the guy that made it.
Y'all know those tags.
Adidasler is the name of the inventor.
Y'all know those tags made in China?
Mm-hmm.
That's only a myth. Y'all know we make those, right?
We make those?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I don't know. I still stay stretched out in Vietnam.
Touch him with the jab.
There you go. There you go.
I like that. They're stepping on each other's feet.
But Rich is fast.
It's just gonna knock this dude out. It's just gonna knock this dude out.
It's fucked
I think
up.
I think he is because it's only round 3 and he already touching him.
Yeah, he touching with jabs, counters, all that.
It's fucked up how Mayweather Promotions did him, man.
I'm glad he got on.
But that's proof. Isn't that proof that you got fighters over there that were literally wasting away? Isn't that that's proof, bro? That dude had to get the fuck out of there to get a fight.
It's a shame they didn't put him on the shelf. They didn't put him on the shelf, man.
You know what's ironic? Floyd Mayweather used to say that belts collect dust, but in reality, his fighters created dust.
For real.
Just by inactivity.
For real. He say all that bullshit now, and it's like, bro, what the fuck do you have in your promotional outfit? Seriously, what do you have, Leonard?
Broly.
What do you have?
Broly.
Nothing.
Richardson kind of looks like a lightweight.
And plus, I don't believe Tank is fully independent from them because I feel like he has battle wives.
Bro, he's still PBC. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
he ain't fighting nobody, bro.
It's the same shit. Whether he was Floyd,
bro, his retirement fight is Frank Martin. I can see it now. I can see it now.
He got away from Floyd and Ellerby.
That's the super fight right there, man.
It is.
That does 1 million pay-per-views.
Easy.
Calling it now.
3 million. Fuck that.
Oh shit. You're right, Virtuos. On my fault.
It's fucking party time, dog. And yeah, yo, like, bruh, that whole outfit. It's like how you a fan of an outfit. You got to get these motherfuckers between $300 and $380 in a span of 4 to 5 months because Wilder versus Ruiz is going to be a pay-per-view. That's 5 pay-per-views, bro.
Is that even getting made? Anybody know?
I don't even know, bro. I don't care if it
Meanwhile,
does.
If you would have talked to
going nowhere.
Yeah.
If
you would have talked to Eddie, though, you got your money right front, right there in your hand. Bang.
I'm not
while this career is not going nowhere, that's a part of why the excitement is low key type low. Because it's like, bro, what you building up towards? Really though, what
Andy too? Like, what has he done? Like, I understand Wilder took off because he lost and got knocked out, but Andy's done nothing since that loss to AJ.
That's it, Luis Ortiz, bro. That's it.
Chris Arreola.
All he's done is get knocked down by Chris Arreola and eat sneakers.
Yo, my bad, guys. My shit just keep dropping the fuck off because.
It happens, dude. Don't sweat it.
Yeah. Yo, I gotta ask you something, Jules. Why Oscar De La Hoya make that Weed Plate of an album back in the early 2000s?
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya was. He made.
Oh yeah.
He made that Weed
Plate of an album. Jules.
Do you think he listens to his own shit?
Nah, look, all the guys that make it in boxing, right? Joe Frazier, he had a rock band. Manny Pacquiao, he started singing. Roy, he started rapping. Joe Frazier had a
Joe
rock.
Frazier in the knockouts. You never heard them?
Bro. That's real, bro. I ain't making that up.
Bad. He knocked him down
rock band, my guy. Ooh,
oh shit! Oh, there we go.
He's not getting up, Jim. Oh, he's just getting up.
No, he getting up, Jim.
You better get your ass up.
Oscar was the AJ before AJ because Oscar was on Christina.
Bro,
Oscar had all the hoes, bro.
Motherfuckers really don't have no concept of how much he was that dude, bro. Like he was that
nigga.
dude.
No, I remember. Trust me, I remember.
It just might stop him. It just might stop him, y'all.
Oscar, it was Oscar, Nassim Hamed.
Yo, he's clean.
Like I remember those guys, man.
Whoa.
No, but besides Oscar and who had hoes like Oscar and AJ, Jules?
Nobody. Bro, Oscar
Muhammad
had
Ali.
Nah, Ali was a man of God. He didn't have hoes.
No, Ali didn't have. No, Ali didn't have. No, what I'm saying, Ali had them. Ali had them. No, you're not listening.
I'll get Sugar Ray Robinson.
Ali had them on the under. No, you're not listening. Ali, AJ, and Oscar literally have women just going to see them. Like,
they didn't give a shit about boxing. They didn't even know they was boxers. Like they just.
Yo, didn't Roy Jones Jr. bring out the ladies?
Yeah, he did.
The women were all on Oscar though, especially when he giggled that time at the.
Oh yeah, movie star, good looks.
As funny as that may sound, Mike Tyson brought out the bitches.
That was losing his form,
y'all. Bro. You're not getting what I'm saying, bro. Oscar and AJ, they bring them out in a way that it's like they're movie stars. It's like Brad Pitt. It's like Brad Pitt shit.
Yeah,
Mike wasn't bringing them out. Mike's not bringing them out like Leo or Brad Pitt.
The kind of girls I'm saying that came out for Oscar, it was tantamount to New Kids on the Block, if you remember them. Like it was just girls, ocean of girls, just for Oscar, bro. Like
put it to yeah. Like put it to you like this: Karma will shove Floyd Mayweather out the way just to get to AJ.
I think who said it? It was Oscar who said that. It was Bob Arum who said that Oscar showed up to the airport in like the late 90s. All the girls flew like panties and bras at him.
Yeah. I don't doubt that.
No one's doing that for Mike Tyson, bro. Stop.
Yeah, you're right.
They're usually throwing like affidavits or court case like.
Mike. Listen. Mike drew crowds, and it shouldn't be mistaken. It's just that if we talking about like pulling the broads, pulling the joints, man, Oscar was that dude, bro.
Yeah, Oscar was like Derek Jeter.
Yeah, it was, but I'm gonna say no. Wait.
More.
That's what I was like. Oscar was pulling more joints than Jeter. Don't get it. Oscar, it looked like a pop concert. How many girls used to be lined up just for Oscar, bro?
He was basically Oscar was basically the Luis Miguel of the boxing in the 90s.
Listen, this little bullshit. Let me tell you one motherfucking thing. This little bullshit with Ryan, bro. You ain't a fourth of what Oscar was. Oscar
the closest thing I seen to that. That's why the closest thing I seen was AJ when I was out there in London. AJ pulled bitches.
Yo, Drew.
And then people wonder why Oscar turned out so freaky, you know? You would too if you had that damn many women coming at
Drew,
you.
You'll be paying attention to people on Drew, you'll be paying attention to people on Twitter like Polo trying to claim Duran. And it's like meanwhile they got people clowning on Mexican saying that he used to claim Luis Miguel.
Oh, okay.
And he's not even Mexican.
I got Polo muted, so I don't. I got about 900. I got about 900 accounts muted, so I just let them.
Bro,
they get more mad that I don't listen. They get more mad that I don't block them and engage, or because I have them muted and don't engage with them.
Yeah. But
so I don't see a lot of this stuff that goes on there.
Amy, look at Bowser's right eye.
They're not trying to claim Duran, bro.
His eye is shut.
Yeah, that right eye is fucked.
Yeah,
we were clowning on that.
Childish, bro. Like, let Duran be from fucking Panama, bro. The hell I ain't, man.
Bro, they gotta leave that girl alone, bro. Cause she cute.
Yeah, for real.
Déjala vaina, ese tipo de Panamá. Sea lo que sea. De Panamá. Mira, eso es como, mira, yo, por ejemplo, el papá mío es chileno. Pero I can't pretend that I know anything about Chile.
Oh, shit.
Santiago y toda esa cosa. No. Yo conozco la República Dominicana. Eso es lo que yo conozco. That's what I am. That's what I know. I got Chilean blood.
Even though Duran got Mexican heritage, he doesn't talk like them. He don't talk like
habla como él. Like, he doesn't sound like he doesn't.
We talk more like Jules. Like Central Americans talk more like you, like Dominicans.
Here's the thing, though. Like those same people trying to claim, those same people claiming Duran are the same ones saying Benavidez is Ecuadorian.
Pero él es un ecuatoriano, man. Ese tipo no es mexicano. That's a gimmick, bro. Like that. I'm more Mexican than him. Fuck.
Hey, Jules, are you strictly Dominican or do you have other stuff?
No, I got mad other shit. I'm Russian, Jewish, Haitian. I'm all type of cool shit, bro.
He's an alien. He's shapeshifter, bro. He's an alien.
Mm-hmm. My dick changes shapes.
I'm all racist.
And that was a tough round. Y'all, Baz ain't looking good.
No. But yeah, I'm more than Dominican, bro. It's just that's the only side I know.
Right.
That's the only side I know. So,
yeah.
So to me, Duran is él es panameño. Like él es panameño. Like sea lo que sea. Where was he born? Where was he raised? Panamá. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's the same shit with Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal was born in Santiago.
And he's Chilean? He's Chilean, right?
Okay, he's Chilean. He's from Chile. But look, after he was born, like he didn't have like a year, and he moved to Europe, I think, and he studied in the United States.
Oh, they're wasting time.
So, okay, some motherfuckers here in Chile say that the reason why nobody mentioned Pedro Pascal as a Chilean guy is because their parents moved up after Pinochet. They went to the exile. That's the reason. No, dude, that guy is not Chilean.
Eso es lo que estoy diciendo. Como, mira, don Francisco, aunque él es alemán, de verdad, él es más chileno que yo, porque él conoce esa tierra más que yo. Él conoce esa tierra. He knows that place better than I do. So aunque yo tenga sangre chilena, still, bro, where you're raised, that shit is really important, actually. You could be, vamos a decir que, maybe you were born, vamos a decir en Inglaterra. Está bien. If you're raised in New York, you know what you're gonna look like, and you know what you're gonna sound like? A fucking New Yorker. That's what's gonna happen.
I always say it's where you went to middle school and high school.
And it's also where you got your first piece of pussy.
Yep.
Ooh. That too. I was on the floor watching Rush Hour, the first one.
Oh!
What happened?
He stunned Bowser. He landed a big right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody stop this fight before Bowser get hurt?
For real, man. He
getting
man.
Fucked up, yo.
He breaking his ass down like a motherfucker, man.
So para mí, Durán es panameño. Durán es panameño. A la vaina. Do you think Showtime ditched the influencer? They already did, bro. They already did. Jake Paul went to ESPN.
That's a much better network to be on anyway. Much better network.
For all the shit we talk about Jake Paul is very impressive in what he's doing, bro. Because whoever would have thought a YouTuber would be able to get, do big business with big conglomerates like that.
Jake Paul.
I gotta get my hat off.
Listen, bro. Listen, Chris. You don't have to. He's a Capricorn. You should know better. Excellence is what we do. We're good at whatever we do. It don't matter what it is. We're good at it. Whatever it is, if we do it, we're good at it.
I'll tell y'all this though. Like I've given Jake a lot of shit myself. I've given him a lot of shit, but like if he knocks out Tommy Fury, he's my hero. No
bro,
cap.
I swear to God. Listen, shut the fuck up. If he wins, you see that wall? Jake Paul poster.
You better put one up, Joe.
Yeah.
You better keep
shut the fuck up, and then you put up.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You better
I'm telling you. If he knocked that head jump pin goal, that pin goal, that wall, it's gonna be a Jake post.
I'm gonna remember you said this, Jules. I'm gonna remember you said that.
It's real shit, yo.
There's gonna be a Jake Paul poster, and he's gonna start buying Logan Paul's UFC drink.
I'm gonna drink Prime.
All right, Bowser's done. He's done. He needs to go for it.
He's a heavy gag, bro.
He's done.
Yeah.
Pitcher's having his way with him now.
You know how satisfying it would be to have John Fury have to explain why your son.
That would be satisfying. I don't know which one I want to use more.
Like,
I don't know.
He's shipping him out, bro.
If Tommy loses, he's done. He's finished.
Bro, they gotta leave where they found him, bro.
He's over.
My guy. If they go on the flight back to England, he's gonna drop him off in the Atlantic Ocean, bro.
I got a question though. Did I hear that correctly? That Polo was defending Berlanga, and like Berlanga's gonna be this guy now?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Alicia.
Hey, Big.
My
Alicia,
girl.
how you doing? Yeah. She got blue braids, man. Those pretty.
Purple.
Leave my girl alone, bro.
Hey,
Hey, y'all watch.
You got them porta braids.
I'm mad I don't live in New York, B. Just because I could have been there.
Oh, they're looking
now
at
you
his
don't want
eye.
to be here right now. It's brick. It is brick out here.
Yeah,
bro, listen. You know how much fly winter shit I got, bro? I look like a fucking vampire slayer, bro. I'm the coolest shit ever.
They let him go.
I know you got that Levi denim like Joe Goosen with the sheep inside on the inside of wear.
With a sword, my dude. I'm the flyest shit ever, bro.
Nigga said with a sword. This nigga crazy.
I'm crazy
with a sword.
I know. I wish I was out. I could wear. I still got my Sean Paul North Faces.
Ooh. Watch your head, y'all.
No, fuck up.
I'm not resorting to rabbit punching.
The shit I don't like about out here is it get warm sometimes and you can't wear all your fly winter shit. Because I'm in the country.
Oh, well, then you ain't going to like Arizona.
Not because if I moved to Arizona, I would get back in shape. That's another reason. Like that hot weather would make me get back in shape. I would start getting on my gym nut shit. Because you can't really wear fly shit that much when it's hot. Your body got to be your fly shit. Oh. So I would have to get on my workout shit again. But I'm out here, yo. I got swords and shit. Yo, I walk down Broadway and shit, just cut somebody's head off. Like a motherfucker,
like you won't do the rest of your life in the upstate in green.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yo, his defense is nice as shit, yo.
Yep.
He's clean. He does not get hit clean.
Fine, yo.
Come on, Richard, finish him off. Bowser's done, man. You got him. You got him right where you want him.
Uppercut.
Come on, that's it.
Bowser's fighting back though.
Shut up. Go to the body. Go to the body on him.
Fly shit, yo.
Yo, Bowser ain't no bitch, man.
No.
On the 2 train, like motherfucker. Fight the vampires and shit.
Imagine seeing you chop some nigga head off on the 2. I was like, oh no, we gotta get
just the Kratos blade. You remember Kratos from the God of War?
Yep.
My Haitian brethren, man.
Jules,
yo, it's not plastic or real metal, bro.
Realistically, how long will it take for Hitchinson to be ready for Regis? Just to be competitive.
4 more fights. 4.
And then this the co-man. I'm gonna come get to the chopper.
I don't want him fighting Regis yet, man. Not now.
Well, I'm gonna fight Regis anyway. Ain't nobody in no hurry to fight no Regis Prograrius.
That's facts.
That motherfucker is dangerous, bro.
Ooh, look at his nose. Oh, he got a bleed. Oh my god, he's fucking him up. He's fucking him up.
That right eye is swollen.
Thank God he left me wear the promotions. Thank God.
Ref,
bro,
come on.
Okay,
start the fight, Ref.
Okay, Bowser's fucking.
This is you motherfuckers better get on it.
Talent right here.
Punches like Julius is eating them snacks, man.
Bowser's corner's too fucking brave, yo.
So, bro, they need to pull him out.
They need to get him out. They need to get him out.
His eye is closed, bro.
He can't see shit anymore. He getting peppered with jabs.
Nose smoked. Eye smoked. Soul smoked.
Eat these shits, yo. Wait, let me try and shit. These shits? You know what you know about these shits?
Yo,
that's the good shit. That's the good shit right there.
Those are good. School snacks? Them fire. You stole them from your kids, didn't you?
I did, but I'm gonna buy more. Who you think buying all this shit?
Come on,
yo, the only school snack that should be relevant is Linden cookies. That's it.
Nah.
Cookies, I ain't gonna hold you. The butter crunch, that's not
butter crunch chocolate chip.
Everybody's had the Scooby-Doo gummies. Everyone's had the Scooby-Doo gummies.
Nah, but Jules, fellas, I'm worse than Jules. I'm even worse than Jules. Y'all, like when my sister was in high school, she was doing this Girl Scout cookie thing, right? I bought some cookies off her. Well, it took her like 2 months to pay her back $6.
Yo, you fucked up.
Every time she asks, I'm like, "Don't worry, sis, I'll give it to you. Don't worry, I'll give it to you."
Hey man,
look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's like a movie cover, bro. We get in a sword fight.
Now you're talking about that, Julius. I remember
them Girl Scout cookies are bomb, though, dude. I'll take the Thin Mint or the Samoas, man.
But what you know about Conan sword? You know about the Conan? Conan?
Yo, Julius. Look, last year in Santiago, there is some stores run by Chinese people.
Mm-hmm.
Those some like the dollar stores, the really cheap stuff made in China.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the guys was arguing with a Chilean because the Chinese guy, I think he was trying to accuse him of stealing shit. Mm-hmm. And the Chilean guy got mad. He went up the store, went to his car and put a crossbar.
A crossbow?
A crossbar. A piece of iron to beat the shit out of this Chinese guy. And the Chinese guy saw that guy coming and pull up a blade like a machete and cut his damn head off. His hand. He cut his hand off with one stroke of his blade. And the motherfucker went, and the people saw the fucking hand was on the floor. The guy ran off. The police came. I don't know what happened with the Chinese guy. I think it was really self-defense because the guy went to the store with a piece of iron to beat the Chinese guy.
I mean, it could be self-defense if you know the guy's going to the car, cut his hand off. You didn't try to kill him. You just tried to neutralize him.
One clean swipe.
That's how you got to do that shit, yo. Cut these motherfuckers' hands off. Like, I'm not going to kill you, but, you know what I'm saying?
By the way, Jules, what did you think of that Conan remake with a
Jules, is that plastic or real metal?
Nah, it's a sparring sword. It's ceramic. It's like if you're gonna shoot scenes for a sword fight.
All right, cool.
This is what you would use. You know, it's a sparring
like a
sword.
prop.
Yeah, no, because a prop is for show. This is like if you smack somebody with this, you gonna fuck them up. It's just not edged. So this is for you to do choreography. Like you do the sparring, you do like you actually hit the shit with the shit.
Yeah.
To do the choreography for a fight scene. That's what this is. It's called a sparring.
Get yourself a real katana and start getting your murder on, my nigga. You a cop?
You don't want me to get a real katana, bro. You don't want that.
No, because you
get a Chinese sword.
I want to see that. I want to see that. Get your.
You don't want that shit. You want that shit?
I do.
You don't want that shit.
He said, "Get a real one and get your murder on."
Yeah.
No. I'm about to put you on camera right now.
Yeah.
You on camera right now. You want me to get a real sword sign? You don't want that shit.
Yeah.
You know how dangerous I am with that shit? You know how nice I am with that shit? You don't know how nice I am. You don't know. You don't know.
What are we drinking tonight, boys?
Tequila, baby.
I had some Tampico with fucking Hypnotic.
I'm having a strawberry yoo-hoo.
I'm a fake Hispanic just like David. I had no Bustelo, so I had to do Nescafe.
I'm having them little New York self-serve root beers.
Okay.
You're classy.
How about you, man? What you drinking?
I'm drinking an IPA, man.
IPAs are good as hell, country.
Those are horrible, country.
I
IPAs
don't know what you're talking about. IPAs are shit.
Who's Reverend X? Oh, I do look like Reverend X, right? I look like Reverend X. All I need is I could really grow my hair out like that. It don't take long.
Yo, what is that?
Bro, who's the background?
What's going on in the background?
Who's outside?
What the fuck? Who's at the fight?
That's true.
Bro, where are you, bro? I hear gym music.
I'm at the gym. My bad.
Yo, they still let him fight. He looked like he got fucked about Wolverine.
I'm getting ready for the next Border Wars from next.
By the way, Drew, make sure not to stare at any females while you're in there. They'll put you on TikTok.
Drew, you're lying.
Man, he ready to go. Like his balance
has
is
to pull
off.
He's done.
We gotta pull him, bro. He's
Yeah,
too
no,
brave,
yo,
bro.
he's
His
swinging,
eyes
he's
closed, bro.
Swinging for
So I'm getting ready. I'm starting on my TRT with a little cycle of Winnie. We here, baby. I'm calling Memo already at 2.
Any man past 35 should be on TRT.
Wait, you're calling out Memo Heredia?
I'm getting them Memo shakes.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Come
on, B.
You got him.
Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Yo, this dude got a chin, though. I gotta get
He
him.
does have a chin.
He got a chin. Cause look at his face, B.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something.
Dude, he fought fucking Wolverine.
This is why they said, you should not allow your father in the corner. John Bowser's pop is in the corner, bro.
Yeah, yeah, he got a chin, but this shit ain't cool, bro. You just get a
come on. Again.
He's about to stop. Oh no.
Damn. Oh.
Damn, son.
Never mind.
Yo, look at him, B.
Oh.
Chill, son. Pull him out. You don't want me to
Yo,
get
you don't
Okay,
like
can we attribute this to the
That's
fact
just
that
somebody
like,
running down.
Baz's got a chin, or Hitchens can't really.
You don't like your son, bro.
No. He got a chin because look at him. He's bleeding. He's swollen. Richard can punch, but this dude just stubborn, bro. Like,
yeah, well, Richard's like he was never known. He's never been known as a big puncher. Like that's always been his criticism. But he's very aggressive though.
God,
so that makes
damn,
sense.
what the fuck?
Bro.
Yo.
This must be his adopted son.
Stop this, bro.
It's gotta be his adopted son.
Yo, pull that shit.
You don't
Even
like
Hitchens is looking outside the ring.
Snapbacks, bro.
You don't like
Yo, Hitchens is a snapback merchant, bro. He snapped your head back.
Come on. Oh, he's done.
Yo,
He's done.
stop
He's
the
done.
fight,
Come on, man.
bro.
Stop this
Stop
shit.
the fight.
Bro. That dude is fit.
over,
Richard
man.
ain't got a scratch on him, bro.
Yo,
he is chilling.
I hate bad corners, bro. I really do.
Richard don't want to keep beating him up like this, man. He just see his face. Like,
Well, you know what the thing is that he's still swinging. That's the thing that's keeping him in the fight is that he's still swinging, but he ain't hitting nothing.
Yeah, the ref gotta just stop this shit.
Come on, man. Just call it.
Like, yeah, he got a chin, but this shit ain't cool, man. He just getting fucked up.
Yeah, he just getting he
Bro,
gonna
they
have.
better stop it, bro. They better stop it.
And his dad is a piece of
shit.
Fuck his dad, bro.
All right, so tell me which one y'all like better. Y'all like the Conan or y'all like the Kratos?
The Kratos. All day.
This is an aerodynamic sword. I see why they used to forge their swords like this. You could swing this a lot faster than this. That's what I noticed.
Now, see that little montage of the city right now makes me want to be in New York right now.
Yo, I swear, you know what make me mad? I could be at this fight, bro. But it's like, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull up with rats and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. I should have went to this fight. I should have went up there, bought a ticket, got a hotel room, just went to the fight. I should have.
Eddie Hearn is loving this.
He is
wonderful. This is wonderful.
He got another gold mine with Richard.
No, and
by the way, Heyman would never go to the projects, bro.
Richard enables him to do. Richard enables him to do shows in New York.
Stop it.
I mean, dude, it's around like
Is that where he's from? Is that where he's from New York?
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
Okay, nice. Okay.
But he's Haitian. He's Haitian.
Right. They're having a look at him. All right.
No, that dude look like Elon Musk. That doctor looked like Elon Musk.
No, they let him go. They let him go again.
Oh my God! They want him to die.
Last round.
Fuck it.
Might as well have him
trying to kill his ass.
I say he should go for the knock.
They want a broken orbital bone. Nah, I think
Hitchens won like every round. If I'm being real, he won.
He won every round.
Yeah, I don't think he's going crazy.
This is the shutout.
I gotta knock him out. Yeah.
The Katrina sword of Katrina. See that? Look at that. That's beautiful.
Oh, the katana blade.
Fuck this ref, man.
It's fucking beautiful, yo.
Yo, who could play Kratos in a live action God of War movie if they ever did it?
Triple H.
Really?
Bro,
Idris
look at
Elba.
him.
Idris Elba.
Bro, look at him. Triple H looks
like
just
a good
like
actor,
Kratos.
I can't really see it. I don't know.
Actor, though.
He's too big. He's too big.
But Batista said he don't want to get in shape no more, though. That's why he don't want to play Bane. He don't want to have to do all that.
You mean play Drax? Play Drax?
Oh.
No, they asked him to play Bane. That's what they was talking about. He said he at this, yo.
Go to Memo.
What the hell?
Why is this? How is he up, bro?
Jeez, man.
This dude.
You know, it's sad that they let it go on this long. I mean, he's just taking a prolonged beating.
But he's still, but he's still in the fight though. He's still throwing. So it's like, you know.
Yo, he getting hit with a lot of shit, bro. He is getting hit with a lot of shit.
He is, but it's not like he's covering up or anything like that. He's still
starting
throwing.
to resemble Provodnikov, man. I mean, jeez.
But Richard shut him out though. So.
Oh, bro.
Oh my!
Yo, he just tried to jump in. Yo, he's desperate. He's trying.
He got caught.
I like it though. He's trying.
Yeah, he's trying, but
he's got heart. He's got heart.
Hey, ref, the fuck out the way, bro.
Don't fight. Shit.
Yeah, man. Quit cutting him off.
Oh, he would fuck up Teal right now. He would embarrass Tio.
Yeah, he would embarrass Tio. I think he would.
Montana Love don't want no work with this man. Montana Love either.
They gonna force him Montana Love. And he will school Montana bad too.
He fights Hitchens. Montana gonna change his love to Montana hate.
Well, I don't even know what Bowser trying to do. Like you don't.
You know what? Hey, Jules, Bowser doesn't know what he's trying to do right now.
Anything to keep his ass in. Anything to keep his ass in. Look at Richie running around.
Yeah.
You're like, I got this shit, bro. You didn't win. I got you.
Is that Xander?
I know Alexis don't like that shit. I know Alexis don't like that shit. He don't like watching the top.
Oh shit, Xander Zayas, bro. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, he's there for Amanda.
Yeah, of course.
Damn, hella people showing up tonight.
Yeah, this was a shutout. This is a
matchroom card, baby.
I did predict an ass whooping, so.
Yo, this guy's clean.
It's a damn shame he had to take a beating like that, man.
Look at his face. Face just fine.
Jules, are you nervous about the Baumgartner fight? Because I kind of am.
Why would you?
No, because I think that at most what LM is going to try to do, she's going to try to get aggressive. That's what I think she's going to try to do. And if she gets aggressive, she's going to jab her way in, and Alicia will counter her jab the same way she countered Michaela's, which puts her in line to get knocked out. So
I got Alicia by knockout.
Like, I think, like, at minimum, all I'm expecting is that because LM is not dumb, you know, she's not dumb. She's actually a good fighter, and she could show a mean streak when she has to. I'm anticipating that that's what she's going to do. She's going to try to crowd the pocket, but Alicia's too quick and too strong for her. So even if she gets in, Alicia will be able to fight her off. Like,
was it Pursuit that put her down as well?
Well, she didn't put her down. Like, I got to give her a lot of credit for that fight because she was piecing the shit out of Pursuit. I ain't even going front. She had some real good moments in that fight, but Pursuit is just too active for her. So that's kind of her out in this fight, that Alicia doesn't throw as many punches as Pursuit, but what she throws is really fucking hard. So it's going to be hard for her to get within striking distance. But credit to her, you know, it's a good fight. Like shit, I don't want to see her in there with a nobody. I want to see her in there with somebody that can fight. LM can fight. She's a good fighter. And it's fucked up how people talking about her like she a bum. Like, nah, she not no bum, bro. That chick a fight.
Yeah,
bro, that's what I'm saying. And they're like, Alicia's only talking about Taylor and fucking Chantel Cameron. I'm like, yo,
she got to be careful now. Don't look past this girl now. Don't do that. Don't look past her.
Hey, Jules, by the way, man, Coach Malachi gave you your props about women's boxing on his channel the other day, too, man.
Well, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, about your knowledge and stuff, and that, you know, he said that you pretty much know more than anybody he knew about, especially about the women's boxing, you know. And
well, when the guys ain't fighting, what the fuck we gonna watch? You know what I mean? Like, that's what put me on. I remember exactly what it was in 2016. It was a bit of a slow year in men's boxing. It was type slow. I remember the year was kind of slow, and I kept hearing about Katie and I kept hearing about Clarissa. So I started watching. I'm like, oh shit, they nice. And that's what started it. That the guys is like, y'all not doing what y'all supposed to do. Because remember, in 2016, we was waiting for Canelo versus Golovkin. And that was the year that I'm pretty sure that was the year that he dropped the belt. I was like, yo, these guys, man, like, they on some bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Jules, I can definitely see it. There's definitely a resemblance between Erica and Isaac.
Yeah, like
Canelo dropped the belt. Canelo dropped the belt in 2017. Because they had a 30-day to get, I guess, set up a fight, and then Oscar said like, "Oh, we're not gonna be like withheld like, oh, these fake deadlines, whatever the fuck it was called."
And that pissed off Canelo. That pissed Canelo off.
So he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight Golovkin, like more than like Chavez Jr., right?
No, I mean the main thing is that what put me on was that like, yo, I know there got to be something to watch, and I kept hearing about them, so I started watching them, and I was like, wow, they're really good, and that kind of sparked my imagination that, well, it's not just those two, there must be other fighters out there that are good, and lo and behold, there was a lot of good fighters out there. Just they weren't getting exposure.
Do you expect Cruz to have the Chilango cardio gas tank too, like her brother?
Absolutely, not her brother, her nephew. She does. That him and her, That's the same. It's the same shit. It's the same shit, and that's why I think Amanda. Like, I'm not banking on a stoppage, but it's a definite possibility. Because if you fight her how you normally fight, you get knocked out.
It's you have to. Amanda's gonna have to earn it though. It's gonna be a hard night of work.
I do think that because them Chilangos could take a punch.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no walk in the park. That's for sure.
I'm thinking like she's so awkward and she's a southpaw that she'll just smother some of Amanda's work and just be on the inside the entire time. That this could end up looking a little more controversial than people might expect.
Well, you know me, I'm rooting for a Mexican to shut up a Puerto Rican in New York. So
I ain't gonna front. I'm rooting for Amanda. Make history. I don't
they got wrestling on the zone now. What the fuck?
It's a sports platform, baby.
AEW, baby. Every Wednesday. Oh, I'm. God damn, yo. But that means I don't know if they're gonna. Are they still gonna be like on TBS though?
No, they're gonna get exclusive. What I've been hearing too, like, don't be surprised if.
Damn.
If ESPN goes for sale, which I was reading on Bloomberg and Yahoo Finance, that Disney's looking to maybe offshore some of their assets. Don't be surprised if ESPN goes for sale and who tries to buy it. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, but real talk though, like
this is 2 to 3 years away though.
If it's true that they're gonna be exclusive,
crazy, bro. That's so deep.
Yeah,
why would they sell that though, Drew?
Because the margins of
there we go.
Disney's trying to offload. Like they brought in Bob Iger because the last CEO fucked everything up, so they're just looking at all options, like
But yo, if it's true that that AEW is gonna be all exclusive, that means that TBS, is not gonna be it's not gonna be having that shit. And then
TBS is losing that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. TNT's losing that, and depending on who outbids them, someone's gonna outbid them for what do they have NBA on Thursday and Fridays?
Yeah.
Whoever outbids that. Go ahead.
No, I started their last show, the last AEW show. I think it outdid an NBA game, and I'm like, it does draw solid numbers, but like if it was kept like on TBS, it'd be free because like real talk, I like watching on TBS, but the app it sucks. So having it on the zone, it does create a viable solution to it because the TBS Watch Anytime app is terrible. It's not a good performance.
What do you say they get about maybe 2 million, 1 million, 3 million people to watch on TNT, TBS?
Well, I don't know. I have to check the Nielsen ratings, but I'm pretty sure they do solid numbers, even though they've been in kind of a ratings funk. They kind of picked up for the last few weeks.
Yeah. Even if the zone gets 30% of those viewers to subscribe, that's still a win.
Yeah. All right.
30 was because let's just say they do 1 million. 300,000 times $20 is what? 6 million?
All right.
Yeah. So it is what it is. I hope it. I haven't checked it out too much AEW, but I hear it's pretty. Sometimes it's good. I saw it when like CM Punk came back and some of the other guys make their debuts, but
no.
Wrestling sucks now. It's not the same.
Oh no, I quit watching wrestling a long time ago because it took a turn for the worse.
You can't be raunchy no more. Remember, we had Val Venus going over there doing soft porn promos. I missed it.
Yep, I remember that.
Oh,
remember
yeah.
him and that Japanese chick when they caught him, and then
Remember Mickey James? Remember Mickey James and Trish Stratus?
Yeah.
The Japanese dude was about to cut his weenie off with that story.
Drew, what'd you do?
What was that?
Cops.
What was that? What was that episode of Raw where Vince was trying to make Lita and what's his name have sex in the ring? Remember that shit?
Oh yeah, the Attitude Era and the Ruthless Aggression. It was all trash TV because it was all about controversy. But yo, remember that scene they did when Triple H like drugged Stephanie and like he took her out to Vegas to get married. Yo, they'll never do that again. That's basically date rape.
Yeah. Especially the way things are these days. Jeez.
If Vince were to take if he were to take it private and not public, I bet you they'd start doing that shit again.
Oh yeah, that's what we're about to do.
Let me answer the super chat. Andrew asks, who wins Serrano versus Baumgartner? Stylistically, I would favor Baumgartner to win that fight. I would.
Is there any chance in hell and down the line we can get Serrano versus Estrada?
No, bro.
No.
There's too much weight in between them, bro.
Come on, bro.
Okay, well.
Hey, Jules, the bot's back.
Is she coming out with a dress? What the fuck?
Bro, they're talking about Serrano versus Chantel Cameron. I don't know about that, bro. She's kind of big, and Baumgartner's small for 130, bro.
That won't happen. It would be Baumgartner versus Cameron before it's Baumgartner versus Serrano.
Megalet's wearing a prom dress.
If she comes out with a dress, she better fight.
Fellas, the ladies, let them come out how they want.
Oh, I'm just saying, like,
if she's
nice. I like
coming out like that, she better fight.
I ain't mad at that. It's a big fucking night. Do you think?
It's better than a douchebag coming out with a fucking costume and weighs 75 pounds.
In a car battery.
The car battery.
I know, right? And then complain.
It's better. It's better.
It's gonna weaken her legs. It's gonna
too
weaken
heavy
her
after
legs.
he loses the
Now,
fight.
Julius, you said that Alicia was more of a pure boxer. I always thought of her as more of a boxer puncher who like.
No,
pure
she's
boxer.
not. She's too economic to be a boxer puncher. Boxer puncher wants to throw combinations. Yeah. Her characteristics are staying on the outside and working off the counter, maintaining distance. But she's more of a pure boxer than damn. She got. God damn.
I think Alicia said she potentially got Cardi B.
Come on, dog.
Woo.
Yo, Alicia's so fine, bro.
You got to have that fat.
Hey, what I tell you, bro?
She's so beautiful, bro. She's pretty.
I know she is.
Yeah,
She really
we're
is.
getting
She
more
really is
like,
the bomb.
we're getting
She
more
really is the bomb,
serious,
bro.
so, like,
She really is the bomb.
y'all like
She's pretty and she can fight, yo. That's crazy.
All right, bro. Won't you write her? I love you.
Yo,
I ain't mad at it, though. I ain't mad at it. That lady that girl is a star, man. That's what I've been trying to say for the last 4 years.
Come on, Alicia. We believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. You can just
She's
one
a
more.
star, man. Like she made for this shit, yo. She is made for this shit.
She kind of remind me this. Like, I'm not trying to.
She
be
dropped
mean,
the
though.
bomb on me.
She kind of got that ratchet streak.
One of my favorite songs, too.
She kind of got that ratchet streak in her. Like, here we go.
That's right. Get it. Dance, girl. Get it, Alicia. Get it. Get it. Yeah.
She fighting now?
Yeah, she making a ring walk right now.
She's making a ring walk. She's coming out.
Yep. In a purple robe. Purple sequin robe.
It's Sky. Man, Sky ain't even changed her clothes.
Yo, Sky be fangirling Alicia real good, like hard body.
Nah, they cool, bro. They tight.
They friends, bro.
Poor choice of words, Virtuoso.
I don't know. God damn.
It's a party. Like what I like about the decorum that he has here is it feels like a party.
Yeah.
It felt like low key. It felt like a party, like for real. Like and I would like to attend one of those. I need to go to New York, man. I really
you got to go, Jules.
Man, y'all know damn well Eddie would have gave Jules the fucking credential too.
Her hair matches the robe. That's fine.
What round would Berlanga get stopped if he fought John Ryder level opponent? I would say he gets stopped in 7, maybe 8.
7, 8.
7, 8.
1.
Nah, not 1.
It's not because Ryder, Ryder's not the biggest puncher. He can punch, but he's not a one-hitter quitter guy. So
it's his pressure.
I'd give it 7 or 8 rounds before Berlanga folds.
Yeah, because he won't know what to do if Ryder's swarming him. He won't know what to do.
Yeah,
Berlanga has no inside game. No inside game for that.
You want to see, make all that mean business. I'm banking on her being very aggressive and getting the shit counted out of her. That's what I'm banking on. It looked like Tony is the head trainer because I don't see the other guy.
He should take up training after he retires.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he's been back. I don't think he's been like at least the head trainer since the Harper fight.
Yeah.
So LJ's not the trainer anymore.
Not because LJ was the trainer for the Mayer fight, though. He was
because he was on the video.
He was more like corner not because Tony was the lead though.
He was in the corner too. Tony was in the corner as well.
And then Fareed Samad was the lead in the Matisse fight. So I think she just alternates with who she feels more comfortable with.
Hey, Jules, pound for pound King's asking if you know anything about Loma Haney.
Nah, nothing that he don't know.
I know Haney. I know Loma might win that.
I know, all signs point to the fight happening. That's as far as I know. All signs point to the fight happening. It has to.
They're just trying to figure out a location, right? More or less.
Yeah, that's.
Who gives a shit where it's at? I mean, I just want to see it.
Yeah, facts.
Could be Saudi for all we know. Could be.
We noticed that Saudi's been getting in more and more fights.
Sports washing, bro. When you cutting people's heads off, you got to distract people with something. Better than to go fight.
If we ain't torturing human beings,
damn, they got him.
Man, no sports. We got to do.
Damn, they got him. They got him again.
Serafina is a fine motherfucker, man. That's all I got to say about that.
Who?
Is that who's behind that?
Is that the one behind her?
She is a fine.
That's
the one,
Serafina?
the purple. The one, the purple,
Serafina, bro.
Oh shit!
God damn.
Yo.
Okay.
Hey,
sexy ass.
She's fine, but who is that?
Don't worry about that.
You guys feel like Alicia's maybe too broad?
That's my wife, man. What the hell?
Yeah, you look at Jules with your face like, don't you worry about that. Don't worry about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
We got a thing, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah. We got a thing. Don't worry about it.
Anybody feel like Alicia is too brolic?
Nah.
Slightly?
Nah, because she's gonna.
You mean for
fighting?
Yeah, fighting. You
know? No. She's and I'll be telling people because you're not the first one that said that. I'll be telling people that she been like that. That's not since she was a kid. I've seen pictures of her when she was a kid. She been like that. That's not. Oh, you doing too much in it.
Back in the day, but I was there.
Yeah, and I know when she go to 35, like she gonna be knocking a lot of people out. I'm telling you.
I don't know, bro.
No, because she gonna listen to not having to cut that extra 5. She gonna feel like
Alicia?
a brand new.
Bro, Alicia walks around at 130. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro. Look at her next to Sky Nicholson, who's a featherweight, or
really
she any of her lightweight. Her
Come on, y'all.
Opponent. She's small, bro.
Do it, Alicia.
She generates power, but she's small for the weight already.
Do it, Alicia. Let's get this shit done.
Julius, this is the same thing I've been trying to say to Tony Harrison. If Tony were to go up to 160, he will feel like the power would come back.
Yeah,
I've been trying. But
the durability, not just the power. He has power.
And you know what's sad?
Durability.
He told Brian Custer, "Yeah, I'm never moving to 160. If it's not Charlo, I'm retiring." That's crazy to me.
Who said that? Who said that?
Knows.
Tony Harrison.
You know why I knew Tony Harrison didn't have a good chin? Cecil McCullough with 9 knockouts had him hurt and had him dancing around the ring. And mind you, he was winning that fight all up until he got caught. He still won that fight comprehensively, but I've been saying Tony doesn't have a good chin and he knows it. That's why he does what he does.
Oh, damn, she got caught.
The fight start yet? Round 1?
Yeah.
Alicia, brain damage.
Brain damage.
Well, let's see if she's gonna sleep on her.
Flipping the jab. Yep.
Good shot.
Macalette's catching those punches on the glove.
Catch and shoot.
She's trying to set up for a right hand over the top.
Yeah, trying to land a counter.
She's on her Roy shit.
Yeah,
hands down everything.
She fought like that against Matisse. Like she's not always very like hands uppy like she was against Michaela.
Too obvious, Alicia.
Nice flipping that jab.
I'm not a fan of Alicia's footwork, to be honest. I feel like sometimes she can cross her legs sometimes.
It ain't that bad.
If you look closely.
She just switched to southpaw, back to orthodox.
Yeah.
Who, Alicia?
You didn't see that she had her right foot out.
Well, for starters,
she said she can switch, but I never seen it.
I've never seen it either.
Neither have I.
Alicia, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got
this
him.
Fucking thing. Stop playing some tweet shit.
Round 1, Alicia.
Yep.
Yeah, I think she just won that with just her jab.
Yeah, just moving around, moving around and turning her. She won the round, just turning her.
She's a pretty lady, for sure.
Yeah, man.
I think Tony's gonna be a good trainer when he retires.
He's gonna be. I think he's gonna be a great trainer. Honestly, he might be the next great trainer.
Bro, if he could get Alicia a victory over Katie Taylor, then he's already like women's boxing trainer. That's a crazy run.
Who volume is that trying to get me in trouble?
They me.
Not mine.
I'm on mute.
Not for you.
My fault.
Yes, Michaelette gonna try to get aggressive. I just hope she could get off a clean right hand and put it down. Yeah, good jab, good jab.
Michaelette's not stupid. She know how hard that little girl hurt.
Nice.
Can't find her range.
Oh, come on.
Nice.
Another jab. Find a home for the right hand. Set that up.
Nice.
Ooh, oh, nice.
Yeah.
There it goes.
There you go.
There she go. There she go.
She got to keep that left hand up, though. I need to keep that left hand up. She can avoid punches.
Michaelette fighting back, though. Credit to her. She going toe to toe.
Oh, shit. Michaelette.
Oh, Michaelette. See? She's keeping her left hand down, man.
Wow.
Whoa.
All right, time to keep them hands up. Keep them up.
Oh,
there
that body shot. Get that body. Get that body.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
She doesn't have to get hit with those punches.
You can hear the power differential.
Keep their fucking hands up, Alicia. That shit woke her up.
Oh shit.
She doesn't have to get hit with those.
The other problem I have with Alicia is she keeps moving to her left, right into her opponent's right hand.
I don't even know. I don't know who I give to this round. Probably.
No. I give it to Alicia off the clean shots, bro.
She still did enough. She still did enough.
I don't know. That's a swing round. That's
bro.
Julius, did you see Michaelette connecting all those punches?
No, I did. But I was
connected.
Yeah, I'd give that one to Michaelette.
I can see you give that.
I agree.
But I can see.
Well, you can hear how much harder Alicia punches, though.
I got it 1-1 at this point.
Yeah, I got a 1-1 as well.
Yeah, me too.
Although I think Michaelette should be going to her body a little more.
She does. She'll get popped in the face.
Damn, Alicia's getting paid off the UFOs commercial.
It's a good right hand, though. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, that was.
It didn't bother her though. That's the thing. Like,
she need to be careful.
So Michaelette landed a right hand.
Yeah, she did.
Oh,
she did.
shit. He's hurt.
On the jaw.
He's down.
Oh, got him. Damn, she's down.
Who,
Alicia
Michaelette?
can punch.
Yeah, Alicia. Got that power.
The bomb. The bomb.
That's it.
That was a good shot. Good
That's
shot.
it. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking. Oh my god, I got nervous. I thought it was Alicia. I was talking.
You got caught with a punch.
y'all over here talking about that one taking real.
She
There we
did.
go.
No.
Oh, now
You ain't shit, you motherfucker.
Okay, she
Fuck
her up. Fuck her up.
Let's
Fuck
go.
her up. Fuck her up.
Oh,
That's it.
down again.
She pushed her on that one.
She kind of did push her on that one. She kinda
Yeah.
Bro, Alicia's gonna fuck Michaela Mary.
She fucking.
Yo, Jules, you was petty.
She got it again. Oh no, that's not no knockdown. No knockdown. No knockdown. I was kind of behind that.
Yeah, man.
That won the second round.
He did win the second round, Jules. She did win.
Mecca looks silly. She looking silly right now. She's dizzy. Where her legs at?
Michaela should move up to the floor, bro. She should duck the rematch.
Yeah.
She did win the second round. Doesn't matter if you.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, Joe.
She did
whether
win.
you like it or not, man.
She ain't winning the third one, you motherfucker.
All right. Jules, you biased, Jules. You biased.
Fucking right I am.
You biased.
Damn, let me think about it, though. See, this is why women's boxing is to be 3 minutes, man. They need 3 minutes for these rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh, she would have got her out of there.
She would have got her. She would have.
Damn,
Show me the replay. I want to see that.
Taylor versus Serrano would have been the early. That was the case.
Straight right. You still won the straight. You can be mad, but
you ever drunk or something?
Hey, young Jules. He'll don't give a fuck.
He got caught.
Make that into a short. Back 11 in the second round.
Put that on the relay.
Oh shit! I might turn that into an intro.
Put that in the weekend recap of the fight.
Why did they have to stop it? What's going on here? Okay, never mind.
Oh, they stopping it?
No, they're not.
Oh, why you lying, B?
Oh no, there's something on the mat. I think it was water or something, or maybe they weren't off the mat in time.
Yeah, Michael piss herself.
She's setting up for a big right hand. That's what she's looking for.
Well, hey, you know what? At least she weathered the storm, man. She could have got knocked out.
I don't know about that.
Come on, somebody throw something. Jeez.
Look at Alicia twitching his right hand.
Nicolette's legs don't look very good.
She's wary now. She don't want to throw nothing.
She's scared now.
She found out.
Scared to come in. Eddie looks happy. Look at Eddie. He look real happy.
Yeah, you got a smile on his face.
Bro, I know y'all might not like this, but if Amanda can hurt Katie Taylor coming up from 126, then Alicia can absolutely hurt Katie Taylor.
Yeah, of course.
I told you. I said it the other day. I would pick Alicia to beat them both.
Both.
I agree.
I'm not kidding.
Alicia might slump Katie.
Yeah, like I'm not even kidding. Off a counter, off a clean counter, I think she
not throwing.
She quick enough.
Alicia's down.
What?
I
was about to say.
Alicia's down.
Yeah.
Yo, them delays are killing us, man. Come on, stop.
For real. I mean, shit.
I thought that shit. I thought my
heart dropped.
Why Joe Markowski look like Harry Potter, bro? Where they found him?
On,
that
man,
dude look like Harry Potter.
Y'all triggering Jules again, man.
Yo, you know who Joe Markowski looks like? You know that actor that be chilling with Ricky Gervais, the tall guy with the glasses. Yeah, he looks like Joe Markowski.
Why? He looks like what's it called?
Damn.
What's the dude's name?
I might be back into this.
Michaela.
Andrew Garfield.
Michaela.
Of course he's there. Of course he's
Michaela.
She looks fat.
A little bit.
Where's Alexis? They're stepping for her.
Why are you hating?
Oh, is Eric Molina the ref?
No, but Alexis is one of the judges.
I'm looking at the highlights. God damn, John. Nigga, his eye looked like fucking.
Yo, they was booing Mayor, bro. It's jokes.
They booed her?
They was booing her.
Wow.
Team Alicia over there.
Bro, why do people not
Tough
treat her like
shit.
they do Teofimo with all the excuses?
I think they're gonna start to. I think they're about to.
What?
They're gonna boo Teofimo. They're gonna boo Teofimo.
No, I'm saying like why don't people have the same perception of Michaela Mayer that they do of Teofimo? She's making the same types of excuses about why she lost.
I have that perception. She's bugging. Like
Bro,
you
moving
bugging,
weird.
like you lost, home girl. That's all it is. You lost, fam. Like the fuck, you had every advantage you could have had. You lost.
She's like, I'll never fight Beatrice Ferrer because she's a prospect. Caroline Dubois has to wait 3 years. Like, bro.
Yeah, like, bro, you ducking the smoke. And she don't. We know why you don't want to fight Beatrice. We know why.
Beatrice would beat the shit. Caroline would hurt her badly.
Get that body. Get that body. Get that body.
Get that body. Get that body.
Get that body. Get that body.
Oh,
she hurt him.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Alicia, put
About
this
to
bitch
park.
down.
Say your shit, Chris.
Put this bitch down. Let's go home. Let's go home, Alicia. Let's go home.
Well, let's end the night early. Go home early. Let's go home early.
It's them counters, man. When she catches it with them counters, when she tries to come in, she don't see them and crack.
Yeah, but you got to give it to her.
Yeah, Chris Mannix gave Makalet the 4th round.
I don't know what for.
At least she came to fight.
Jesus Christ. Like, that's not a joke. I'm serious.
Like, he did in that 4th round.
Yo, he just.
See, this is why you don't let NBA writers on fucking boxing broadcast.
You know what? Yo, who remember Scantrons? Who remember Scantrons? Remember when you put too many A's and then you just decide when you put them in as B?
Hey, at least Makalet came to fight, though, man. You know, that's a good thing.
Never count
him. I don't even know who won that round. 1 second.
I mean,
that was
Alicia's
that was a Baumgartner round, bro. That was a Baumgartner round. It's a good fight. Don't get it twisted, boy. It's like good that Makalet is fighting, just like Country said. But it's like, yo, when them counters land, man, you know what I mean? She sees up. That's a nice looking ass. You go to homie. Edgar, why he look like a bouncer at a club? Why you standing like that? Standing like that.
He looks like a security guard.
He looked like a mannequin.
You modeling that jacket?
He look big, man. He chubby.
Maybe that's a picture. I don't know.
It's a mannequin. It's a mannequin.
Got a cutout of Edgar Berlanga.
There's a cutout.
Get in trouble, just pull that shit out. Like
that's funny, man.
Edgar looks like he works security for the terror squad.
Ooh. At least you're letting her hands go this round.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Alicia don't want to win this fight. She playing. Get her out of here, Alicia. Damn. This is why she needs to start throwing more punches, because she has it within her to put combinations together.
She can. So she needs to do.
And whenever she does, you can see the power too. That's why
it's the speed on the punches too. Like
being mad white. I'm tired of that shit. Like, I understand you Korean, German, and Japanese. Be the nigga, B. That's more prominent in you. Be the nigga. Right? More nigga shit now.
Yo, that motherfucker said exactly what the fuck he was thinking, B. No cap, no filter.
Because at the end of the day, she could win this fight. Easy.
But she is winning this fight, bro.
But nah,
but like she not.
We want her to get a knockout, man. We want her to
because at the end of the day, real talk, she talks this power shit, right? And
I mean, he dropped her. She dropped her.
I know, but she's gonna have to start. You know, it like when you put a pressure like that on your shoulders, you're gonna still have to live up to it. And also, yo, if she gets more knockouts, she's gonna get more money.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, her stock will go up if that keeps happening.
Yeah,
you know what though? I don't think she's.
Think about it. Think about like Regina George knocking bitches out.
Yeah,
that is true. That is true. If knockouts put asses in the seats, it's just a fucking fact, bro.
She remind me of a Regina George.
But wait a minute, that's not always true though, because at the same time, look at Better Beef, bro. That dude don't get nothing but knockouts, and he's not
really a draw.
Terrence,
he's not really a
Muslim and white.
What about Terrence?
An oxymoron.
Yo,
okay?
Terrence get knockouts and
Julian, if Beterbiev was American, he'd be a draw.
Oh my God, yes.
Terrence, I feel you about Terrence, but he went with the white boy instead of being on the black plantation. You know how that go.
Dennis Boston said he lost his money because he had Alicia KO round 5.
Alicia playing too many fucking games. Hit that bitch in the clit and hit her in the temple. Innards. Innards.
Right in the vulva.
Innards. Left hook to the chin, B. Fuck.
Yo, it's a model that claims she fisted Oscar De La Hoya.
What?
Yo, I seen that. Yeah, she said shit. She said she put a bottle cap in his ass or some shit. Like, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh,
Yo, bro, you know,
Alicia a sloppy finisher, bro.
Stop being frantic, man. Pick your punches. You just
She's
charging
sloppy.
her.
She's sloppy when it comes to finishing.
She don't have her legs.
Man. She ain't got a leg. She's done. She's done. Get her. Take her now. Get her now.
Well, now,
she wants that undisputed too bad.
Now Alicia is tired.
She might have shot her wad.
No, she's tough as fuck, bro. Damn, she tough as hell.
She might have shot her
tough.
wad on
Looked
that
up.
one.
Real talk. She do look tough. Let's not get it fucked up. She looked up.
And Alicia might have gassed.
She needs one clean shot. She just needs one clean shot.
Yo, bro, just keeping it a buck with you. Yo, how does Iquarte, Pernell Whitaker from the grave, and all the niggas that lost Oscar De La Hoya feel like, God damn, I lost to this fruitcake nigga?
Yo, B. Model Joy said she put her whole hand up this dude's ass, B.
Oh! I saw the video. She said she put a bottle cap in his ass and he was running around the apartment and he had to chase her.
Yes, we're slandering this nigga. Drew,
and I believe that too. I believe
it. Fuck the fuck up,
if you're doing sexual stuff with a woman, that don't make you gay.
Bro, what?
Who's Drew talking? Drew, mute your mic. Drew, mute your mic, bro. Everybody can hear you.
Yo, Drew, you talking some horrible shit right now.
I'm not gonna lie. There's
definitely some listen, don't tell me because it was a chick's hand up his ass that it wasn't a hand up his ass. It's still a hand up his ass.
Gay. That's gay as shit.
Fuck out of here, B.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Fuck I look like you go. Imagine you pull you a nice Brittany Renner. Put your hand up my ass.
Right now. I'm not going to say on
Turn me into a sock puppet.
I'm not going to say on it. There's men on this panel that will let Alicia do who knows what to him.
Hell no. Yo, pause.
Michael would not let her put her hand up his ass.
She might not give you the choice, bro. You see how she hits?
Ask AJ
Julio, chill out, bro.
I'm like 280 pounds.
What would you let Alicia do to you? So stop the bullshit.
I know. I'm keeping it.
Alicia tells me that I'm
the
getting
combination. Look at the replay. Look at the replay.
Oh
that combination is beautiful.
Oh my God!
How the hell did she stay on her damn feet after taking on that?
Bro, Mechalette is brave.
Mechalette is tough. I said she was tough, bro. Like I saw she was tough.
Hurt like 4 times.
Well, you know what it was? What started that? She got hit on the jaw with a left hand that she didn't see.
Maybe Alicia should lay off the weights.
That was
next
starting.
That's what I'm thinking because she has a gas problem.
She's kind of bulky in there too. Yeah.
That's why I said like she looks bulky as shit.
But generally, I think like female boxers should do more strength and conditioning because that helps them like with their like speed. And
but there's a difference between strength and conditioning and getting big. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I think most male boxers don't need it.
No, but if you need it, you can use weights properly though. Use weights for what it's intended to do. But like, don't have it encumbered.
Alicia doing the Bruce Lee thing where she don't look at you, but she still punch you in your face.
What's called
see that?
Marquez never lifted weights, and then when he lifted weights, he knocked out Pacquiao.
That's true.
No, but that's
he was also on juice.
Whoa, stop it! No, that was a perfectly timed punch after 40+ rounds with one man. Stop it.
Well, he didn't clean. He didn't curl Pacquiao. He just knocked him out.
Yo, can we call that a 10-8 round? Can we call that a last round? Because she got
held up by the ropes.
She got knocked into the ropes, didn't she? Right?
She got held up by the ropes, so that should be
the only critique I have for Alicia going forward from this fight, Jules, is when she has the girl hurt, she just relax.
Yeah.
Don't go fucking nuts.
Yeah, yo, pick your punches, because this girl, you could have been got her out of there.
You gotta hurt it. You gotta hurt again. He's on the ropes.
It's like literally after that
18
knockdown.
seconds.
After that
15
knockdown,
seconds.
oh shit.
Pick your punches. Pick your punches. Pick your punches.
The thing is, she's getting countered too while she's trying to finish her off.
The only reason Alicia's getting hit is because she's tired, B.
Back though,
He's
man.
tired.
You gotta give him credit.
She's fucking
back.
She got that Tony Harrison problem,
Alicia
bro.
led her in the fight because she's fucking throwing her wad out.
Maybe it's the way they train. I don't know, man.
It's like after that fourth round where she dropped her twice. It's like she let her off the hook in the fifth and didn't do nothing.
They saying Cecilia Brake is next to who? Next to Frank Smith? I thought that was fucking Joe Markowski next to Frank Smith.
That's Joe Markowski.
Yo, real
No, that's
talk.
Joe Markowski's old lady.
You know,
No, I mean,
Joe Markowski look like
that's Frank Smith's old lady. I'm sorry. That's Frank Smith's old lady. Then it's Joe Markowski next to her.
Chris has been kidnapped by Al 5 or 6 times, but managed to fight his way to freedom. Pray for Chris.
Chris who?
Chris Mathias.
Oh. Wow. Go out there, Chris.
JJ.
Yo.
Back to what I was saying. Did you hear what I said?
What you say?
You would let Alicia do all kinds of things to you.
Hey, yo, pause.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, yo.
Exactly what I tell y'all. What I tell y'all.
Listen, man, ain't nobody. Listen, man.
Nobody's sticking your hand up my ass. Hell no.
Yo, tell me Joe Markowski don't like Ever Cullen.
I don't even know how that shit fits in there, yo. It's crazy.
Yo, he really
You're thinking about it a lot over there, bro.
He should be in a vampire movie.
But yo, Drew, back to your man's Oscar. He wilded the fuck out. And you need
to
Hey, Jules, you made several logical reasons why Oscar gets coked out and does wild shit.
Bro, he keep putting shit in his ass, bro. I can't. If
you get a hand put in your ass, you can't blame that shit on coke.
I never said you condoned it. I just said
if you get a hand put up your ass, you can't say, "Oh, it was the cocaine." You wanted that shit.
Yeah, bro, like the coke, like, bro. There's no reason anything is going in my ass, bro. Coke, weed, whatever, bro.
It was by accident, Jules. It was by accident.
I'm gonna bring y'all some nice ladies.
Our whole fist stand up in your ass, bro.
There's only you can only bite the coke to an extent.
It just slipped in,
Because
Jules. It
Oscar's
just
a
slipped
bit
in.
on the fruity side, man. Okay.
You just gotta accept that Oscar like reverse traffic, bro. Like
it just slipped in.
I don't know how true this is. Somebody said that Oscar got molested when he was a kid.
I don't know nothing about that.
He got molested. He ain't never do no crazy shit like
allegedly.
That's what I said. Allegedly.
So he put shit in his ass?
Yo.
Listen. Some people may talk about Oscar glowingly, but he did.
Ooh, Elam's coming back in this round.
I'm not proud of it.
She might have. Yeah, I think she won this round.
Ooh.
Yo, say, Jules.
Oh, Micheles.
I think she won this round.
No.
Oh, yo, she can't walk. She's wobbled.
Yeah.
Look at the end of the round.
Oh shit, she can't even stand barely. Oh shit, she damn near fell.
Ooh.
All right, I think this is going to points.
Yeah, but if she can get one more knockdown, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It would.
Bro, she got hit with all type of punches. She the whole Ohio whooped her ass.
Ohio.
She's from Detroit, man. Where is it?
Bro, she was born from Ohio, but she reside in Detroit. But she from Ohio. Get it in Ohio.
But she reps Detroit.
Ohio.
She reps
Get it in
Detroit.
Ohio. Listen, Drew. Oscar put shit in his ass, bro.
He's gay, man.
And I'm gonna tell you all the time.
He's gay,
Lightning man makes you gay. Doing nasty shit with women don't make you gay.
Nah, bro. Like, look,
It
he's
does
putting.
when you having her fuck
You
you.
probably got
Yeah.
like Hot Wheels cars up there and shit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
bro.
I bet the entire panel right now.
Listen, as a man, nothing should be going inside you, bro.
Yo, let
I'm
you
telling
talk.
you, he probably got Lego blocks up there from the 70s and 80s and shit.
Salma Hayek says to anyone you she wants to suck a fart out your butt. You guys ain't gonna laugh?
Nah, I'm gonna tell her to suck my dick. What was you talking about? Listen, Selma, if you suck farts out my butt, can you just suck my dick?
The word I got that suck the fart out of the butt from, Drew says he'll do that to third girls all the time.
Coming in.
That is fucking gross.
Oh, yeah, they going at it this round. They throwing
Like,
hands.
bro, what kind of bozo would I have to be to Selma out here trying to suck farts? Hey, Selma, can you just suck my dick? That would be better.
Yeah.
That's what we
So how
have
does
for.
that? I want to know. No, how does that logic apply when you say you'll suck a fart out of third girls?
Yo, Drew, we can't apply logic to shit like that. That shit is crazy.
Hey, yo, but real talk. I'm worried that if Golden Boy goes out of business.
Oh no, never mind.
Oh, who? Yo, D, come on.
Oh, it's done again. No.
Oh shit!
Oh, uppercut! The uppercut. What? How was that not a knockdown?
You know, Alicia could have had her out.
Oh, he down.
That was a knockdown.
How's that? That is a
knockdown.
fucking knockdown.
That was a fucking knockdown, yo.
That was an uppercut.
Yo, this ref sucks.
What a dickhead.
No, these New York refs are
Oh,
trash.
Eric Molina is a terrible ref.
Right.
Oh, she's out on her feet, yo. Yo, she's a tough motherfucker, man. Respect to
I told
LM.
you she was tough. The fact that she could go 10 rounds with Pursoon, if she wasn't,
yo, bro, fives are always tough. You know what I mean?
All right. Thank God it's over, for God's sakes, man. Jeez. Oh,
That was
man.
a good fight, though. That was a
good fight.
That was
Very
a good ass fight.
Very good fight.
Mekhaled, I want to see. I know I want to see her in more fights.
Me too. Me too.
See her in more fights. But listen, Drew. Listen, he put things in his ass, bro.
Good. Stop talking about people putting shit in their ass. All right, like
that's
no, for real talk though.
For the rest of the night and shit, man.
That's real talk.
Listen, bro. Look, he's a great fighter. Drew, listen. Shut up. Listen, Drew, he's a great fighter, but he put things in his ass, bro.
Oh, is Drew trying to tell us something?
Jules Pursoon didn't drop.
Look. Like, you know how Conan pulled a sword on his back, right?
Oh, no, don't say it. Don't say it.
Oh, no.
I want y'all to have the same energy when y'all need to go get your prostate exam. Okay?
Oh, my God. Jules, what are you doing?
All of us fellas that are over 35, okay? I don't want y'all to
Oscar went to get his exam and accidentally had an orgasm.
This reminds me of
all I said was...
That's probably why he told that girl to put his hand up her hand up his ass, because he's like, just can you check my prostate? And he ejaculated him.
There is an old saying.
Jules said he knows about anatomy right there.
There is an old saying. There is a one-way trip to a man's heart. There is also a one-way trip to the lower intensity.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well,
Leo knows. Leo's basically telling you that you can make. Oscar likes the feeling of orgasms with shit in his butt.
Listen, bro.
Okay, can we talk about something else now, please? I mean, can we just talk?
I'm just gonna say this.
Says the guy
So Drew, so you saying that Oscar can't ejaculate unless you put things in his ass?
He's like.
Oh my God!
He's
what
like,
did I say? Change the subject. What I say?
Oscar's like, if y'all see Sopranos, he's like Ralph Cifaretto.
What are you doing, bro?
Have y'all seen Sopranos? The Ralph Cifaretto.
Yeah,
bro. But if he's putting things, listen, bro, he's hiding things in his ass, bro. All right.
What was the episode of Sopranos where they?
All I'm saying is that I just hope that Golden Boy doesn't go under, so that he doesn't turn into a drug mule.
Yo, how does Bernard Hopkins feel comfortable doing business with this nigga?
I don't know how he got up and left. I mean, it should be okay.
Instead of a live watch, it's just slowly becoming a discussion about dick and a booty and shit, man. Come on.
Okay, Jesus.
Y'all gay, bro.
Get back to the fight.
No dick. We are not talking about dicks on the. We are talking about hands. On the
Oh no.
There is a difference. There is a clear difference,
bro.
Oh,
We're talking about pink socks.
Fuck, bro.
Man, listen. Oscar is partly gay. End of discussion.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man.
Yo, LM got nothing to hang her head over. She fought great.
At the very
Yeah,
least,
She did. She did.
bisexual,
She
they
did.
have
She
a
put up a good fight.
$30
She
and a
put up-
$3 bill.
Yep, everybody cheering except for Michaela. Oh shit. Hey, Julius, Julius, wait, I have a request. Julius, could I do the thing? You know what it is.
We all need an Alicia.
Everybody, no, everybody together now. On my mark. 3, 2. We all need an Alicia that we understand.
We
all need an Alicia.
Bro, you gotta stop making excuses for Oscar putting things in his ass.
Oh my
Julius,
God.
if you don't drop this shit, I swear to God.
Fuck you, Julius.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, we from New York, man. We don't drop shit like that. We're from New York.
Nah.
Hey, I'm just. You ain't got to do that for him, Drew. It's the word is out. All right, it's not your fault. Stop apologizing for him, bro.
Y'all watching these highlights? She's beating the dog shit out of her. God damn.
The dog shit out of her, y'all.
Damn. Yeah, Max, she's got a chin, man. If pursuing her, Alicia couldn't stop her yet. She's got a chin. She's got a grand chin.
Y'all have that Stonewall LGBTQ.
Bro, Alicia just said she started her period today.
What?
Alicia just said she started her period today.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
No,
She didn't say that crazy shit on.
She just said. She
Alicia,
just
you
said that.
bugged the fuck out for that, man. You bugged the fuck out, man.
We don't need to be knowing that. Come on now.
Salop.
How the hell was? Oh, okay, that was. She dropped it with an uppercut. How the hell was that not a knockdown? Was that ref blind?
I don't know why the ref didn't. I don't understand. That was a clear knockdown, bro.
Yo, Chris, you don't have
ref blind? Is he an idiot? Like,
solid.
Don't call it that. Do not call my girl that.
Salop.
Don't call my girl that, yo.
Salop.
Don't call my girl that.
What he calling her?
He's calling her. I can't even say it. I'm not even gonna say it.
Nah, you gonna say your period out? I just had my period.
I'm not even gonna say it. He's speaking that, Creole.
Man, why don't you leave her and her period alone?
I thought you were part Haitian, Jules.
Did Zenford get a DAZN deal? Nary, yo, it looked like I don't know, bro, but he clearly not with PBC, which is not a bad thing. Get hands. I wonder if you can find Leo Santa Cruz, and I'm missing investors' money in payment.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This coming from the guy who keeps talking about stuff being crammed up.
Yo, Michael, you was right, bro. Oh my God. Damn, I didn't even hear that.
Why would I lie?
I ain't mad about no period. It's a little period. Grow up. Little pussy red. It's all right, bro.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, adds flavor.
No, stop.
At least you're talking that shit, y'all. She's told Michaela.
Listen, I'll have you know, I have ran a red light, but through insertion, not through cunnilingus.
Listen, cunnilingus, Confucius. It was a good fight.
This raw talk, man. I want to see that dog walking in the rematch. At least talking all that shit.
Julius, I need you to look into your Capricorn powers or whatever you use to delve into your psychic energies. How do you see a rematch between Michaela and Alicia going?
Not going to be for a while, I'll tell you that.
How do you see it going if it was to happen? Same thing? Or
Alicia wins again, bro.
Okay.
I think Alicia's gonna fuck her up at 130.
Honest, like if you want my honest opinion, she'll win more decisively in the second fight than she did in the first.
I think so.
They should knock her out.
Michaela's too easy to figure out. It's too easy to see what you're doing. It's too like you try and jab your way in, bring over a right. Michaela has a great textbook style that is very, very predictable.
And she boxed in that fight. Imagine if Alicia pressed the action a little more like she did in the first 3 rounds. I think she could probably hurt her even more. And she did hurt her a couple times in that fight. If you rewatch it, Michaela was doing a lot of clinching because I know she respects that power.
But I ain't gonna hold you. Alicia put hands on this girl bad.
And then the next fight's
at least 4 times. 4 times by my count. 2 knockdowns weren't counted.
Now, you know, be a good fight. Mekhaled versus Ferreira.
Yeah, but is Ferreira ready for somebody like that? You think?
Bro, she has so much amateur experience, and I think Eddie wants to move her fast. So
yeah, that's. I mean, if y'all want to put Mekhaled in the hospital, shit.
No. At the end of the day, niggas deserve death. You
No, listen, B. Drew,
come on, Drew. Let's go with your fucking
What's
man,
that?
B. No. Let me talk about son Drew. Let me talk about son Drew for a little bit. Yo, Drew.
Oh, here we go.
Real spit.
Let me talk about nigga Drew. Like, yo, what's good with shit, man, B? Why he play these games, B? Like, come on, B. You're supposed to represent the sport with dignity and class. We can't be hearing you play with fucking Legos in your ass.
All I said was I'm standing up for
barbells in your behind. Come on,
standing up for
barbells.
Yo,
Bro,
Chris, did you just say? Wait, Chris, did I hear you just say Klondike board?
Hold on. Bro, you got to put a barbell up there. Just
he said he put
just
barbell.
He
said he putting barbells in
Bro, if you take a barbell, if you got to,
I heard Klondike bar.
Gay, like just fuck a guy already. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, pretty much.
At that point,
At that point, just go fuck some dude. Like, that's crazy.
If you're doing that,
he got a Klondike bar.
Hey, he probably look at ass beads and laugh.
Like his asshole is like asshole is like the shark in Jaws.
Yo, but remember the old Klondike commercial? Remember the old Klondike commercial?
I know the jingle. I know the jingle. For a Klondike bar, and he shoves it up his ass.
Know, dog. Don't ask Oscar Miller.
All right, fellas, I'm done. I'm not going to tell y'all again. Let's stop the ass play talk, all right? For the love of God, can we just talk about something? Let's talk about movies and music. Let's talk about it.
All right.
Wait,
it's coming up, fellas. It's coming up.
Don't ask Oscar what he would do for a Klondike bar, because he gonna fucking win.
I swear to God, Julius. I swear to God, Julius.
Don't ask him that shit.
I just want y'all to get
Oh my God, Julius, you wildin', man, you wildin'.
I just want y'all to get rich, be bored, and have access to.
Hey, yo, wouldn't that be cool if DAZN aired wouldn't that be called DAZN showed the Creed 3 movie? Wouldn't that be awesome? That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
I mean, like, yeah, but they're not gonna show a movie, bro.
No, of course not. I mean, I'm just saying, but like, he's technically fighting on DAZN in the movie, so it's like, why not?
How come Showtime's not advertising for this movie?
They be interviewing Oscar about why he signed Berlanga, and then turn around and go, so why did you take that hand up your ass?
Nah, funny shit.
That's why he signed Edgar.
The funniest shit is they'll be interviewing Oscar, and Berlanga just fall right out his ass.
That's his announcement. That's how the announcing press conference goes. Edgar just waltzes out of Oscar's asshole.
Yo, bro, that's some Family Guy type
shit right now. They say DAZN, nobody knows about DAZN, but that's a big A-list movie that's using them in the movie.
Exactly. Well, and to be fair, they also had their posters up yesterday at the Top Rank show, though. They did. You know what they not doing, though? They not on PBC. He not on PBC though.
Bro,
like PB what?
Fights coming up.
Yo, they probably went up to Michael B. Jordan like, "Hey, you want to advertise on PBC? PB and J? What's that shit?
No,
PBS. Yours like you."
All right, y'all. We get a knockout in this fight.
Yo, you really took me back, because they used to say that shit every 13 minutes. Thanks to viewers like you, PBS. Thanks to viewers like you. I used to really be sitting there. Yo, I used to really be sitting there thinking, like, viewers like me, I didn't send y'all no money.
Right now, today is defense contractors, foundations, whatever.
Oh,
and to viewers like you, bro, I never said PBS or 21 a fucking dime. I was a scumbag to these niggas.
Yo, for real. And I watch Sesame Street damn near every day. I never sent it.
Yo, bro, I didn't grow up with cable for a long part of my life.
My God, I used to watch Video Music Box and never order a video. I just used to watch all the shit everybody else is ordering.
Damn, y'all, Amanda got a lot of fucking knockouts.
Now let me ask you this: what is the feeling on Muhammad Ali for you?
What was
maybe that should be? Yo, maybe that should be the pay-per-view model.
Rama Ali.
Say it again, Drew.
What is the ceiling for Rama Ali, you think?
I think her ceiling is 126, but so far she looked real sharp. She looked good. Like I like everything I see. I like everything Manny is doing with her. She's really coming along.
What does Rama fight at? What weight she at now? What's she fighting now?
122.
Okay, got you.
And I like it. That's why they go to that. That's why
Hey,
they go
that's
to that gym.
Franchon with the Yankees.
Franchon in the house.
Coach Manny got
Get it, Franchon. Get it.
He got Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, man, she exposed her titties halfway.
Bro, Rommel and Scotty's gonna be a great fight down the line.
There goes Michaela.
I can hear it now. Alexis tweets right now. The zone card needs superstars there, so that's why Michaela and Senicia went there because they need top ranked.
Yo, Drew, it sounds like you're underwater.
Yo, Drew, it sounds like you in an aquarium, bro. Where are you, bro?
It sounds like you're in Oscar's asshole. Get out of there.
Oh my God. All right.
You with this asshole talk, bro.
I'm done.
How about now?
I give up.
How about now? Does that sound better?
And you know what?
I give up. I give up.
I know. Am I clear now? Can y'all hear me now?
Oh shit! Yeah, we can hear you.
I was gonna say Alexis is probably tweeting.
Made it out of his asshole now. Finally,
Jules. Alexis is tweeting right now that the zone needed top-ranked stars to make this a big event ringside.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know he is.
Weren't they there the first time at Taylor Serrano?
But you know the fact that Senicia and Michaela are there, that's going to be credit to Bob Arum because they're there.
No, they were there at the Taylor Serrano fight as well. What is he trying to say?
Bro, he just like on some real shit. He just being childish because they always go to each other's fights, bro. They like all of them do. Senicia,
they go on their own dime.
Yeah, they go. Yeah, like he trying to make it some old goofy shit. Like, bro, you just mad you keep picking the wrong horses. You picked Michaela and she lost, and you picked Zerto and he lost. You need to get with it, bro. Times is changing.
And Senicia's good. Senicia's gonna lose too. No, I'm kidding. No, she won't.
No, she ain't gonna lose. She gonna whoop ass for a long time, for a very long time.
I'm surprised to see all the flags over there, yo.
Yeah, there is.
Does this fight end in a knockout, fellas?
And not for nothing. If Plata beats Clavel for a second time, if Plata beats Clavel for a second time, you got a Mexican fighter of Mexican descent versus a Chicano fighter from America. That's a nice fight to do on the West Coast. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
that's a nice fight to do on the West Coast.
It shocked me how
like is Amanda a star now? Like is this gonna be a regular thing now?
Well, I mean, look at the crowd. They in New York. So I would say she has arrived because they there for her. She's the main event.
This is the Hulu, though. To be fair,
read the
who does chick singing?
I don't know, but she fine in the mouth.
Yeah,
all the things I like, the curly hair.
I like the big bird dress she's wearing. That's cool. So
read the super chat real quick, man.
Heyman and De La Hoya share the same trait.
Oh.
I gotta ask y'all a question. Jules in chat, can I talk? I gotta ask y'all a question. Yo, why is Cal Brooks shadowboxing after doing that coke, man? That was so disturbing, bro.
He was locked in. That shit must have been pure.
I think he was hanging out with David, to be honest with you.
That shit must have been gas, bro, because he locked in immediately after.
Yo,
I
bro,
guess, Undefeated Dirty Man got something to tell us about what them girls be doing in his butt. Look at that super chat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yo, making brownies.
Oscar's dropping them.
Yo, that's sick.
Yo, Mr. Julio said that's pre-workout. You said that was creatine Kel was sniffing, B. That was creatine.
I like this chick skin right here, man. She's
bro,
pretty
that
hot.
was that coke, nigga. He sniffed it through a straw. That nigga's crazy.
Real, dude.
Bro,
This point
but this nigga's wilding right now, B.
Hey, who's that behind you, man? Amanda Serrano. He looked like Bill Goldberg's little brother.
That's Jordan Maldonado.
Yo, that girl. Hey, yo, that girl behind Amanda's hairline's fucked up.
Ain't that a sister? That's a sister, ain't it?
Look at that hairline, though.
Oh my
Yo,
god!
didn't
Oh
Katie
my
Taylor beat both
goodness!
the Serrano sisters? She beat Cindy.
Oh,
and
Yeah, she beat them both. Yeah, both of them.
That's crazy.
So Canelo beat both the Smith brothers. So
Arislani Lara did beat Canelo older brother though. He almost killed that dude. That was crazy.
yeah.
Push that nigga through the ropes.
After all this Oscar de la Hoya information was dropped, look, I think I know all that all that Walden and Reed money is now. I think I know that. Do you guys know where all that Walden and Reed money is out?
Mm.
Do you know, Julius? Up at Oscar de la Hoya's spot.
Nah, bro.
Oh,
God, he spent that shit on Power Ranger shaped dildos, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jules.
That motherfucker got a double end bag shaped like a dick.
Oscar likes women doing it. Al Heyman likes men dressed as women doing it.
Bro, I'm just telling you, B. Don't be surprised if Oscar got a double end bag.
Nah,
shaped
Drew. Why you get the intel on Al Heyman? Talk to me now.
Why do you think Al Heyman has been, and that's just a word around the industry, water cooler talk, that he likes them Eddie Murphy kind of girls.
Oh,
hey, there's a way to prove it with Oscar, man. When he's walking by, play the Power Ranger theme, and if he strikes a pose, you know it's true.
Drew, he's been in the music industry, so you know how the music industry get down. So that shit crazy.
Yeah, I know. New York rappers are known for it.
Oh shit.
Yo, why you trying to violate my
because you came at Mexican Oscar.
Wait. Lil Zane from the West Coast, bro. So cut that bullshit out.
Lil Zane?
He from the West Coast.
He's Lil Zane.
You talking about Lil Wayne?
The East Coast. So
no, Lil Zane from Fighting Temptations. You too young. You probably don't even remember that movie with Cuba Gooding Jr. and Beyonce.
Nah, I don't.
T-Bone. What was that? What was the rap? The Mexican rapper name? T-Dog? T-Bone?
But Drew, what you were saying, that's some wild shit, man. No wonder them dudes at PBC ain't fighting because they ain't playing the game that Al Heyman want them to play. That's some sick.
They want to go to Dubai with Yellow Beezy.
My God, he took all that.
That's how he got Ryan across the street.
He took all that Waddle and Reed money to get Leo a sex change.
What? What?
Leo's gonna be the first fighter in the training division.
Isn't this the scene of the crime where Joe Smith got destroyed?
Yeah. This is what happened.
I ain't gonna hold you. Arto really walked through Joe like it was nothing, B.
Yo, he really did. He really did, though. That's terrifying.
Like Joe was food to this nigga. I was like, yo, what the fuck, Arto, my nigga, like chill.
Yo,
like,
Arto's a bad dude, bro, but they not doing him no favors with this shit because it's like
they're not.
He stands a chance with B-Ball, you know what I mean? Like he does, like it's not a wash, in other words, but you need to do the fight now because you waiting to do it like he got time.
I don't like how the WBC,
bro.
If he was like around B-Ball's age, okay, they could wait a little bit, but he's not. You know what I mean?
I don't know why WBC is playing with Beterbiev like that. That's corny.
For real, I don't even. The funny shit is, motherfucking Bivol wasn't even born in Russia, bro. He literally was not born over there. He's born in Kyrgyzstan, and he lived in LA. So what we doing? Like that shit don't even make sense. If it's cool for Artur to fight for the BC on the premise that he has that he's based out of Canada, why would Bivol be a problem? He wasn't born in Russia and he doesn't live in Russia.
They don't fuck with Eddie for some weird ass
That's
reason.
what the shit, but you know that's what I really think it is. Like, bro, this ain't about Russia and none of that shit. This is just that y'all don't want an Eddie Hearn fighter getting that opportunity. That's what this shit is.
And the fact that Eddie Hearn fighter in a matchroom fighter will be a top ranked fighter.
Hey, dude, Mr. Leo G says Leo would have had more power if he wasn't on estrogen.
For real, B.
Yo, bro, I gotta ask you this though. Like, what has Eddie done to the BC that is so crazy?
No, it's just because you know what it really is, man. It's just that they're paying them. So if Top Rank, for example, is giving them a little something like, yo, hold off on that, or whatever. That's all it is, bro. Eddie not paying them guys. He don't got them on. He not the one that's giving them brown paper bags. That's what it is.
Or he's not paying them enough.
Yeah. But that's what it is, bro. That they got other relationships with other promoters that they try and maintain. That's what that shit is.
Is it me like like boxing is a scummy business inherently. We understand that. Yeah. But like we can say for what it's worth, Eddie don't be on some scumbag shit, bro.
Nah, he don't. But that's why shit be the way that it is, because he on some sports shit. And everybody else is on the back alley bullshit. Like, you could see that what's going on there is a relationship that the BC got with Top Rank when it comes to that particular fighter, because that excuse don't even make sense. You got an eliminator with Sergey Kovalev, who's literally born in Chelyabinsk, Russia. That's literally where he was born. And y'all letting him fight in an eliminator. But Bivol from Kyrgyzstan, oh, nah, you got to get a license, bro. A license to not be Russian. I never heard of something that
can't fight for undisputed.
All I think it is, though, fellas, Jules, we talked about this. The commissions, all these nickel and dime promoters, they see the windows closing. It's getting more sport because the outlets that to broadcast it, they're like, look, we need to make money. And if you have no money, you're doing that. So Eddie's playing the long game. Eventually, they're all going to come have to fuck with him because just the way the boxing is being run, it's not going to last long if they want
to. Like that's what people not noticing is that little by little, boxing is becoming more of a sport. Little by little, the stage that it's on, the world, for the world to really be captivated by it again, because it's not just about America anymore. America wanted to be the grimy shit that it always was. The world is watching now, and the world wants sports. Sports in the name of sports, not bullshit. We don't want Better B versus Smith more than we want Better B versus Bivol. We all know that.
Right. So we don't want niggas getting robbed for no apparent reason, knowing that they damn well want to fight and shit. Like, hey, robberies do happen, and I understand that's part of sport. But I like how the world is saying, nah, no more. Stop.
Hey, George, read that super chat, man.
That's the closest Berlanga will ever get to any belts. Ain't that the motherfucking truth?
Nah, man, that's
but I don't understand, why can't ESPN and the Zone just do a pay-per-view for both fighters?
They can.
I don't understand what's so hard about it.
I think they can. The thing is that those old guys are set in their ways. It's like the devil that you know kind of mentality. They're set in their ways. And if Top Rank and other outfits, just in general, if you want boxing to be what it was, right, you need to develop a bartering system where you look at a string of fights and you look at the value of those fights. And if the value is comparable, you barter. You say, okay, well, we'll send you our guy for this fight if you send us that guy for our fights. That's the only way it's going to survive, a bartering system, because the game y'all playing, y'all don't have a lot of stars right now. Not right now. You see what's going on with PBC. Y'all basically begging people to buy that shit. And a lot of people still not going to buy it. That's just reality. For all this fake shit on Twitter about Benavidez versus Plant, who really think that shit going to crack 300,000 bars? Who really think?
That's not over 200.
And it's unfair, bro. It's unfair to expect Bivol to go over there just to go over to ESPN after all the work and all this shit that Matchroom has put into his career. Like, it's helping him get to that Canelo fight. And it's like, come on, it's just unfair. Like,
and the other thing the real thing that's unfair about it is you got bozos that want to play this silly game about promoters, but here's reality. Eddie will get those two boys more money than Bob will. He will. So send him, do right by the fighter and send him over there, because Eddie will get Artur more money than Bob. Bob got Artur flying to New York and flying to London because you haven't turned him into nothing yet. Be real. That's why. You didn't turn him into nothing yet. If he was a draw, them guys would be coming to him.
And it's always Eddie's fault that these fights never get made. It's always Eddie.
That's why, fellas, I think the boxing guys will give us justice. Fuck around and let Callum Smith win the first.
Drew, come out of Oscar's ass. We can't hear you.
And like last week, Bob Arum literally said last week about Fury Usyk that like the money's in the Middle East, so that's why they're targeting there. Like, why don't you just follow the same principle. Let Eddie.
No, but at the end of the day,
the boxing guys are gonna do right by us, fellas. Bob's gonna block Undisputed at 175. This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna block Undisputed at 75. Callum Smith's gonna win the purse bid and beat Archer, and they gonna have no belts on that side.
But you know what's funny, Drew? Not that I like Callum's chances because I don't, but that's what Bob is gambling. You keep putting distance between this guy and that fight, and he not getting younger. God forbid one of these guys beat him. God forbid Callum beat him and take all them belts, because then you just out of this shit. Then you out of. They don't need you no more.
And guess what? If that happens, he's taking the best of that. And guess what fight's going to be made after that?
That's what I mean. Guess what fight we get after that? But you want to play. You want to play. The way you could do this, if you want to be smart, look, you get the U.S. rights to the fight. I'm pretty sure the zone will concede that because they're not stuck on America. You're stuck on America. So they'll concede that, like, okay, look, we'll give you the U.S. rights and maybe the Canada rights, but we get the UK rights and all the rights to it in every other territory. Is that a deal? I'm pretty sure with that deal structure, the fight gets made. The fight gets made. Because it's not all about America to the zone, especially when it comes to two fucking Russians. Give me a fucking break.
Yeah, when Alexis delivers Bob's coffee tomorrow, he needs to tell him, son, better be vocal.
Yo, that was perfect.
That's funny, man.
That was perfect. Yo, the IBO lady look kind of good. Being real with you.
Can't even lie to you.
Run down on her.
Never gonna lie to you, bro.
I'd be ogling her.
They go Bomba Gonzalez. He's gonna unify.
I say
with this dude right here with the WBO. He's gonna unify with Taraji, yo. Kishiro Taraji. That's his next fight. For those that don't know.
Is homeboy good?
Hey, yo, Edgar Belanga's ringside, bro. He's in Serrano.
So Taraji might be gonna be.
There he is, the cardboard cutout.
Yo, the way he beat the shit out of Kaguchi, bro, it's hard to bet against him because I was not, and he a Capricorn. I didn't even know that until after the ass whooping that he's a Capricorn. No wonder.
Man, what's happening with Joe Cordina? Is he getting a fight too?
No, he's getting a fight. He's gonna fight Rakhimov.
Is that?
Yeah, man.
Well, I thought they pulled out of that fight.
That's a great. That's the closest thing we're gonna get to like Better Be versus Callum Smith. But
yeah, he's gonna fight Rakhimov because of what happened.
Cordina too. That was corny as fuck.
That was some bullshit, bro. That was some pure bullshit.
But like, it just goes to show you
that yo, Fedor went out with an L on his last fight. Fuck.
Bro, listen, bro. Nobody told that old motherfucker to keep fighting. Like, what's wrong with him?
R.I.P. the Emperor.
I love Fedor, but like, yo, why are you still fighting in 2023, bro?
That's how I know Jules used to watch MMA. He only used to watch the Pride shit in the ring.
Yeah, no, because Fedor and Crow Crop, they was them dudes at that time, bro. But like,
bro, Pride used to be that shit.
No, but MMA was better when they used
to was on some real kickboxing shit.
No,
B.
MMA was better when they used to fight in the ring.
That's a fact.
Bro, this girl,
but Fedor should have retired after the Bigfoot Silva loss when he lost that big ass Brazilian that looked like a fucking caveman.
Bro,
he should have been retired.
Yeah, like I don't know what he's still fighting in 2023 for. Like, bro, what you trying to do? Go to the hospital?
Yo, you know Mauricio Shogun Rua just recently retired. His last fight was in 2020.
Go, Katie.
I thought he been retired.
Amanda's shoe game is crazy.
That's all I was gonna say. Yo, she always
fly shit, bro. Like, I gotta tell her that next time I spit. Like, yo, you the flyest, bro.
She's the only one who can get away with wearing Jordans. Like, literally, she's the only one
who can fighting in J's.
And the best part, Cruz attire is straight fucking Mexican. Just look at her fucking flat.
Well, we got fireworks already, y'all. Here we go.
Longo.
Trying to tell you.
And they're never Jordan mids. That's what I like.
Cruz, stay away from her titties. Do not lay on this woman's breast. She's gonna beat your ass.
I feel like
up.
actual boxing shoes would be more comfortable.
I've been told that uncomfortable.
The Adidas ones are.
She's never had a boyfriend.
The Adidas ones are horrible. Mad uncomfortable. I dead forgot Erica Cruz is southpaw.
Yeah, they both southpaws.
Damn. Yeah. Oh. The man that might have got it to the body. And one of those exchanges. Yep.
What I'm saying, Cruz tries to dominate the pocket. I'm like, if you come forward and you try and dominate the pocket, you're gonna get the full brunt of her power. Your best bet is to move around, and I don't expect Cruz to do that. That's not what Chilangos do.
She moved her when she hit her in the body. She moved her back.
That's not how Chilangos fight, yo. That's not in that they come forward and they let them go. That's their calling card.
She's just standing right in front of her.
Y'all ever been hitting the body before?
Yes.
Yep. That shit hurt.
It don't feel good.
It don't feel good. I don't feel good.
Y'all making you weird sounds. When I got hit, I went, goo.
Yeah, nah. You know, Cruz is gonna be feeling it. Amanda's hitting her long highs all night.
Taking that gas.
Her long highs gonna be feeling it tomorrow, Jules.
She's picking her off. She's picking her off.
Oh shit, yeah. Now see the
you see it like
she wide swinging. She wide swinging now.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck.
This might end in a knockout.
The wide swing is just how she fights.
I think Amanda's got this. She's got this.
This might end in a knockout.
Yeah, it very well might.
The only good
Eric ain't gonna all of a sudden start moving lateral and shit, back footing the shit and jabbing and like that's not what she do.
What if she turns into Pernell Whitaker?
Nah,
bro, come on now, like.
Well, she don't want.
Nobody going to turn into Pernell Whitaker, bro.
There's only one Pernell.
You know what Pernell was?
A Capricorn.
Capricorn.
He was a grimy
shit.
nigga though.
Shit.
Yo, Jules, I heard Pernell was a grimy nigga though. Like
we could do that. We could do that if it's needed. We could do that.
Nah, but like he was just a naturally mean person. Like
that's true. We could do
he
that.
He like people would try to get autographs from him and shit. And like there was one guy, like he was at an amateur tournament. If you're not an amateur, get the fuck away from me. I was like,
oh, yo, I know that's not you writing that shit.
Who?
Writing what?
One Cruz up 1-0.
Nah.
Huh?
Must be a different dude.
No, that's another dude. That's another dude.
It must be an Erica Cruz fanboy or something.
Yep.
Nah, you know, one of the first people who ever like really knew that Bivol was going to be one of the best was Pernell.
Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, when he watched his fight with Joe Smith, right?
Yeah. Oh, I forget which fight it was, but I remember there was a story
he was
about it. How
ringside.
he was just super impressed by it.
Yeah, he was ringside for that fight. I remember.
Peter Pernell, man, like
for real.
How he died is so weird. Like
he got hit by a car.
Yeah.
Arrow strikes again.
Oh, bro.
Yes.
That was a menace.
That was nasty, bro. That was OD. But that was so crazy, bro.
Oh yeah, they going at it. I
Ooh,
like it.
They scrapping.
I like it.
They scrapping.
I like it.
Fight. Hell yeah.
Keep going. Don't stop.
She gonna go out. I can see it. She gonna go out.
I think about like maybe the fifth round. She might be the pace will set in.
That shit up.
By the fourth or fifth, the pace will set in.
Hit, man.
She got Isaac's chin.
And the thing is, Cruz can keep this pace, right?
She can, but can she keep up with this kind of punishment? She can keep up this pace.
She's landing too.
She's landing too. Don't get this. Looks exactly what I thought it was going to look like.
Erica, she like leads with a head helmet. It's like too much. I feel like Amanda might time her with an uppercut.
Yo, I gotta ask you guys something. Is the Super Bowl tomorrow?
No. Yeah, apparently it is. I found that out earlier today.
Is it though?
No, I think it's next week actually.
Oh, what?
Uneven round.
That's an even round. They just went at it. I don't even.
Whoever just asked that, my girl said, "How are you a man if you don't know when the Super Bowl is?"
Oh,
I'm gonna let you rock, but yeah,
Chris, don't let it talk to you like that.
Just smoke. Does that make her a man?
For the juggler.
Chris, don't let it talk to you
I'm
like
gonna tell her that one. Good one.
Don't let her talk to you like that, bro. Personally,
funny thing is this, yo. So what are you? Real talk.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Bing bong.
And I don't watch football.
Don't red pill my show, dog. Like, y'all chill.
Nah, I'm
red pilling over here.
Nah,
this is gonna turn into ring.
This show is
gonna turn into ring IQ tape.
Nah, I don't want to end up like Andrew, bro.
Erica was landing some shit in that round.
She was landing some shit, but she was getting hit with some shit.
They were
That's how
both
I
getting
thought
hit
the
with
fight
some
was gonna
shit.
go. Where it's just like she's just gonna
red pilled a long time, man.
she's just gonna be so active and smother her so much that like the rounds will just look close.
Fucking Berlanga and Benavidez look like idiots with their fucking sunglasses on inside.
Are they there? They're both there?
Nah, you talking about because Benavidez had the shades on at the press conference and Berlanga got the shades on. It's 11 at night, bro. The fuck you need shades on for?
I hope
Like,
to God.
Like you are the dickhead.
Yeah.
It's like
That's
it's
not-
11, my guy. What son?
What's dumber, him wearing shades at night, or
David's
Rolly,
just a
or Rolly
vampire,
wearing a
but
big
Edgar
ass
doesn't
fur
have an
jacket when it's hella cold, when it's hella hot out?
Oh, yo, that was stupid, bro. I was
I
like,
think
yo,
that
you-
was Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly had the mink on in like 90-degree weather.
Bro,
90 degrees outside.
he was trying to get heat stroke, bro.
He's trying to cut weight.
Cut weight.
That's hilarious.
Bernard says Pitbull Cruz in a wig going for it.
So is Amanda done with Jake Paul, Jules?
No, she's still with Jake Paul, bro.
Okay,
No,
but he's
Khadijah
just
Green
managing
is
now. He's
on Jake Paul.
He's not putting on her
too.
cards no more. Then
I mean, nah, because her next fight is a Matchroom show.
Also,
Oh, that's cold.
Eddie Hearn is suing Jake still. So
Really?
Good.
Yeah.
That was never dismissed.
that's not dismissed. It's still ongoing.
Well, there's head clashes. There's head clashes.
I thought he said sorry.
Like I said,
No,
I've been
he
fired
refused
tonight.
to say sorry.
Because
Well, that's every
Oh,
Erica
he's
fight. Like she leaves with her head too much.
she's bleeding.
Ooh, she's bleeding bad.
Oh yeah, she's cut. Yeah, it's bad. It
She's
is bad.
bad. She's cut real
Oh, yeah, it's
bad.
bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Controversial split.
She's the one getting hit right now, though, Julio. I'm just telling you.
Right, but what are the judges seeing? They're just seeing like a lot of like active.
Damn.
The New York
Ouch.
judges in New York,
Oh,
where Amanda's from. The New York judges.
Yeah, them.
Y'all notice that Erica stands very upright.
Yeah, she does.
Oh, that's a bad
Cruz,
cut.
that's a nice fucking. That's a nice cut, yo.
Clean that shit up.
Benavidez has
Clean that
shades on because he's on coke. That's a fair point. That's a fair
Yeah,
point.
Oh,
his dad
thank you.
was coke,
A
bro.
classy fucking corner. They got gloves on, not like these other fucking rinky-dink corners that got no gloves on.
Motherfucker might have been scratching his ass the whole round, then put his whole thumb in your shit. You fix your eye, yo.
Y'all
There
can
you
take.
go.
Y'all can
Fixing
take
your
me to
eye
buy.
after he's just
Yeah,
been picking his
imagine if,
nose
like-
and picking his butt.
Imagine if
Motherfucker
Oscar,
been like this
imagine
the
if
whole
Oscar De La
round.
Hoya
Okay,
was a
all
cut
right,
man.
all right.
Get my dick itch.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, imagine if Oscar
All
was a
right.
cut man. You get like pink eye.
Come on.
You'd have like pink eye and shit.
Like, Oscar, why your hands smell like that, bro?
Jules, you just smushed the lens.
Oh my God, Jules went there. Oh man.
Jules,
Oscar, why your hands smell like shit?
Jules, you know what that remind y'all remember Scary Movie, Doofy? Type of like, hey, smell my finger. Oh, what the hell is that?
Oh,
My
yeah.
ass.
Oh yeah, that's the second. That's the second one, right?
That's the first movie.
Oh
shit.
Erica looks like she has the fire mole recipe.
Speaking of coke, y'all couldn't take me to do no drug deals. I'd just be saying this stupid
Oh
as shit.
yeah,
You're
fire
like,
mola recipe. Don't talk right now, bro. I'm gonna get hungry and shit.
No, I'm
Does it
talking
look
about
like
like
Erica can like get down in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Okay, listen, they got a handle on that cut. It's not bleeding anymore.
I bet you she. I
yes,
bet
it
you.
is.
Let's go
Amanda
start.
don't
No,
even
start.
know-
You're right. No, you're right. It's starting again.
Amanda
Damn it.
don't even know how to make mofongo. I bet you.
She probably has to get the pre-made shit.
Sure, it's takeout. All right, Chris Mannix,
got
stop
some-
scoring fights for God's sakes. I mean,
Oh
geez.
my
Yeah,
God,
he's
Mannix.
just bro. That's what happens when you put.
I'm giving Erica this round. I ain't gonna front.
Somebody has to slap the
She is
shit out of
close,
Chris
right?
Mannix.
Well, it's not like close.
I'm
but it's
giving
like
Erica like this
up.
round. I see she's busier.
Yeah.
I need
Ooh.
Kenny Porter to slap
Ooh.
the shit out of Chris Mannix.
No, she felt that one. Erica's literally doing the same. It's like she's stepping and throwing one punch, and just like flurrying.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a
Oh
minute.
shit! Oh shit!
She's bleeding again though.
Damn it!
She's
Damn.
It's going to chill the vision. It's going to implicate,
Oh.
for
How she's doing
her
stepping and
performance in front
throwing,
of the
throwing like
judges.
flurries in like one shot.
Yeah, Amanda should be able to time her because she's getting monotonous.
She's doing the same thing over and over again. That's all she's doing.
It's like she's trying to get on the inside, but she knows Amanda.
Step in, throw one. Step in, throw 1, 2, 3, 4. Step in, throw one. Step in, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Body now.
Definitely. I think Amanda thought that she was just going to starch her. Like, nah, girl.
Nah. I am watching an Undisputed Game.
Just getting time too.
You're watching the Undisputed Game.
She did the same combination for a whole minute.
Bro,
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Like, you know, Wilder's like base defense is the shoulder roll in that game.
Oh God,
he's like fully shoulder. Yeah, in the Undisputed Game.
That's how you, that's how you know. Yeah, that's how you know it's fake.
They need to.
That's what Wilder told him to put in the motherfucker. What do you think, man?
Bro, I can't wait for the career mode. Imagine, press X to spike his water.
Yo,
special combination. So his costume's too heavy.
Press triangle to put the egg weight in Fury's glove, yo. Press triangle.
Press X to fire his training.
Press X to turn down life-changing money.
Somebody posted a clip of Muhammad Ali fighting Tyson Fury on Twitter, and like Muhammad Ali knocked Tyson Fury out the ring.
Jules coded that game.
Amanda's the only she can get away with it. She's the only one who can get away with wearing Jordans in the ring. Literally, like it looks good.
That's right, Amanda. Straighten out them punches.
Yo, the only good Jordans are 1s and 4s. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's it.
I don't really. They look okay, but I don't rock them because everybody rocks them.
That's true.
Damn. Amanda should be able to time her by now with something.
I got
like,
ideas.
As soon as she steps in, I'm a hit her. So
they killed Jordan.
What she needs is the uppercut. If Erica's go-to is to hunker down and bend at the waist and shoot the uppercut.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, just shoot hooks. Shoot the
as soon as she leans, catch her with a nut. Exactly. As soon as she dips, bam.
Like Erica's like deceptively hard to time because she's so awkward.
Yeah.
The body shots is getting in, but it's hard to appreciate the work because it looked like Erica doing a whole lot.
Yeah. I think Amanda should just switch her game plan and just go to the body, like invest in that because the body's there.
All right, that was good. That was good.
Nice.
Good right hand. It's a brawl. It's a plain old brawl.
Jeez. Erica machine, man. She don't stop throwing.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Go ahead. Pick off.
That's it. She gassed now. She's getting tired.
She's getting desperate. She's throwing random.
She getting hit.
Oh wow.
I think she's gonna get stopped.
Like Amanda, bro, where are your feints?
Don't you think blood loss leads to stamina loss?
Step in. Yes, right. Step in.
The blood is really bothering her.
Yeah, but only started at the end of the round.
That ain't gonna get better. That ain't gonna get better with time. That was in Amanda Serrano round.
Well, this is the aesthetic of this fight. She's gonna lean in and throw shots, and Amanda's gonna keep countering her and picking her off. So probably she can get her knockdown. Or
I love Amanda, but like she is very one way.
Yeah.
Her too, yeah.
Because the uppercut is the money punch here, not the hooks. The uppercut, she bending down and she'll dip down. So pop her with the uppercut.
That's what I'm saying. Catch her as soon as she dips. That's it.
Because by now that's what she doing. By now, before, all right, but by now, she gonna bend at the waist, dip down, and let the hooks go upstairs. So pop her when she bend down.
She pouring off that.
I think
Julius, has Amanda ever faced a puncher? Like a real puncher?
A real puncher, no. A real like a big puncher?
Like a Delphi Persoon, that kind of guy?
No.
Persoon is volume.
Yeah, but Persoon, she hit hard though. Like she do hit hard.
The biggest puncher in female boxing history.
They're checking her head right now.
That's fine. Let him go. Let her go.
That's why I also think the Baumgartner fight is interesting because she's finally fighting someone who's throwing something back.
Yeah.
The biggest puncher in female boxing of all time is Ann Wolf.
Oh, it's not.
Who hit harder than Ann Wolf in
Ali? Ann Wolf couldn't knock out Mahfoud. Ali knocked out Mahfoud.
Did she lose to Mahfoud too?
The only reason people say Ann Wolf, no, Ali never lost. The only reason people say that Ann Wolfe is this huge puncher is because of the same video of her knocking out Vonda Ward. She's not a bigger puncher than Layla Ali. She's not.
I mean, Mahfoud beat Ann Wolfe, right?
Oh yeah, she beat Ann Wolfe.
Yeah.
But no, I'm talking about totality. There was like a photo. Ann Wolfe had a girl with a jab, and it looked like she hit her with a right hand, bro. She could punch. Let's not even.
I'm not saying she can't punch. I'm saying you said she's the biggest puncher in the history of the sport. No, she not.
So what, Layla Ali?
If you was gonna give that to somebody from that era, you would have to give it to Layla, because unless I'm mistaken, she got more knockouts than Ann.
Okay, not all knockouts are created equal. We all know that.
But then what substantiates Ann being that big a puncher?
Cruz is hurt.
Oh, she's hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
shit.
Take out.
Woo!
It's time. It's time.
Oh, yeah. She's in trouble.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Man, Serrano's like a tank, bro.
Damn, yeah, she is, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck if she gets hit.
Cruz is tough as fuck, yo.
He's tough.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I give her
Puerto
that
Rico
shit,
time,
man.
Drew. It's Puerto Rico time, Drew. Heard that shit? Puerto Rico.
Oh shit.
Look at fucking Berlanga's pop belly, bro. Berlanga's gonna struggle to make 68, yo.
Oh.
Belly longa.
Oh.
There's only one belly.
Saved by the shit.
Belly.
Yo, she
belly.
Belly.
All right, I give it one more round.
She's wobbly on that one.
I give it one more round.
It's the body shots. I'm telling you, it's the body shots, because every round Amanda was getting to that body. Every round.
Get that body.
It's just not obvious that in between them shots, she'll get off 2 to the body. In between all that crazy shit, she'll get off 2 to the body every single round.
Nah, imagine taking a body shot while on your period. That's gotta be.
That's crazy.
That's gotta be a different type of pain.
Oh yeah.
Yo, imagine having a period. No thanks.
Nah, I'm good.
No thanks.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shout out to all the women out there, man.
Yeah, Mirage. I wonder what Mirage is. Yeah, Mirage. What's that like?
We also have to ask Ryan Garcia too.
Him too. Yep.
Motherfucker. This is not gonna get easier.
What, they're gonna get the doctors every fucking.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Oh, they're wiping the water.
Oh, Sky should be in the gym right now. What is she doing at the fight?
Yo, Sulami says he got it 5-1 Cruz. Y'all dudes is bugging.
Bro.
Y'all dudes is bugging.
Bro, we trying to.
They're going straight back at it. They're going straight back at it. Cruz don't know how to fight any other way.
That's it. That's not, man. I mean,
there's no nuance in her game, bro. She fights how she fights. But
I'm gonna dip my head and throw shots. Just step forward.
She fights just like Pitbull.
Oh, now Amanda's bleeding. Or that might be just blood.
No, that's blood from Erica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pitbull
Cruz.
Amanda has a real nice, sneaky little short right hook.
Come on, land the uppercut. That's the way in.
Dog, she making Amanda earn this shit though.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, because the dog.
Yes, she is.
Amanda's so nice, but she's such a dog too.
Damn.
Yeah, but I don't like watching this. Like, I don't know what else she can do different against Katie.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
She just gotta hope.
He's fighting the exact same way she fought Katie.
If Alicia cleans up her fucking deficiencies of overcommitting when she got someone hurt, she could put Amanda away easy.
Badly too.
Oh, she has Katie's footwork, and she has Erica's chin and engine. Well, not engine. But
I don't know about
capacity.
Katie's footwork. I don't know about that.
Oh, when she wants to, Alicia's a very good lateral movement. And she has power to hurt Amanda, I think. Because we really don't know.
I think she can hurt Amanda.
She hasn't been touched like that, so.
Well, getting my money.
She gotta keep her hands up, and she gotta work on her gas tank. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, she does. Because even though she beat Mekla, she still got touched up a lot more than she needed to be.
Yeah, she said that against Michaela, she stopped focusing on defense because she had no power. But you can't do that against Amanda.
But still, like if you get hit, they're racking the points and they could be winning. You know what
Cruz is still fucking throwing bombs too, though, bro.
Yeah, she's still in there.
Yeah, but you bugging if you think it's the same power on Cruz's punches than Amanda.
No, I
ain't seen Amanda hurt yet.
I may be giving Cruz 2 rounds, and that's being generous.
Yeah, because Cruz looting this thing, man. PFL on the zone. I thought they was with ESPN.
Yo, they buying everything.
I thought
where are they getting this money?
PFL was on the zone though. No, it was on ESPN though.
But it still is, isn't it?
I don't know.
Jake Paul coming to the zone.
The zone could not be fucking with none of these weird niggas, B.
But nobody watched the zone.
Well, that's what
they say. That's what they say.
Guys gotta tell themselves, yo.
I think the PFL had that DAZN thing like back in October. Like this has been a while.
Showtime did $125K for free, but nobody watches the zone. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, literally couldn't you couldn't watch
the fuck out of it for free.
This shit for free.
For free. It was $125K. Fuck out of here. Motherfucking dick riders, bro.
That's the shit. Like the shit is wild. Like you said, so nobody watches Canelo. Then that's what you're saying. Nobody watches Canelo. All right, motherfucker. You just saying. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's just saying any old shit. That's what I see.
He fucking got $800K at a price point of $80.
Base the Kid says he has a 3-3-1.
But Javante is doing $61K. But yeah,
but everybody watching Showtime.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. Fucking retard, man.
That's what a lot of that shit ain't worth arguing, bro. That's what I be feeling like. A lot of that shit is like, bro, it's not even worth arguing that shit. She picking off
them the guys that like in their ass. Those are the real ones.
Jesus Christ.
Picking her off long range. That's how you do it. Slow and steady.
Yep, there you go. There you go. Every time she steps in, jab her.
That's a good left hook.
Oh.
Yo, Erica's a tough motherfucker.
Bro, I'm saying anyone
Erica
else would
Cruz
have been stopped by now.
Yo, she reminds me of Mick Foley.
For real.
Mick Foley. Erica Cruz's Mick Foley is fucking hilarious.
Mankind.
Man, she's just doing the same fucking thing though. But Amanda's not
Erica
adjusting
Foley,
either.
bro. I called her Erica Foley. If I was Erica Cruz, I would find you and beat your ass. Like, don't call me
this is a real Puerto Rico versus Mexico war, bro. Like, it's just punching you in your face, yo. That's
look
what
at Joe Markowski. Looked like the blood. He looked like he ain't never seen that shit.
He probably never seen blood before, bro. Harry Potter.
I'd rather watch
He's
this.
not from the streets, man.
DAZN. Yo, he really looked like that Harry Potter dude, B.
I think more so Eric, what's it called? Andrew Garfield.
Yeah, he do look like Andrew.
Not the
That bitch should be on Twilight.
Who does? Who looks like?
Who looks like Andrew Garfield?
Joe Markowski.
Oh.
It's not gonna get easier for Erica, man. It ain't, bro.
I think the doctors might just stop because of the blood. Fucking assholes.
Nah, one more round.
It's not gonna get easier, you know. I mean, she getting hit with clean shots. She got picked off that whole round.
She did land some nice overhand rights.
A few, but most of the shots that landed was the straight ones from
bro.
Amanda.
It's the last round. Let it rock.
It's the last round for real.
Oh boy, they're having a look at her.
Nobody said this was going to be an easy fight, man.
Sorry, great.
A dome piece is about as good as this.
I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Docs. It's on the top of the head. She's okay.
Yeah, low key. If you ever get cut, that's probably one of the best places to get cut because that's just superficial.
No, this is the 9th round.
It's the 8th.
Oh.
Yeah, the 9th.
I thought it was done.
Nope. 2 more rounds. This one and one more.
Since like there's
she could set her up for the straight left hand.
Like since there's a lull in the action, why Floyd beat up on that YouTuber like that? Also, wild shit like that.
He embarrassed him, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of some corny shit, but it was funny to watch.
Did you guys catch what her corner was saying?
No, what they said?
That's what I'm asking. It sounds like she was having a disagreement with her corner, like maybe they wanted to stop it or something. Eric Cruz. Yeah.
Ooh, she just got caught with a punch.
I ain't gonna hold you though, but like that, I know Floyd was going to do that because it's Floyd, but that shit's funny as hell.
Yeah, but shit like that is why people don't respect him and why people get upset over him not being respected. Because low key, you could be rich, you still a lame, and you still
like nobody likes Floyd. Like they respect what he does in the ring, but that guy's an asshole. Like, who really wants to meet
being real, like you could. The funniest shit is about Floyd. You got all that money and you don't know how to dress. You won all them fights, but a lot of people don't respect you. Like that's being real. That's not me. I liked him as a boxer, but I know people don't respect you the way that they respect Sugar. They don't. They don't.
Most people would rather meet Manny Pacquiao than Floyd.
Yeah. I don't bring up Manny because to me that's contentious. But what I'll say is I know that they don't respect you the way they respect Mike. They don't.
No,
they don't respect you the way they respect Sugar. They don't.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. A lot of people would do the same shit.
All that shit that I'm a be a person that don't have character. I'm gonna be a person that don't got nothing noble about me. All that funny looking. Oh, I'm gonna be petty. That's some bitch shit. Being real. Not like if we're gonna be honest, that ain't no man shit. That's some bitch.
Let's keep it a buck. There's a lot of bitch Nick. There's a lot of bitch.
That don't make it. But see, that don't make it okay. Like what I'm saying is, when people don't like you, don't go to them seminars you be at crying like a little bitch about it. You gave them a reason not to like you. It's the truth.
Yo, look at that shit leaking.
He's like the ugly kid that finally blew up.
Be doing the same shit.
Look at her head.
The hypocrisy of it all.
Oh, I know. It's terrible.
Blob of grease right there on the top, B.
Bro, but I think that's such a great parallel between him and Mike Tyson, where like Mike Tyson is the exact opposite. Like he was never pretty boy Mike. He was always like this.
He was always
brutish.
Mike.
He was always this scary, brutish guy, and
no motherfuckers don't respect him.
Mike done some fuck shit too.
But like, even then, he's managed to capture the hearts of the entire world.
They're going for it. Oh,
they're going for it. Look at this.
Oh no down, no lockdown.
Yo, she's tough, man. She's tough.
She got a cousin. She got her nephew's chin.
For real.
She probably.
I'm not gonna. I hope Isaac Cruz get knocked the fuck out too. Get him out of boxing.
Yeah, unlike her cousin, she fights people. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Prima donna ass
nephew. Why everybody think that's her brother, her cousin, her nephew?
Unlike her son, she fights people.
Oh shit! Julio's retarded, bro.
Motherfuckers don't want to cooperate out here, B.
Son. Oh shit.
Yo, I'm telling you, why Isaac Cruz asked like, yo, I want 60-40 against a nigga who's won a world title in Regis Prograde.
That's his manager saying. That's his manager saying this shit.
Dude, I hope Regis fights him, bro.
That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, though.
I know.
But would be nice. I would like to see it too, but it
shit out of him, like horribly, like the dog shit out of him.
Man, they gonna Crawford, my boy Regis, man. He's gonna get shunned by everybody.
But Regis shouldn't have, like, I don't want to victim blame, but he shouldn't have signed fucking Pro Bellum. What the fuck was that?
Yeah,
about?
He definitely shouldn't have.
Well, I mean, they did get him to the. Well, technically, they didn't. I
can't even say they got him. Why not?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what are the benefits of being with Pro Bellum? Exactly.
Yo, for real, what are the benefits? Because fucking Marv Nation promoted the goddamn show.
I think they paid him a lot, so I think that's why.
She looked like she got jumped, bro. Like
for real, like I mean,
she looked like she got a whole ass.
Or like 10 people just did a number on her or something, like like shit.
Salute to her, man.
Jordan got a glob of blood right on his face. Yep, this was a fucking bloodbath.
Like Amanda can't resell those Jordans. Fucking full of Erica Cruz's blood.
For real. They had a whole Viking war.
Ooh, I can't wait for Leewood.
If he win that fight, bro.
Nah,
he is
bro,
that dude,
I honestly
dude.
don't think he can, bro.
He is that dude.
Lara is that dude. At 126, now that
Would win that fight. He a true. He an OG.
Now that Nava left,
he the OG at featherweight.
Lara's number one at featherweight. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just like, I agree, but I think that fight is a lot more competitive than people think.
Who?
Lara Wood.
It is competitive, but nah. He's coming off
All
a
right,
year
fellas.
longer.
I'm about to go hang out with Oscar tonight.
No,
bro, don't let him put nothing in your ass.
Chill, B.
Wear a butt
Rod.
Bro, don't let him put nothing in your ass, bro.
No, I won't.
Bro, you got to wear a chastity belt when you hang out with Oscar.
Oh, yo.
All right, fellas.
It's true.
America's fucking exhausted.
Right,
she ain't got up off the stool yet.
It's true.
Jules, you gotta change the title to Late Night Fruity Talks.
No, late night ass talks.
No, because that was still about boxing, because it was about Oscar.
Late night zest talks.
Still, y'all talk to man's butt for like 20 to 30 minutes.
Bro, all I'm saying is that you can't justify him. It cannot be justified him constantly putting things in his ass, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's
Like,
what I was saying, bro.
There's a certain line that you can like blame.
The line, bro. Like
you can't blame Coke on that. You're just gay.
Yeah, like you can't be out here with these fine bitches and the first shit you want to do is start putting things in you. Like, really, fam? So that's what you got the fly ladies for?
I did a line of Coke, so
yo, bro, you know how many fly ladies that be around these dudes and they be having stories like, yo, homie is not what you think he is. Yo, you'll never be put. Yo, word of mother. Yo, Drew girl said some slick shit. I let that rock, but ain't no chick ever going to say like, yo, Chris is the other way. Hell
man,
no,
she
nigga.
leaking. Damn,
that's a lot of blood.
That's a lot of blood, bro. But that's as a result of her style. She leads with her head.
Yep.
She leads with a fucking head, yo.
Damn. Her and Alicia lost a lot of blood tonight.
Stop it.
Oh.
My God.
That shit was a layup. Like, why didn't y'all jump on that? Like, I'm mad at y'all.
God damn.
I gotta try to be professional, Julio. Shit, I can't be saying shit like that.
Hey, man.
Julius is partly biased.
Dude, this dude said Oscar the into rim champion.
Into rim.
That's wild.
That's funny, man.
You have all these fine bitches and you don't want to do all that nasty freak shit.
Oh shit, yo, Erica won split decision.
No, she did.
No way.
Nah, he's trolling.
Yeah, I'm trolling. They about to announce it now though, so we'll see.
Cut it out, Jay.
I thought that shit was at least like a 97, 93.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I was watching the pros fight interview with Alicia, and yeah, that's wild. She's a wild girl for even saying that shit. I started my period today.
Yep,
like,
Amanda got it, y'all. UD.
Yep. So I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like, I'm saying it to myself, like, yo, why are you telling us this? Yo, chill the fuck out, D.
She's endearing herself to the public. Like
No,
that line will hit with the people that it needs to hit with, which is women.
Exactly. While guys like us think she said something wrong, the women heard that and they're like, "Yes, girl."
I really don't care. It's not a big deal.
The whole fucking Hulu theater was like snapping their fingers and shit, like, you know.
Yes, girl. And that's good because that's endorsements.
All the women in the Hulu theater and Oscar De La Hoya were like,
she's now undisputed.
Yeah,
huh?
hilarious, B. Yo.
Nah, but that's not because that's a way. Listen, what if I maintain? If you can get the women who spend more money than the men to help this sport and grow this sport, and not even being funny, it could surpass men's boxing.
No, for real. Like Showtime needs a bunch of women with a credit card. Like that's how they'll like save their
legit. Like, and I don't say that to be funny because see, the guys are not doing what they should do as fighters. A lot of them are not, and that's shrinking the size of their audience. Whereas the women, it's not just the boxing they looking at, it's the other stuff too. You know, women in sport, women's empowerment. There's a legitimate market out there for that. And anybody who grew up in the 80s and the 90s like me, you know that if you can get the women to spend money, look at Oprah. Who made Oprah as big as she was? Was it men? No, it was women. It was women that did that. They was the ones watching that shit, not the men. And if you could get women down with the sport and endear yourself to them, you can make a lot of fucking money, bro.
Or like when a rapper, like when they start making music for, and I mean this in the hip hop sense, when they start making music for bitches, like that's when they really blow up.
Yeah, like Ja Rule. Remember, Veni Vidi Vici wasn't. I liked it, Veni Vidi Vici, right? But
That's
he
a
was
good
on his. But he was on his street shit. He didn't blow till he started singing. Once he started singing, he blew, bro.
Yo, Jules, can I be real with you for a little bit? Yo, is it me or Fifth followed the Ja Rule blueprint? Is it me or on my region?
Nah, I don't think that. I think that honestly, I got a lot of respect for him because remember when he came out with the art of getting robbed, motherfuckers laughed him out the game, bro.
The art of what?
The art of getting robbed. I see you don't remember that. 50 came
how to
out.
rob, how to rob, nigga.
Yeah, how to rob. Right. I said the art of getting robbed, like the art.
You was making the song, the art of getting robbed. R.I.P. PAC.
Word. But remember, they laughed him out the game when he came out with that. He went, worked on his craft, got shot a couple of times. He came back stronger. You gotta respect that, and I respect that. But I wouldn't say that he stole. I would not say that he stole Ja Rule's blueprint because he.
So the way old heads told me was that he bit DMX and Tupac, and that was like his whole thing.
And that's not true either, because if you listen to DMX and Tupac, 50 don't sound nothing like them.
No. I'm saying Ja Rule did that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, I would say that. I would say that definitely. Like Ja Rule borrowed from a lot of shit, and really the only singing ass motherfucker that I ever respected was Nelly. That's it. He was the one who really got motherfuckers harmonizing and shit like that.
It's like it was weird. When I heard his music, I couldn't really.
That was that shit, bro.
I didn't really know who he was. Like he a singer or a rapper.
And people want to front on country grammar like that wasn't that shit,
bro. That shit was that shit, bro. Like
that shit went diamond,
that album was a classic. That was classic.
Nelly was that dude, and the funny shit, he wasn't like singing for bitches. Like that song is about selling cocaine, shit. But you never know it based on how he packaged it. That it sounded like a jingle when he talking about slinging coke.
Yeah, man. A lot of people try to sleep on Nelly like he was like.
Well, good card, but nobody got knocked out. I noticed in the main.
I didn't.
John Bowser, that fight should have been stopped. Yeah, that's terrible corner work. And if John Bowser ever wants to
that's the Flores shit. That's the Gabe Flores shit all over again. Remember that
shit, man? Stupid.
That was the Gabe Flores shit. Like, you better stop being brave and live to fight another day, my guy. Stop being brave.
We can't tell fighters stop being brave though. Once we start doing that shit.
But his corner shit is what he means.
That's his corner fault, bro. We can't tell this fighter to stop being brave. But that was some bullshit on his corner. His corner is some cornball niggas.
Well, guess you got that Katie rematch, y'all. So I guess that's
next. I mean that's what's next. And rematches are usually won by the fighter that can make adjustments. Katie can adjust, but like Julio said, Amanda really has one way about fighting a fight. It doesn't really change much, you know what I mean? Whereas Katie,
what can she do though? Real talk. What the fuck can she?
It's not that. No, it's that she can do. She can do shit. If we talking about can, but does is the question. And I feel like Katie could change a lot about what she did. Like spend less time in the pocket, hook on the turn, just stay on the outside, get off 2 shots and get out of there. You know the reason you got hurt was spending too much time in the pocket. The same alteration that she made from the first Pursuit fight.
May 20th. They just announced it. May 20th.
Yep. See, but the thing is like in the rounds that Katie like just boxed, like when Katie was just Katie, she won them like easily. It just seemed to me that she let her ego get to her, and she wanted to like prove to people that like Amanda wasn't this dog that everyone was making her out to be, and like she had the reputation of being a puncher, and she got into exchanges for no reason.
Exactly, because it wasn't necessary. You faster, you move better, you cut angles better. You just use that, make it easier on yourself.
But yeah, I think Amanda's only chance is just to knock her out. But she could definitely hurt her. But I don't know, man. It's very rare that you like can knock out a great. So
yeah, I mean, I don't see her knocking her out. But the good thing is that this, like, I wanted Amanda to do this for herself. You see what I mean? Because this, if you don't want to look back on a career and say that the focal point of all of it was just Katie Taylor and Katie Taylor and Katie Taylor. She has this now, and nobody could take it from her. She is an undisputed champion, and she went through champions to do it. She went through Heather Hardy for the BO. She went to Sarah Mahfoud for the IBF. She tried to get Jelena in the ring, but Jelena didn't want no problems. Then she got beat by Erica, so Amanda beat Erica, and that's all for her. That's her legacy. Can't nobody say nothing. Can't nobody take it from her.
And she's just collected all the belts.
She's about to make another check in Ireland, so good for her.
She just collected all these belts within like a year, right?
Yep,
almost.
Just about. The BO she already had. The BO is the BO that she had from the Hardy fight, and she's had that for well over a year. She's had that for like 2, maybe close to 3 years, I think. The BO.
Yeah, but the reason why I don't think men can do this is this. I honestly think there's way too much politics in boxing.
Way too much.
Her and Katie are actually talking. They're actually talking to her and Katie in the ring right now.
Yeah, but men could do it. They don't want to, bro. Like, you got to be real. Like, the decision that Stephen Fulton made, I hope, if the fight does come off, I hope it sets the tone for the other men. They're like, yo, dog, like, just have the big fight. Get the big check. People don't really be remembering you for your unbeaten record. That's just some residual Floyd shit. Floyd is different. Floyd is Floyd. You're not going to be Floyd. In fact, probably nobody's going to be Floyd. But you got to do your thing, bro. Motherfuckers ain't going to stop fucking with you because you lose. Maybe some fickle motherfuckers, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that lost a lot of fights, and motherfuckers still talk about them because they the shit. You know what I mean? Because they fought.
Bro, it's the mentality these fight fans have. Like, what did Mirage say when he was here like 2 weeks ago? He said if what's his name, David lost outside of the ring, that would be better than him losing in the ring.
Exactly.
Yeah, like make it make sense.
He said David, and then you heard a bunch of slurping sounds, and that was it.
Like, how you gonna say that him losing? That's the most anti-boxing fan shit I ever heard. Like
it's so fan of man.
So you just want him to be perfect and shit. You don't want nothing to happen.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
then why you even watching him, bro? What you watching him to fight guys like Kyron Davis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you watching him for? Like, the fuck? You down Canelo. The weirdest thing about it is you'll sit here for 3-4 hours down in Canelo, who beat the guy, knocked out the guy that your guy's about to fight, but Canelo ain't shit. And this guy is for coming in
and he's trying to defend Caleb Plant as like one of the best super middleweights around. Well, Canelo beat him already. So what does it mean? What does it mean if David beats him?
Canelo, if you really want to keep it a buck, is started his career as a 15-year-old welterweight, and he went up and knocked out a
light welterweight,
light welterweight, right? And he beat up a fucking blown up fucking super middleweight. Like, how the fuck is it like Caleb Plant, that Caleb Plant win is gonna be great for fucking David Benavidez, but not great for fucking Canelo?
See, it would have been great if he had beaten him when he was supposed to fight, when they both had belts. I would have gave him full credit, but like, motherfucker,
they're weird, bro. Like, yo, these top
weird,
niggas are crazy weird. Like, I don't like these. No, I'm sorry about that. PBC niggas are so weird. I don't like
that. Man,
it's just, the whole thing is an ego thing, man. Like, really, it is. It's about the glory of Al Heyman, because a lot of motherfuckers bought into this myth about Al Heyman, and at this point, that's really what it's all about, is trying to keep up that myth when you can see, bruh, they ain't doing good over there, bruh. Like, it's enough evidence that motherfuckers shouldn't even have to say nothing to you. You should know.
Motherfuckers ain't getting paid on time, bro.
The motherfuckers that be defending this crap, man, are fucking LARPers, man. They see this thing through a cultural lens and they think it's like fucking Marvel.
Yeah, like they making this shit like it's simple, bro. You thought Al Heyman was like the fucking fairy godmother of some shit. Like, that's what I see. Like, y'all really thought this dude was like
Wakanda forever, man.
Sprinkling
great body.
Yeah, but a lot of them, the problem is they're not grown enough to admit that they're wrong. Like
that
Fred.
Too.
Look at Fred, man. I'm so proud of him because he's a grown ass man. And he admitted that he was wrong.
Who did?
Fred Hawthorne. Fred Hawthorne.
But
Oh no, he's been having.
he's done a lot of corn bullshit himself, though.
Yeah, but he's been having a grip. He's been having a grips, from Al Heyman since he had his trespass, revoked.
But at the end of the day, so if someone's taking shit away from you, and that's the reason why you're starting to tell the truth, that's not doing the right thing.
It took that for him to start being honest. Like,
but at least he did though, and that's my thing.
Nah, that's bitch nigga shit, bro.
Yeah,
you know that.
Like, really don't. Like, I mean, I see your point. I do see your point. I see.
It's better than nothing.
Because he only turned he only did it when Eddie once the PBC personally snubbed him. It would seem.
But you know what the thing is? It's the same dichotomy between the PBC and the guys on Twitter. In essence, they are snubbing you. They're not giving you value for money. They're trying to gouge you, and you're cheering them on while they're trying to gouge you. Facts. And at least that guy could say, no, not me. Like, I'm not cheering you on. I ain't dumb. Like, if we gonna call a spade, y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. And it
yeah, like that's like my whole like criticism of what they call boxing new media. So there's like this thing called the iron law of oligarchy, where like all organizations that come about to try and solve something from the past, they eventually start to resemble those same oppressive institutions. And to me, that's what new media was. Like, I guess it was this concept where they're like, we're going to cover the shit that traditional media doesn't cover. And they all just became traditional media. Like, they're all just making excuses for these fucking shitty promoters. And
Exactly. Like, it's media for hire. And the other thing is like, okay, if your thing was, and I could understand this if it were genuine, but it wasn't. And we got plenty of evidence of that. If your thing was that you felt that black fighters was not getting fair treatment by the pundits and the media, you wouldn't be attacking Terrence Crawford now, would you? You wouldn't have attacked Shakur Stevenson for giving Bam Rodriguez, right? He had to fight with Quadras, and I remember Shakur said, yo, I told y'all that kid could box. And what these guys started doing, they started attacking Shakur.
They called him a coon, bro.
Dante's Boxing Nation made 3 like 20-minute videos about
and
it.
That's just sad. That's just sad. That's just sad how far people like that have fallen. They're just personally condemn and attack a guy.
They're still stuck in the Stone Age, bro. These are knuckle draggers.
It's this. If you're not with their dysfunctional way of thinking and you're not on some dysfunctional shit like them, they're not gonna fuck with you, because at the end of the day, it's no. Just let me finish, bro. It's this. These motherfuckers are cultists. Like, they really want to be around people who think like them, who act like them. They like seeing a mirror image of them. They like seeing their dysfunction somehow. It's something that's comforting to them. So that's just how it is. Everything is tribal with these people, because once you start showing how much of a fucking loser they are, they can't handle it. Because at the end of the day, they can't fucking come to grips that, yo, I'm a fucking cornball. You feel me?
Like, it's a lot of fighters. They came at him crazy. Like Steven Nelson, I seen people coming at Steven Nelson crazy just because
Tim Bradley's wife.
Yeah, that's another thing. And they hate. That's another thing, that these guys that they like to attack. These guys is not only great fighters, they're accomplished. Like, Tim is a Hall of Famer, bro. And motherfuckers like me been telling you, this guy don't believe shit I say. Look at the videos. Just put Tim Bradley in the motherfucking search bar of my channel, and you're gonna hear me say year after year, that's what a Hall of Fame career looks like. That's what he's gonna get in the hall. I guarantee you, he's gonna get in the hall.
He could be Edgar Berlanga, bro. That whole shit where they're like bringing up people's like pictures of people's family members and like getting personal in that way. That's so fucking weird.
It's like, very weird.
It's cutthroat is what it is. It's cutthroat.
It's not yo. That's just look. Like, I don't know how to put it.
Shit, bro.
It's like not even that, because even sucker shit has a threshold. Look, piece of shit is gonna be a piece of shit, bro. Like, at the end of the day, like, I just don't know no other way to put it. Like, you can't insult somebody that don't have nothing. Nobody want to be like you, yo. You feel me? Like, nobody want to be where you at. Yep. Nobody want to be like you. I don't have an insult for you. The insult for me would be being like you, and I'm not. You know what I mean?
And that's what bothers them, because they know they fuck niggas.
That's what I'm exactly. Thank you, because you took the words. What bothers them about motherfuckers is that they know we different. We are different. You know what I mean?
We think
We are
different.
different.
We don't act the same. People gravitate to us in a different way. None of us, like, at the end of the day, it's not hard for us to get, favor from people. It's like these people are so weird and so
bro.
For example, look at Mirage. All that dick eating that he doing for all that. Let me explain. All that dick eating you doing for Benavidez, and I promise you, he's not getting in the hall. I fucking promise you.
That's a fact.
I promise you. And you bashing Crawford, right? You bashing Crawford and you bashing Canelo. I guarantee you that the both of them are getting a hole. And the hype job that you like, he not getting in the hole. There's nothing memorable about him. He hasn't done shit. Maybe he'll get in the project hall, the project hallway, but he not getting in the Hall of Fame. Weak ass career.
You know what's funny? Caleb Plant dispatched of Anthony Durrell a lot more convincingly than
the funny shit is Caleb's knockout of Durrell is literally more memorable than David Little weak ass TKO. Little bitch ass TKO. And the most you could do is fight Caleb after Canelo knocked him out. Really, fam? You gonna reheat his dinner? If that ain't that shit is so weak, bruh.
He could have got him first.
That shit is so weak, bro. Yo, the dude literally wrote a note in his iPhone and read it at the press conference.
Wait. Hold up, back up. He did what now?
Yo,
he was reading from his phone.
Notes, bro.
Is that a joke? Y'all playing, right?
Prepared remarks.
He wrote a note. Like he literally.
You gotta be kidding me.
He wrote like yo, you really gonna read that shit? What you think this is a book report?
He had a giant scroll and wrote it with a giant feather.
Oh wow!
Like, bro, that dude career is so ass. Like it's so ass. Like
I hope Caleb scores the fuck.
I'm telling you, he does not have fans, man. He just has people that hate Canelo.
He has Mirage and two other guys, and that's it. So
and those are just people that hate Canelo. That's it. He doesn't have fans, bro. That fight won't do over 200.
I mean, because like this, I don't take this shit personal. I know we don't either, fellas, but it's like it really says a lot about a guy. But like we just give our opinions, and he really gets all into his feelings about it. It's like just because we don't think the same way you do.
Put it this way, bro. You're not gonna find me. This is the difference, and this goes back to what Chris said. You're not gonna find me trying to get on somebody's channel to argue about Crawford, but you will find Spence fans trying to get on my channel to argue about Spence. You will find Benavidez fans trying to get on my channel to argue about Benavidez. Why? Wait, let me finish. Let me finish.
At the end of the day,
let him land.
Bro, let me finish. My opinion must matter to you, but your opinion must not matter to me because I don't give a fuck if you like Berlanga. Benavidez. I don't give a fuck if you like Spence. I don't.
He's in the chat trying to get on right now, but don't let him.
I know he is because he want to defend his boyfriend, but that shit ain't happening. It's late.
Yeah, man. Go to bed. You done, bro.
Yeah, go find another hole, bro.
That shit ain't happening, bro. What you think if you come on here, we all of a sudden gonna like Benavidez? You think if you come on here and argue with me, that's gonna put names on his weak ass resume? It's not. Weak ass shit. That dude resume sucks, bro.
That's all I heard from him.
What is there to be a fan of?
Yo, all I know, Mirage, is Crawford off of what he did already, right? And this is just reality. I said the same thing about Tim Bradley 4 years ago. Whether these guys like it or not, he has a Hall of Fame career, and he is getting in the Hall. I guarantee it.
He can retire tomorrow. He's getting in.
Now, Crawford, I don't care if you don't think Victor Postol is a good fighter. I don't care if you don't think Ndongo is a good fighter. None of that shit you think matters in the real world because in the real world, he's going to get in the Hall and ain't shit you could do about it.
It's not his fault his opponents were garbage. Fuck.
They
had belts. The
truth is, them opponents, the truth is that them opponents wasn't garbage. The truth is that boxing is the only sport. Boxing is the only sport where people think this much of their own opinions. Bro, your opinion doesn't mean jack shit in the real world, bro. I'm giving you a forecast of who's going to get in the Hall. I've done it before. I'm telling you, them guys get in the Hall. Your guys, they're not getting in the hall. I promise you they won't. I promise you. You think Berlanga's gonna be for fucking what? What Hall of Fame shit you did? Get a fucked up haircut?
Hate to break it to you, but like there ain't no easy route to the hall. Ain't no easy route.
You don't get in the hall. You don't get in the hall for coming in behind Canelo, try to sell a weak ass pay-per-view. You don't get in the hall for bitch ass shit like that.
Good Lord. He's saying Benavidez will be a 3. No, he won't. No, he
No,
won't.
he's not, bro.
No, he won't.
He just trolling. He's trolling. That
Yeah,
dude is
he's
not.
trolling
That
hard,
dude is
man.
not going. The truth is that dude is not worth arguing about. But he want to argue about him. Yeah, I know because I'm touching.
So
him,
even if he won the belt 3 times, he's gonna lose it 3 times to fucking coke and overweight.
Bro, that dude is not gonna get in no hole.
No hole. No hole.
Anyways, y'all have a good night, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. Peace.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, Mirage.
Yeah, let's wrap it up.
Benavidez ain't shit, Mirage. Ain't shit I could do about it. Ain't shit you could do about it neither.
Yeah.
We out.
Good night.
Wipe your mouth,
Yeah.
Wipe your mouth, Mirage.